right. Yeah, I wanted to give you some context because I'm like, I don't want to come at it like, oh yeah, I'm already an established, blah blah. Like, nah, bro, I'm just somebody trying to. I
Yeah,
like
trying
hip
to make
hop. I like hip hop. No, I'm not even trying to make it. Like, I'm always gonna do it, but it's not like for. I feel like everybody has their own reasons, and
yeah.
I'm not trying to compete with anybody or take anybody's history away from them. So I'm just doing my own thing, bro. That's
Oh hell
basically
yeah,
it.
hell yeah, hell yeah.
Adding your own flavor to the game. There
So
you go.
so how'd you get the opportunity to do the radio show?
The radio show, let's see, probably dating back to like 2010 or so. I realized that we had a local radio show that was spinning hip hop, right out of Salinas. And then I did some more history on it, and I realized homie was DJing since '93. And I'm like, what? Like, I think it was 18 years at the time. DJ Casio had been holding down the Wednesday rec.
Yeah, yeah,
And so I just, I kind of did my homework on it, and we were doing shows. I want to say we had some shows at Somos back then. They were pretty active, and then we had some shows at Casa Sereno. And in general,
and you're talking
like
about like he was doing radio and all that before, like other than like aside Kadon, because at that point I remember Kadon was like it was 97.9, I think, Wild 97.9 and Kadon that were doing the things.
oh yeah, 94.9. I think you're talking about Wild 94.9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, how old was I back then? I was like not even a teenager back then, bro. So when it started, I wasn't there. I found out about him, like I said, probably around like 2008 or so, 2010 is like around the time that I was getting back into music and then starting to promote it. So when I saw that there was a local radio show, I wanted to, basically do whatever I could to get on there and try to promote an upcoming event as an artist. And so I had a partner in Rhyme at the time. We booked an interview with Casio, and then the day came and my homie didn't want to come. So I didn't want to go, it's like I felt a little embarrassed.
Wow.
And so we had another show a month later.
Did you end up going though? Did you end up going?
No, that first one. So it's a little embarrassing, right? Like I booked it, didn't go. And I was the one obviously that reached out. And since my homie backed out and I didn't go when I reached out a month later, being very naive, right? Like I didn't know any rules to any of this. I reached out again and I'm like, hey, can I promote an upcoming show? And then he's like, I don't know, man. Last time I booked you, you left a bad taste in my mouth. Like you didn't come through, right? And he was just like blunt and upfront like that. And I had no other option but to just apologize. I'm like, yo, yeah, you're right. Like I didn't even think about it till he pointed it out to me like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was depending on my homie, and it was like both of us supposed to go. He didn't go, so I'm like, but you know what? This time, if he doesn't go, I'm still gonna come through. Just like sorry, but it it is what it is. And sure enough, he gave me another opportunity to come promote it. So I kept doing that for a little while. And then eventually, instead of promoting the event, I wanted to go back and just do a recap.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it started to become something different from like an audience or like from from the perspective of an artist trying to promote something to more like just doing a report back. And I wanted to be more to like be more regular at that point. It didn't really have to be like because I'm interested in promoting something, but more so just like, yo, there's something to share, like let's just kind of be a part of it.
Okay.
And for me, my experience with the DJ, again, he had been doing it since '93. It was like his 18th year anniversary that year.
Yeah.
I just wanted to like support it. I'm like, yo, you don't have a website? Like how is it that we're in the 2000s and like you don't have an online signal?
Yeah.
And so there's a big old conversation there with like my attempt to kind of help with online broadcasting. But yeah, that's like I don't want to get too much into that right now.
So
that's how it started.
So that was you that did all the online broadcasting for the station then.
Well, that's the thing. Not so much for the station, just for the shows that wanted to be online. Not everybody wants to be online. Some of them want to treat it and respect it for what it is. It's historically KUBO has been there for the community for like. I mean, it's radio bilingüe, right? So like the messaging and the programming throughout the day, it's like you hear rancheras, you hear like news from Mexico, you hear news from El Centro, right? From like, and it's all kind of revolving around campesinos and field work. And so, honoring that legacy.
Hardworking raza.
Yeah, the ones that get, break back minimum wage paid, right? So, and then if I look at it from the perspective of Bubba G. Scotch and his legacy, he started in like, I want to say late 70s, early 80s, and he was just broadcasting KUBO, turned into KHDC. And so like, that's a history, right? That's the legacy of like FM radio. So to go into the online digital world, it's cool because like that's where everybody's at now. But I mean, you kind of face some issues today with copyrights, right? So like we ran into all that stuff, right? We try to go onto YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Instagram Live, right? Like all of those. And the moment that a song gets recognized, then you basically get flagged, you get warned, and then eventually you get canceled. So
Okay.
So if you're like putting somebody else's track, yes, because not to promote their shit, but just because you're slapping their track, that would be good enough for them, like kind of to flag you as a copyright infringement.
If it's copywritten, yeah. I mean, it's funny like how social media works because like I started publishing music, and if I put my music on a post, like if I'm doing an Instagram live and I'm playing my music, like I get flagged for my own music. So it's not so much like somebody's flagging it; it's all the algorithms. It's all based off of like a digital signature.
Yeah.
And so
that's crazy.
Anytime that you start doing that, like every platform's going to have its pros and cons. Like Twitch lets you do it without getting kicked off, but then when you hear back the replay, anything that is flagged will be muted. So you're watching a replay and like half of it's silent, you know? So it's good and bad. YouTube will give you like the option to not monetize, but then you have to credit. Like I think one time we had shout out to D-Boy. He was our guest for this broadcast, and before his interview, we were listening to something. I think it was like Black Star Respiration featuring Common. It's like a very popular song in hip hop. You know, one of my favorite songs. But needless to say, we had like an hour and a half long interview with him. But the first 2 minutes were a popular song, right? And so like YouTube's algorithm was like, oh, you need to give credit to Common or you know, Black Star for this because you're using their copywritten material for this video. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's actually like about D-Boy. Like D-Boy should get, you know, credit if that video does go viral for whatever reason, right? Like any money made should go to the artist being featured. But
because of that clip,
that's just the pros and cons of like.
It wasn't like that.
I think what I was able to do is they let me. YouTube offers like a YouTube Studio. It's basically like through your web browser, you can trim the beginning or the end, or you know, you can kind of edit. So I did a remix of it, and I trimmed out the first song or whatever, like the offending segment. And then, just basically put it out there.
That's crazy. So just because of that first little part that was a music by Black Star or whatever, they own the rest of the video.
Right. And I don't know, this is years ago, right? This is probably 5 years ago or so, 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what the laws are looking like now or the technology is evolving to, but I know it's always been a headache, you know? And so again, doing it with what we do, we just basically do, we don't really use a major platform to like, you know, get flagged through. So if somebody complains about it, I'm sure we'll deal with it in the future. But so far it's been years of doing it through like a very low budget, just online broadcast through our own, you know, kind of our own setup. And I'm not sure how much people it holds, because again, it's kind of low budget. It's not like it's what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's the scalability where you can like bring up more servers on demand, and you know, you have millions of people watching. I don't think it can do that, but again, for the purpose of what we do with community radio, I think it serves its point.
Yeah. Like it's like, I don't think you're gonna have like crazy traffic where it's gonna brick the server or whatever, right?
Right. I think I've seen like 179 people on at once at the same time. So you know, I mean, it could get cracking sometimes.
Like a large wave of streamers at the same time, it could actually crash your system or some shit like that.
Not crash the system. It's just think of it like traffic, right? Like rush hour at 5 p.m. Everybody's on the road trying to get home, so like, you know, it's gonna move a lot slower.
Oh, okay. I thought it just hold back everybody, and that oh shoot.
Well, from a certain perspective, it may look like it's crashed, right? It's not accessible, or it's not, you know, it's not fast as you'd expect it to be. So you might think it's crashed, but it's overwhelmed. So you gotta wait for the traffic to die down.
Yeah, the bandwidth and what they were doing that with Reddit, right? When they were trying to like protest and shut down certain what are they called? Subreddits.
The subreddits.
Yeah. And then when they opened the subreddits, then the Redditors started uploading like hour-long videos of just static noise to just mess up the servers, right? So.
Oh, word! I had no idea.
Yeah,
exactly.
So they were doing all that shit. So you're not a DJ then? So you are you an MC?
Nah.
Are you an MC?
Yeah, I carry myself as an MC. I wear that hat proudly.
Hell yeah.
As DJ, I feel like for a while I tried to, you know, kind of be like a pseudo DJ. Like I thought I was a DJ, but then I studied the culture more, and I'm like, no, I'm not that at all. Like I can press play and I can press, you know. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like I don't want to disrespect the culture, like the title of being a DJ. It's like, so yeah. From my perspective, having a radio show as an MC, I feel like it's an interesting perspective, honestly, because I listen to it with a critical eye, with a critical mindset, right? Like. Probably I try not to judge people, but obviously, you know, I try to hold myself to a certain standard, and it's like, you know, it's going to be reflected on my musical taste, so to speak. So
okay. So what inspired you to pick up the mic? What era was it?
Dane, I think for fun was like my whole life, right? We'd always sing along to like our favorite songs and stuff like that, but to do it more as like being an actual artist, I want to say it was 2005, 2006 is when it was for me. Okay. It was like that light switch kind of turned on, so to speak. And once I realized I can jump in there, I'm like, I was addicted, bro. I was hooked.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So like, music, bro, right? You gotta have an ear for it. That to be able to go like beyond just listening to it, you know, you gotta have, like you said, that taste for it. You gotta have that want for it. So, right on. So what's the difference between, I would say, so an MC you would say is somebody that picks up the mic, and a DJ is somebody that spins the tracks in that sense, or?
Yeah, 100%. So a DJ is definitely, I think, paying more attention to like the tempo, blending, right? The techniques that come with DJing, like the turntablism. I mean, there's just so many layers to it. And of course, there's other DJs. There's like top 40 DJs, and then there's like underground hip hop turntablists that are just focusing on scratches. And, you know, so again, I would probably lean more towards wanting to learn the hip hop DJ, right? The turntablist techniques. And again, I'm like nowhere near on that radar. I do have a turntable, but I use it more for sampling and, you know, for spinning records that I enjoy, but not so much for DJing.
Hell yeah. So like who
and they even advanced the turning tables now, right? They got that different one where it's just like looks like a little padded turnball kind of. I don't know if it's a ball.
There's a whole bunch of stuff now, man. They have like some wireless sensor that you just put on the turntable, and like it detects the rotation, and that's all you need.
Yeah, they got like a little, what is it, like a MIDI controller or a USB controller that's a whole DJ board or whatever, right? Like, all you just need to do is have
I want to say,
and
I've seen some that don't even have a needle, right? So it's just like a platter spinning.
Yeah.
It has some kind of encoded something on it, and it knows it's 45 revolutions a minute or 33 and a third, whatever it is that the record's supposed to be spinning at. So as long as you do that and you actually touch it and you spin it, like it responds just like vinyl, right? Or it's emulating it, but it sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah, but like even now, there's like just like DJ controllers that I don't even think they spin. Like you just see it on the laptop, the music wave moving.
Oh yeah,
and then you can touch it.
Software.
It's all software.
Yeah, that's what I've seen. That's what I've seen. I've seen a couple DJ setups, and I got used to seeing like the tables, right? You got the turntables, you got people putting out those big old discs,
the crates, right?
Right. And now you don't really see that. You know?
Yeah.
I don't really
I mean, now they probably have a DJ app on the iPad or something, right? So you don't have to look around all your exactly, your smartphone, tablets, whatever it would be. So they definitely digitize it, 100%.
Yeah.
And is that way more simple for you guys to move it around, or is that more complicated in that sense?
I think it's all a mindset, bro. So like my kids growing up with technology, it's not complicated for them. For folks that maybe come from the old school mentality, I feel like that's been a point of
but for somebody that might be a little bit traditional, might be having
yeah, they feel like it's cheating, right? It's like, hey, you're just pressing a button and you don't even do any of the actual work anymore. So to a certain extent, I feel like that's also the hindrance, right? Like because they have that it's almost like a grudge, right? Like like they don't want to embrace it, so it's almost like it's a badge of honor to not do it, and so therefore I think that's for that reason it could be complicated. Like I can share this kind of funny story. One of my favorite DJs was kind of talking about when he started DJing and he discovered going from that transition from vinyl when they'd have to go and buy like the same record twice for each turntable. Well, when he started buying songs on iTunes or whatever, he would buy the same song twice so he can put it one on one turntable, one on the other. These are MP3 files, all right? So it took him a while to realize you only have to buy it once.
Oh,
right? So like that's kind of what I'm saying by it could be hard because they're coming right, like they're coming from a perspective, this old school mentality where it's kind of hard to embrace the technology. But I think like anything, I mean, hip hop's always been about taking like the little resources you have and being as creative as possible with it. So whatever the youth is doing now with their technology, like just I don't know, you can't really fight it. I'd say just got to encourage them and guide them. And that's probably one of the bigger issues that I see is that as we get older, our music taste kind of stays with what we like as teenagers, or at least that's the theory. And so now as 10, 20 years later, whatever the time is, we're a little out of sync with the current generation.
You hear a lot of people say, oh, they don't make music like they used to.
Like they used to, right? Yeah.
I'm still listening to Mortal Technique.
When I was little.
Shit.
Yeah, 100%. Because that's what I hear my uncle saying. That's what I say sometimes.
Right.
And then I heard recently somebody younger be like, "Oh, they don't make music like they." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Wait,
so that's
21.
So look, this is what I'm trying to get at with like local radio and whatnot. Like, there's all these artists local rappers especially that are influenced by the new music, the new style of music, and there's all these local radio stations that will refuse them to show up because it's like, oh, I'm not fucking with your style, bro. Like, but it's hip hop that they grew up with. You know what I mean? And it's like,
Yeah.
I kind of feel like the old heads that are kind of just gatekeeping the sound waves are like it's like you said, like we like it this way and we want it this way and I'm preserving hip hop, the thing, and it's like, well,
Right.
what are you preserving hip hop? Hip hop is still alive. What are you talking about? Like it's like English. English now hosts Ebonics and Pidgin, and it's considered its own type of sub language because English is it's a living language, you know, and it's changing as it goes on with time, and I feel like that's the same with hip hop, but like the old heads that are in the position to spin their records, show the people, have an audience, all this and that, are shutting that shit down because I am fucking with you, bro. Like I don't listen to that Drake
I think it's
shit.
a combination. No, it's a combination of a lot of things, from my perspective at least. Because I felt like I've been in that position a little bit, but then I've also seen it from the other side where, you want to be included. So let me just put it like this. So as hip hop grows and it changes and there's new styles that kind of come, folks that like just calling it for what it is, right? Because I kind of saw it from the early 2000s when I fell in love with it. And around that time, it was called the quote unquote bling era, right? And so hip hop went from this like it was very like quote unquote real, whatever real means to the people that were active at the time. Like they were keeping it authentic to their lifestyle. It wasn't really focused on like, and depending on the artist, I'm sure we can go back and find a lot of examples of people that were, bragging about stuff, the braggadocio, like Rapper's Delight, like I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks playing basketball, right? Like always bragging about having something and flaunting it. But the underground hip hop had always been, at least from my understanding, more on the tip of like, yo, let's practice our actual skill set, right? So like, let's practice our rhyming techniques. Let's like go back and forth with, kind of sharpening it in a cipher. And so when the bling era came out and then it was kind of followed up by like the mumble rap era, it's almost looked at like as a sign of disrespect, because if I'm a guitarist, right, as a musician, and I show up to my events and I'm playing off key, not tuned, missing guitar strings, like that just shows a lack of professionalism as a guitarist. So as an MC, as a vocalist, you show up to rock a show, and I'm not trying to diss anybody specifically or anything like that, but I see it a lot happening these days. Artists will show up and perform karaoke, like they're playing their actual song and they're like mumbling the lyrics along, and so like they're not really reciting, they're not being a lyricist anymore, they're just being an entertainer. And there's nothing wrong with that because they're probably getting paid, they're making bank, like more power to them. But again, from the perspective of
the songs sound better than if they were to really, because I've noticed that sometimes when you hear certain artists perform live, they don't exactly perform the song the way you heard it on the radio or whatever.
Look, I'm gonna go back to your analogy to the guitarist and the broken strings. As a rapper, sometimes we go to a fucking place to perform, and the person that comes with the broken strings on their guitar is the sound engineer at the venue, right? True. And this 100%. Motherfucker does not know how to make shit sound good. So the reason why a lot of artists started doing that, with just putting my lyrics on the music, is because this fucking sound engineer doesn't know how to make my shit sound good. You know?
Fucking up my jam right
now. 100%, bro. Like, dude,
I agree with you,
the Catalyst, the Blue Lagoon, fucking, like, these places were notorious for that shit. Fucking horrible, bro. Like, the little side venues on the side, right? Horrible, bro. And then you can't tell these people nothing because then they'll purposely fucking sabotage your shit. So, like... I mean, I feel like that was only just because the venue puts bad people in the position to do the audio engineering. I feel like.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
That's just my defense, because you know what? I was one of those guys to be like, fuck that. You need to rap your lyrics. And then it was time and time again. I couldn't hear myself. I was fucking that. Then I started drowning myself over the mic. And then it was just like, oh, hey, bro, like you look dope, but you just didn't sound great, you know? So then I would have to put my fucking lyrics on the shit, you know what I mean?
So there's an answer to that. I mean, I can offer my perspective if you're interested.
Yeah, of course, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
So one of the things that I noticed was exactly what you're pointing out, right? So going back to 2005, 2006, I came across a crew called Para la Gente. They were doing some live hip hop, drummer, guitarist, bass player, female vocalist, and a male MC. And I'm like, around the time I was getting really into technology. And so looked them up, didn't have a website. I'm like, yo, let me hook you up, right? So offered them a website, kind of got in good with them being friends. Next thing you know, I'm part of the band. And that's what we saw. We'd go to venue after venue and just have horrible sound. But again, mind you, the people that were affected were the MCs. Like the guitarist has their own amp, the bass player has their own amp, right? The drum player doesn't need amplification. So what my homie and I started doing was basically practicing the hell out of it, right? Like if we knew that was going to be another obstacle, then that's another excuse for us to really come correctly. And you know what we do sometimes? Just fucking shut the mic off. Be like, yo, everybody huddle up, get closer. We're going to do this shit without amplification. Like if we're there as MCs, then we're going to be there as MCs. Right? I mean, again, this is our stance on it. So move forward a little bit more when I came back into doing shows. So I went to school, finished that, the band kind of did their thing. And when I basically came back to doing a solo, started really being mindful about doing a sound check a day before the show, a week before the show. That way I knew what to expect. Hey, my cable's fucking, it's messing up, excuse my language, or my batteries are dead or something.
You go way better prepared to the
situation. Whatever it is that is not working at the sound check would have happened the day of the show. So like I started
whatever variable applied, you were able to fix it.
I had a better idea, right? Like better show prep, in other words. And so not all venues do that. Not all event organizers do that, especially folks traveling out of town and stuff like that. But doing whatever we could to basically beat those odds. It got to a point where we started throwing shows, and I was probably looked at as being a little too microcontrollative, because I'd ask for all the artists to email me their instrumentals a week before the show. And what I would do is I'd go and I'd normalize everything, make sure if this beat was a little missing, I'd beef it up, throw some mastering on it. If that beat was a little strong, I'd tone it down a little bit. So that way between acts and between even an individual artist performing his own set, her own set, everything was pretty consistent, right? It wasn't as all over the place. And so part of the reason for that was we had a strategy. It was called Speakeasy 101 was the name of the hip hop shows. And so we basically would have like 10 artists on a secret lineup. Nobody knew who the artists were except for the artists. Then the night of the show, everybody would come out, and then we'd announce it at the beginning of the show. And then we'd put everybody's name in a hat, and the audience would draw names out of the hat. So we were accomplishing a few things here. We were keeping the audience engaged, but we were also keeping our egos in check. So like there was no headliner, but there was nobody's name on the flyer. It was a collective. We were doing it for the sake of the culture. And then the night of, nobody was like going to be like, oh, you need to wait for me to go because I'm going to close it out. No, it's like you need to be ready. No matter how dope or how new you were to this, you could be next, So with that in mind, I didn't have time to go and adjust everything on the fly. Like I had to do all that work ahead of time, And so again, everything from bringing our own speakers to, kind of mixing and mastering ahead of time to, you basically come a little bit more prepared. And again, to make a long story short, that's the way to account for that. When you go to these venues that don't have a good sound system, try to do a sound check, try to figure it out, see if you can bring your own speakers because there's their booty, right? So there's ways around it, in other words.
Yeah. That's like, because everyone likes to say, oh yeah, these fucking rappers suck, bro, but no one talks about the engineers at the places, bro. Like, so yeah, that's just my only gripe.
The interesting part is that not a lot of people like know about that, bro. They would like you said, we would go, or you can like as a like let's just say as a person that's going to the venue, right? I want to see my rapper. I might not know that there's other shit going on that's why he doesn't sound good, when in reality he could be that good. It's just the shit that he's getting provided is just not up to standards to make him sound, to give him a fair trial, basically. Fair shot.
And to be honest, bro, it's from my perspective as an artist, it's a never-ending like process. Like it's always a matter of going back and reassessing what could be done better. Even this last show I did, so I had a show in Santa Cruz early August, and one thing I noticed from the guys that were basically inviting us out, they had in-ear monitors. So I don't rock with the in-ear monitors, right? Like I've seen people use it, especially on TV and like, big auditorium concerts and stuff. So I started asking, and again, like that's how you get there. Nobody has the answers up front. You got to ask, and you got to be curious and like ask the right questions to get the right answers. So basically started picking their brain a little bit. I'm like, hey, how does this work? Is it stereo? Is it mono? Is it too loud? And getting the firsthand like feedback from them was basically, yo, we've been doing shows for so long, and once we started doing these in-ear monitors, we like a lot of the issues went away. You know, all of a sudden I can hear my vocals clearly. I don't have to yell. I don't have to feel like I'm exhausting myself or like overwhelming myself because, you know, I'm making up for like bad sound system. Like I'm able to hear it exactly how it's supposed to sound. Like they're recording that, you know, right out of the mixer. So regardless of what the house speakers are sounding like they know that they're doing it correctly coming out of their mixer, right? So again, like there's again, it's an ever evolving game, you know, and I know there's some budget ones, there's some very expensive ones. So, you know, basically work with whatever you can and ask questions. Like maybe somebody can sell you their old set or let you borrow it for a show or whatever it would be, right? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, like as an MC and then going to these places, like I've learned to just like, you know what, like I'm gonna keep my mic this far away from me. I'm gonna project my voice, and if I don't hear myself, hopefully they hear me, bro. You know, like that's it. That's how I've like learned to just do things afterwards, you know. But yeah,
because and you got there by performing a lot, by having that experience of like you've tried everything else, you know that's going to be your best option.
Yeah, by asking people. Yeah, exactly. Because I always get off stage and be like, could you hear me? Was it dope? And then that's where I would get the feedback. It's like, yeah, it was dope, but like you were just too loud, right? And it's like, fuck, well I couldn't hear myself, you know, and like
right.
Like so, it's like, you know what? Now I have to really rehearse, and then. When I don't rehearse, is that when I do the cop out and I do put my lyrics on the thing, and it's like, well, then I can just catch myself, and I'm not gonna also project even louder on the mic, so it's just like my voice all loud over my song, right? Like, no.
Right.
Yeah, it's like,
and I will say this too, just to not make it a one-sided argument here. Yeah. I've also been told that sometimes the artists that are performing over their actual song is because when they went to the studio and recorded, they didn't get an instrumental version. Like that's what the, you know, engineer, whoever was that was recording them that day, gave them. They just gave them a mix down to the full track. So when they go and perform it, that's all they got. Like there really isn't an instrumental version.
That's true.
But again, it goes back to like, you know, I think that's kind of when you're still learning, you're figuring it out. And sadly, like I've seen Eminem rock over pre-recorded vocals, bro, and it's like, dude,
that's what
like,
I'm saying, bro. Like it's
heartbreaking.
Everyone
you know?
does it, bro. I mean, Chente does it, bro. Chente did it. Everyone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but not everybody is what I'm saying, right? I think there's folks that still take pride in you know, even if they're half-winded or whatever, you know, like they're still gonna give you their best shot of them doing an original performance.
Yeah. But I still wouldn't make that a thing of like, oh, this artist is good or bad. You know what I mean? Like, like
that's a wrong way to assess it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like if this fool's dropping some dope ass bars and it's like fucking making me like, oh, that's a double entendre. Let me take it back. Oh, you know what I mean? But he raps over his lyrics. I'm not gonna say, oh, well, he's whack. You know what I mean?
No. I think there's a difference between a recording artist and a performing artist, and then there's freestyle artists, there's written artists. I mean, there's like, you know, a big subculture within the subculture, bro. So
yeah, exactly. And there's all these niche crowds that don't let other crowds get their shine because it's like, well, you're not doing what I like, so sorry, you know what I mean? And it's just like, man, I feel like that's the problem with hip hop in general. I was gonna say hip hop in this area, but you know what? Hip hop in general, it's like so competitive. Like you started like hip hop started with battles. You know, it was b-boys breaking, you know, and then DJ saying, "No, I can rock the party better than you," and then MC saying, "No, I can rock the party better than you," and then it went to what was it? I forget, Kumo D, where he was all like, "Well, I'm gonna tell him why I'm better than you and why you suck," right? And then it just evolved the battle even more, and then that was just part of the genre. And it's like a lot of people, I feel like, don't work together because they just have that natural battle attitude. I feel like, right? You know, like Pokemon, I gotta be the best, you know what I mean? And it's just hard to work with other people because of that.
Gotta catch them all.
Catch them all.
I mean, I think it's whatever it is you want to feed into, man. I think people really thrive off of that competitive energy, and it makes them better. Then it's like, I can't knock it, right? Like that's pushing the culture forward. But I do want to acknowledge, like, there is maybe like a very small subset. I don't know how many folks there are with that mentality, but I mean, instead of making it more of a battle, make it more of a collaboration, you know, and literally offer resources and like offer tips, like, you know, this conversation that we're having right now, you know, it's basically, hopefully it's helping somebody out there listening. You know, it's like, like maybe I can ask for a sound check, or maybe I should look into, you know, whatever it is, right? Different kind of monitors, or even investing a little speaker that shows you back, you know, you basically hear yourself regardless of what the sound's doing in the house. like the big speakers, you have one pointed back at you. So again, just there's techniques, bro. And again, it goes back to like helping one another. In my opinion, it's more about like dropping compliments, even if like they're just starting. Like, hey, find something good about this person and like push them forward, man. Like elevate them, like because it takes guts to get up there and share and like 100%. Fight that whatever it would be, right? The butterflies or like basically like that stage fear. I mean, the public speaking, aspect of it. There's just so many layers to like just giving somebody like props for getting down in the first place, let alone when they put their guard all the way down and it's like it's them then.
Yeah, I remember doing battles, right? Like and first it was off the cuff, and that was like all right, cool, dope, and you get to practice your steel against other MCs, and then the grind time stuff, like where it was all premeditated and you know who you're gonna battle with, so then you'd have to write your stuff and rehearse, and like coming from a off the cuff freestyle battle history background, that was different for me, because then I would in my head I'd be like, fuck that, I can freestyle this shit, it's cool, and then you suck, because this guy is coming loaded for
very
you.
Well prepared.
Well, very well prepared, bro. So
just did his homework, and you went out there.
And you were like, fuck that, I can freestyle this shit all day, and it's like, nah, bro, no. So like, and then I remember that time where it was like a lot of the freestyle battlers or rappers were like, nah, I ain't about this shit. But this thing fucking blew up, and it became the format now for battling. You know what I mean? Like there isn't no fucking, all right, every rapper gets 45 seconds apiece. This is the beat they're rapping on. Go. They don't do that no more.
So what's it like? Because I'm out of the loop with that.
Yeah,
Is it just acapellas?
It's all acapellas. It's all premeditated. There's like there's a Spanish rap battle league called Dios Varas. And they do where it's like first acapella premeditated, and then they do a second segment on the second round where it's off a beat, and it's also premeditated, and so like they'll add beats to it now and whatnot, but that's very like slim to none type shit, where they only really focus on the premeditated battles, and that's what the real hype is, like
that's crazy. I think I saw, I don't even want to say who it was because it's probably the wrong person if I actually say it, but I saw a very well-known artist hit a battle rap, and he was like trying to recite it
Cannabis
from
Disaster,
a piece of paper.
Cannabis Disaster. Yeah.
I wasn't gonna say the name.
R.I.P. Cannabis. He got destroyed. He got fucking destroyed, bro. And
well, he was getting drowned out by the crowd, saying like, "Yo, let me finish reading what I wrote." And it's like, to me, that was like such a shocker. Like, yo, I thought it was supposed to be memorized, right?
Yeah. Well, that's because Cannabis thought, fuck that, I'm fucking Cannabis, bro. You know what I mean? And I can fucking do this shit. And I honestly feel like they should have thrown Cannabis with maybe like not the best battle rapper in my opinion, because I feel like Disaster, hands down, the best battle rapper in the world, right? And
hey, Disaster's that Mexican rapper, ain't he?
No, he's Lithuanian, I think, or Lebanese, but he's from LA, so he looks like a Middle Eastern guy, right? Yeah, in my opinion, freestyle and written, that guy's like the best. And I feel like they should have eased Cannabis, maybe be like, all right, well, you want to battle, you think you could take on, they threw him to the wolves. I feel like that one guy, what's his name, Organic, the guy that did the league, like that fool was like, oh, I know who you're gonna battle, and literally fucking got him decapitated, bro. It was crazy. But then also, yeah, Cannabis did not come prepared. He just didn't come prepared. But just the skill level that Cannabis thought that he was up there, it wasn't there.
And everybody has an off day too, right? I mean, who knows? Maybe homie just was hungover. He was fighting a cold, like baby mama drama. But because I don't know what's going on with them, but everybody.
Yeah.
It's only logical.
No, but the crazy part is that you can have that going on, right? And you step into the stage, that shit's not gonna matter once you're in the ring, And once you step into the ring, like you're gonna be expected to bring a type of performance, and if you don't have it, it's gonna show. And even if us as viewers don't wanna, say, oh, this or that, like we're gonna have like that to look after, and assess the situation based on what we were given.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, bro. It's interesting because
it's all part of the package.
Yeah, like back to like like using what we were given, you know what I mean, and then back to like the artists, like a lot of artists, like, you know, in this area, a lot of them are like gang banging artists, right? And they're all putting it down for their side and their set and whoop de whoop, right? And some artists I feel are really freaking dope, but just because there's a couple songs where they're like, oh, red this or blue that, then there's a couple stations that won't fucking show them love or whatever, or it's hard for them to just break out of that niche crowd and shit like that. But it's like, it's just, and then you see it like I'm gonna say his name, like Yance, right? That motherfucker, I remember recording that fool, and he's all like, you know what, I want to do more than just gangbanging music, you know, because he understood it. They're like, the gangbanging music's only gonna get you so far. And I maybe he experimented. I'm not sure. I didn't really like follow much on his albums after Criminal left. But yeah, there was like I was a fan of Lonely Boy. I was a fan of Sandman. I was a fan of Conspiracy. You know. Yeah, dude, like those guys were dope, and they got no shine in the area or in the radio and the local stuff,
bro. And I think honestly, they left like a huge mark when it comes to that market of gangster rap, right? When you talk about the coast, like that's like their bread and butter, right there for all these gangster rappers. And I think they could have, if they would have thought outside the limitations of what they had, bro, they could have been more. But like you said, you know, you go as far as you watch, you see yourself go in that sense.
Yeah.
Because I grew up listening to like some of the Casper stuff, right? And hearing some of the old stuff.
Casper, there you go. Not Conspiracy, Casper. That fucker's dope.
Yeah, they changed up a lot. The game has the music has changed up a lot too. Because even then, I feel like they were more aggressive, and that's still all they speak about almost nowadays, which is, you know, understandable, because that's what you rap about, what you've gone through in a way. But yeah, no, it's interesting that they didn't get bigger than what they were.
Yeah. I just feel like just because it was easier to make a slap, they just stuck on that. I'm just gonna make a slap.
All we were doing is making slaps, right?
That's it. You know what I mean? And that's just what it was, bro. You know, that's just what it is, dude. So yeah. Like,
yo, can I be honest with you real quick, bro? Because I'm just quiet because I'm not knowledgeable on the subject at all.
Yeah.
My experience with like the local gangster rap scene was somebody handed me a cassette, you know, like Before Cities.
Was it DEA? Who was it?
Yeah. Nah, it was one of my classmates in like 7th grade, bro.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
And it's like, and that stayed with me because it's like I didn't necessarily bump it, or I didn't really like. It was like music, right? It was just another, you know, in the catalog of music I listened to. Like it didn't strike me as bad. It didn't strike me as like anything. Like it was just part of music. Like it didn't have a label for me. But then I just didn't keep up with it. Like I went to school with some of them, I'm sure. Like Yance, I mean, I'm familiar with them because I'd see him around town, right? Like shout out to him for like, you know, surviving. Like that dude's in a wheelchair, like trying to smile, you know. And it's like if he has dreams and aspirations to do stuff, like yo, like that puts a smile on my face because I don't really know his story. But I hear that he was like looking at doing stuff beyond what got him in a wheelchair, whatever. I don't know his story again, but you know, I'm just kind of thinking a lot of that from my perspective. If I was to bring my family to a function and there's like, you know, an element of quote unquote, like, you know, violence or whatever it would be, because that's kind of what's talked about in this music, right? It's just kind of, it hits differently. And I think that's kind of what it is for like radio, from my perspective, at least for me having a radio show. I try to make something that it's like, yo, I'm putting stuff on there that I was influenced by that I feel like was maybe outside of the area. So there's a certain like layer of anonymity. But if I'm going to be playing something that's like, you know, promoting violence from somebody in my neighborhood, like, I don't know, that's kind of hits differently. And I thought about it, to be honest, but again, I'm not knowledgeable with it. Like, it's not a avenue of music that I've sought after. So maybe afterwards I can talk to you and you can pass me some links. Like, I'd love to check out the music. I'm just not knowledgeable with it, you know? So
Yeah. Well, I mean, like definitely, like, so like so what local artists then do you think were like highly slept on, like on this area, you know?
I mean, I think going back to my question to you in terms of like what you wanted to get out of a conversation with me, I don't really know a lot of the history out here. Like I just know my own experience.
Oh,
So
okay,
from the
okay.
people that I know, and I don't claim to know a lot of people, right? Like I mean, I know my homie Once, like that guy. When I met him doing, I think it was a show at Somos, him and I freestyled for like an hour, and to me, like that showed a caliber of like artistic ability slash like a certain level of intellect, like kind of rhyming with different subject matter, and it just kind of shows like this breadth of like mastery, and to see
Yeah.
that kind of talent for me, like that's kind of folks that I want to see like grow. And again, if I would have met somebody else, maybe one of the folks that you mess with, or that you support, that you were recording,
Yeah.
I probably would have felt the same way. I think it was just like whoever it is that crosses paths, that impresses us. I feel like it's gonna be that. But of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
like shout out to my homies. I mean, Lombris, who's like he's the one that kind of inspired a lot of folks around me around the time that I got turned on, into like making music. So I got to give him a shout out because that guy makes beats, and like again, in terms of like wanting to see people quote unquote make it. But I think that's also like a different question, right? Like making it means different things to different people. Like for me, I feel like I made it because I feel like I'm living a life right now where I get to make music and like, enjoy it. I'm still like this weekend I'm jamming out with those same guys, Para La Gente folks that I was jamming out with 15 years ago.
Hell yeah.
I'm raising my kids, like things are good, bro. Like there's really not a lot of room to complain, but there's a lot of pain around me, and I definitely see that and feel that. So I like empathize with it, and I try to like use my platform for that, right? Share it as much as I can. Again, try to put out some good vibes, some good messages, something that's uplifting. So I think if there's music like that, like that's kind of what I'm about personally. Like that's what I try to make. That's what I try to support. Going back to like being a biased as an MC, right? Like
No.
it's inevitable, bro. I mean,
Of course, like you like your cup of like my dad said, like what's the best wine in the world? Your favorite. You know what I mean? So like that's what it is also with music, I feel like,
right?
But yeah,
right.
like I also para la gente, that's MC Cambio, no? And
That's my homie right there.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
him
yeah,
and
yeah.
I were the MCs for Para La Gente.
yeah. So
He
yeah.
he started it. He invited me in, and then again I went off to finish school, and the band continued on. They recorded a album after I left.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
so all these years later, like the musicians, the drummer, the guitarist, the bass player, myself, we're meeting up on a regular basis, still making music, bro. To me, that's
yeah.
making it. Like it's very rare to maintain friendships for, let alone for that long, and then like among musicians, I feel like there's always going to be a creative difference because that's the nature of the game too, right? Like we all want to be our own artists. So when somebody controls us, or at least that's what I hear, right? Label tries to control an artist, and people feel like they're not being themselves anymore, or the crew wants to go one way, you want to do your own thing. Like there's always going to be that. I mean, that's normal. And then artists are always going to get criticized too. That's the other thing that I'd say. As an artist, just getting over that fear. It's like somebody's always going to not like you, and somebody's always going to like you, right? Like there's going to be a little bit of everything. So just as long as we focus on that love, bro, I think that's kind of what it's about for me. It's like focus on the folks that are showing love, because at the end of the day, like whatever you feed is that's what's gonna flourish.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. So what projects or like events do you guys got going on or upcoming for like para la gente? Something for like because I know you guys do
So
like
now-
community stuff, right? Like I remember Cambio was
Man, that
big
was
on
back
doing
in
all
the
that.
day.
Yeah, Cambio was
Yeah.
back in like deep in doing that stuff, right? And like I feel like this area has been lacking big time in like community hip hop things for like kids, like ciphers. Because I remember when I was young, I was in high school, and I saw a flyer at my school saying hip hop school. So I went to it, and it was DJ Kane from Bomb Productions with Germs and some of the guys from the Warlords, and I stuck to them like glue, bro. And I was like I was like pretty much brought up by them, and was like forced to freestyle, forced to battle. It was like, and it was dope. And I just feel like there's nothing like that for kids nowadays,
You're right. I think that's something that I miss. I do recall, like in those early years, I keep referencing more or less 05, 06, because
Yeah, that was
back
05,
then,
06. That was literally
Right.
05, 06.
Yeah, it was like the early 2000s, right?
Yep,
It was
yep.
like the early 2000s.
mid 2000s,
Was it?
right?
I think in this area, I think in Watsonville, the youth center was used a lot to kind of hold events like that, wasn't it?
Yep, that's where
B-boy,
that's
that
where the
time.
hip hop class was at. Yep.
Right.
So
And
you
then,
probably remember the Youth and Power events that were thrown right there at the
That's why I was gonna ask
basically
you. Yeah.
the
Is there-
Brown Berets organizing some hip hop shows there.
Yep, yep.
Brought out Immortal Technique, right?
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
exactly.
they don't do a lot of those anymore.
Yeah, like that's why I'm wondering. Like, is there anything in the
I think
future?
it's more. I wonder if it's more like the exposure to to the people that like started it, and exposure to what it is, to the culture. You know, it's an artistic thing. You know, because music is art. Music is art, bro, and you can leave a lot of message, a lot of good note, and you can with music you can reach a lot of folks, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so I feel like that right now, like that would be pretty cool for this age and generation because they don't know nothing about that, bro. Literally, they know other things, and I'm not discrediting, but I feel like that right there, I think is like needed, right? Like I don't know, like water.
You
Like
know, it's I'm gonna just use this quick analogy, and it just came to me. Hopefully, it works. If it doesn't, apologize. But it's like when you get a new pair of shoes, like you're very proud of that pair of shoes. Like you want it to stay clean, and you know you take really good care of them.
Yeah.
And then over time, you know, we kind of stop caring. You know, you kind of eventually they get scuffed. Eventually, they become the shoes you used to cut the yard, right?
Right.
And I feel like that's kind of hip hop. You know, in a very sad way. When we first get it, there's all this love and this care for it, and then at some point it starts. I mean, Common said I used to love it, right? Hearing every rhyme, HER.
Oh, yep.
And it's, you know, going back to like here locally, I kind of see the same effect play out a little bit. At least in my experience, was like being very. I think the word for me would be responsible. Holding a microphone and realizing that the moment I speak into this amplified sound, people turn their head and they pay attention. Like, yo, that's powerful. And so being very and try to be sometimes maybe a little too serious and too much intention. You know, you got to have a balance of fun. And I think that's a lesson that I've learned throughout the years too. Now that I have kids and now that I'm still trying to make it something of interest to them, you know, I've got to make it fun. And so it goes back to like a balance of that responsibility, bro. I think specifically within just like hip hop and rap, the braggadocious like battle nature of it, you know, I feel like you can have a lot of attention and detail and care for it and still do it in a respectful, elevated way, you know, but at the same time, it could easily go south, right? Yeah. And I think that's the risk and that's the beauty of it. I think maybe that's what makes it so dope, you know, that it's like, it's chaos and it's right there on that jagged edge of like between, yo, like I'm going to insult you to a point where you might want to hit me, or I'm going to, you know, like instigate something within you to make you react in a way that you wouldn't be able to reach if I didn't poke you the certain way either way, right?
As a battle rapper, you always
what makes it beautiful, bro.
I feel like you never really want to get hit in a battle, but like as a battle rapper, you would always want to win by getting hit, right? Like because I said something that would get this guy so mad that he hit me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when you're going into the battle rap, right? What you don't know what limitations there are to that.
Yeah,
you don't know how much you can offend them or what you can't say or can't say. Because one thing that you're going into is somebody might come at you, you know, with that intention that they're gonna try to rip you apart on the mic.
Yeah. You got to be ready for that shit, though. That's the whole point of like being an MC, right? Like you're gonna like test your steel against another MC, you know, like 100%, you know, and like I think you have to respect how the game evolves, because from seeing the battle rap 15 seconds or 45 seconds each, whatever, to going to premeditated, like you can't just be like, oh, I'm good the way I was doing it, because the game's evolving, you know, 100%.
Yeah. And that person right across you has a different way of coming, that might have a different way than you're used to hearing it or whatever. So you got to stay prepared.
Yeah, like
it's interesting, bro. It's interesting.
Yeah, like I used to be like, yo, hip hop's dead, dude. It's gone, right? And like to be honest, bro, like fucking Drake kind of brought it back, because although his shit's like really soft, I would say, like that fool would drop bars. Like I'm like, oh shit, this guy's dope. Like, although there are kind of like, there's that one meme that all you gotta do is like say something that's provocative that is a conundrum to itself, and that's a Drake bar or whatever. But I still appreciated like what he was doing, because the music sounded good. He was saying shit that made me like, oh, that's a double entendre right there, you know, and and it took me old stuff of Drake to listen to be like, oh yeah, this guy's dope, right? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
Yeah, there was
I had to
there,
go through a couple songs, bro. I didn't really quite like his music at first. I thought he was more like a R&B singer in a way.
yeah.
I'm with you,
But
bro. I don't know his
he's not.
catalog at all because I just thought he did R&B. I didn't even know he got down as an MC or like did
Yeah,
some hip hop shit.
Yeah, he
yeah.
does some of that MC, bro. I thought he was like an R&B artist, but he does get down with some of the MC stuff.
Yeah,
But
he has a bad line where he's like, I remember, I listen to it and I'm like, I'm an instant fan. He has a line where he says, I could put bullets in every gun that'll shoot backwards. Probably wouldn't kill a single rapper. Like, pff, bars. You know what I'm saying?
shit.
Like I could put bullets in guns that'll shoot backwards. Probably wouldn't kill a single rapper. Like, oh my god, my god. I mean, like, oh, I'm a fan.
it was at that
But yeah,
moment,
but that was like old mixtape Drake shit. Like before he got signed to all that shit. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, that fool could spit. Like I like, yeah, that dude can write. But of course now, like, you hear that he has ghostwriters and all that shit, and so like everyone's all like, yeah, he's not a real rapper and whatnot. But like I've listened to interviews of KRS-One be like, nah, he's dope, even if he is reciting other people's stuff, because KRS-One would even say like, yeah, I missed out on plenty of opportunities because there was plenty of songs that were written for me that I'd said no to, that I could have actually made the song better, you know. And it's just like, yeah, like that's I think that's what happens when you just get to that echelons as an entertainer. There's other writers that are not entertainers or whatever, but that can make a badass song that, oh, I wrote this for you to sing, check it out. And
hey man, maybe that's generating a job for somebody, right? That creative writer behind the scenes that does all the punchlines for the late night television, right? Exactly. All those are, I mean, that's kind of what it is, bro. And at the end of the day, going back to, you know, being a recording artist, being an entertainer, being a performer, right? Being whatever it is, like there's so many different areas to it. So like, as long as folks are living their best life and being good, I mean, more power to everybody, bro.
Exactly. I think that's like the missing point. Like, everyone wants it for themselves, right? And I don't know what it is about, like, in the local area, right? Because like you see it, and then you see the memes, right? Where the town will support artists that they don't know, but they won't support a local artist that has honestly really good music, right? Like, so it's just
you know who has like a dope catalog? This guy's so consistent. He's active to this day, like putting out stuff. Looney Lou.
Yeah. This is dope. I'm actually
I scheduled it. He has a show coming up the 15th. Yeah. Like, I'd say, like,
I scheduled an interview for him tomorrow. So yeah, I'm already locked in with him.
There you go, bro.
Yeah.
Lou's my guy as well. He was helping me out with the radio show as well. Just such a dope guy.
What is it, Looney Lou?
Looney Lou.
Yeah, Looney Lou 831. I think is like the social media. But so like also,
and he's been holding it down.
Yeah, his catalog is stacked, bro. Like he's digging up old hard drives and showing us who he was and who he is. Like, it's dope.
Yeah.
That's tight.
So yeah, that's someone already, because I went on your profile, I saw him and I hit him up and I'm like, yo, because I remember him for some, I think he was he showed up for some of the Youth in Power, and then he showed up for some cypher sessions when Santa Cruz was doing the cypher sessions, and I was
like, oh, I don't remember him doing all that. That's dope though. I mean, it just means I wasn't there that day, or you know. Well,
then I guess he wasn't there for the Youth in Power, but I remember around that era, like I started hearing all this guy from Salinas, Looney Lou. And
I know he's been active since around then, yeah. Because it's funny, like when we were doing the radio show together, I dug up, like, you know, I did a search for my email because we were going back and forth, and I'm like, yo, bro, like, why do I have an email from you for like 2009 or something like that? Like, yo, going way back, like, you know, again on that tip of, yo, let's collaborate, let's build. Here's an instrumental, like, just such good energy, bro. Like, it's again, it's just good vibes, man.
Hell yeah.
It's always good to work with positive and good vibes. It's always more of you're looking forward to going to work.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, you're looking forward to working, especially if you said you got the artist, he's delivering a positive note that people love to hear it. It's on the same vibe of the positivity that you're trying to put out there, like you said, for the people, you know. Because to do that, bro, is a big responsibility. You know, it's a big, like, you gotta. Because, like you said, you're always going to have some challenges. So even those challenges can throw you off of your path, right? But when you stay focused and you stay consistent and you get, like you said, you keep the positive energy by your side, you're able to do way more. And execute way better.
So
and going back to like doing it as a group, bro, I think like we can do so much as individuals, but I mean, if we help if we help each other out, we're gonna get a lot further. It's just it's a fact.
Hell yeah. So it's like speaking of challenges and whatnot. Like, do you remember or any challenges from your career or your past like stand out that you've overcome? Siete?
Challenges?
Yeah.
Dang, put me on the spot with me reflect a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. This is about you right now.
Yo, honestly, I think about this a lot, and this is like not so much to dwell on it, but like it's something that it's just like it was a defining moment, so to speak. And that was being in Para la Gente, and then talking about recording the next album, talking about, you know, a budget that we're all putting together, we're all going to chip into it. And then I remember looking at my bank account, and it's like I knew I was going to start basically going to CSU Monterey Bay, which is a little bit of a jump from Hartnell College. Like it's a little bit more expensive. I kind of needed to commit a little bit more, you know. And so I just decided, I'm like, yo, I don't know if I can invest like the little I got, basically, right? It's going to have to go to tuition, like. Yes, I probably could put it toward the album, but going back to like making a choice, right, and being at that tough crossroad of, you know, I still wanted to jam out with them. Like I never wanted to walk away from the band. That's probably what it looks like, you know, from the outside. But it was more so like I just couldn't commit to that economic, you know, like I wasn't at that level. I was like a kid in high school about to finish Hartnell, you know, get my finally get my AA, you know. So like all I had was a high school diploma. I didn't even have an AA yet. And like everybody in the band was a few years older than me, you know, some of them already had kids, like they all had degrees already. So from a weird kind of perspective, it was almost like I knew that was my path. Like my older brother had a degree, like I had all these examples of like finishing school. So as much as school, sometimes it's not something that we're motivated for. And it's something that I didn't want to finish. You know, I had my days. I decided on just finishing it, right? And so like now, all these years later, a decade plus, right, 15 years later, looking in the rear view and still to preserve the friendship with them, and then now to have a degree and be able to provide for my family, right? Applying for jobs that I probably wouldn't have qualified for if I had chosen a different route, right? And so it's almost like I don't know, in a weird way, I'd say the challenge was probably something that I should have faced like in a traditional, like, you know, perfect scenario. It would be like you basically live your life, right? You have your kids, and then you retire, right, as early as possible, and then you travel the world, and then you have all this free time. Well, I was like on the inverse of that. I was like, you know, a teenager in my 20s, basically, you know, still having a part-time job and having all this extra time to work on music and to do shows, to be in Para la Gente, right? To do shows every weekend, like. I don't know how many protests, like Weezy, you probably remember more than I do. Like we had a lot of presence out there in the community, especially Watsonville.
Yeah. You know, but big time. I mean, I remember when the Arnold Schwarzenegger was trying to do the wall, right? And then the Brown Berets got all like everyone involved, and I remember seeing like I
remember that.
Yeah, I remember all that shit, and that shit was organized by the Brown Berets. So I remember seeing Cambio and all those motherfuckers out there. So yeah.
Well, here's a trippy part. Like
it was good to see, though. It was good to see because you wouldn't expect that raza to see something like that.
Yeah.
And to see it at home, like close to home, like that, and see it that it was within our own people that took the initiative. Like, you know, I might have not been in the group, but just to see people within the same raza to be able to do that inspires others. Inspired me, like, oh shit.
So no regrets, not pitching in for the album.
Yeah, of course I have regrets, you know, because I'm like, man, like that was like a defining moment for everybody, I think. Like we had an EP where we had already done it, you know, like a live recording. It sounded a lot like a live show, so it wasn't a studio album just yet. It was more like, you know, like that live energy was always a little bit faster. It was always a little bit more raw and rough, right? Like no filters or nothing. It was just raw, right? It was live.
One take.
And so like we had that, and that's actually on my SoundCloud. Like if anybody's curious enough to go back, dig it up. It's titled Para la Gente 2008 EP, and it's like 4 or 5 songs or so. And so
but you gotta look it up on SoundCloud.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, send me the link. Send me the link, and then I'll put it on the description for sure on this.
That's hilarious for sure, bro. And so so basically I think that was one of those challenges, right? Just like defining whether I wanted to basically, follow the band. And I think from there we had linked up with Boca Floja already at this point.
Yeah,
and
I remember
he
those
had
at
just
the...
won like the Latin Grammys or something. Like, he was blowing up. So Para la Gente was opening up for Boca, and then he's like, yo, why doesn't the band go last? Like, I should open up for you guys. So it really became a dope friendship between Cambio and Boca, going back and forth to like the East Coast to Mexico, later on to South America. Again, by this point, I had stepped out, right?
Yeah,
so, like, going back to your question, any regrets? Well, there's a certain sense of it. I say, yeah, of course, but then, of course, I wouldn't give up what I have now either,
Right.
So it's a little bit of both,
Yeah. Because me, as a person without a degree, right? Because I was like, I'm going to finish and follow my dream. And, unfortunately, I didn't really get to where I would like to have been. Like, I have a regret of not finishing not high school, but college and getting my AA at least. And like, I remember I got accepted to UC San Jose, and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm gonna like do this, dude. Or San Jose State, yeah, yeah, dude, fucking big regret in my part, you know what I mean? So that's why I feel like, yeah, no, I think you did the right choice, bro, 100%.
But again, man, I had so many examples and reminders right before my eyes, So it's like, how many of us have that, clarity, so to speak,
yeah,
right?
I know, I know. My parents, my dad works 9 to 5 or did, and my mom she had her own business, right? She was a seamstress, but now they own a gas station and they're doing well for themselves, So it's like. So I just had that motivation to just be a hustler, right, and just go work and do all that. But my sister saw the vision that my parents did, and she's a paralegal now. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah. So shouts out to her, and she's like the I think like the light tower for the rest of the family, right? Like, hey, like you can be there, you can be a lawyer, like she's already. I think she's practicing for the bar. I'm not sure if she took the one that just happened recently, but yeah, I need to ask her about that. But yeah,
that's tough, man. Well, much luck and success her way.
Yeah, 100%,
sure.
100%. So speaking of luck and success, what was like your most like the greatest achievement in your rap career that you think, or radio, like the biggest highlight? Achievement. Yeah, your highlight where you're like, this is dope.
I feel like it's such a cliche question. I'm gonna give you a cheesy answer, bro. Like, I don't know if I can. Not really. I think I've been dwelling on this memory because we kind of briefly danced around the Brown Berets, right? Yeah. Like you kind of said it a little while ago. We talked about them bringing Immortal Technique out earlier. Yep. So they're kind of in the background, but they're actually at the forefront in many scenarios. And the first one for me would be. I have family in Watsonville as well, and so even though I'm in Salinas, it's like the Salinas Watsonville like connection, like it's literally family for me, like So to make a very long story short, when I discovered that there was a Brown Beret chapter and they were meeting on, I think it was Tuesdays, I basically would make that drive every week, bro. I was there at those meetings, and I wasn't a member, like I never got like my beret or anything like that, but I was very inspired, and I feel like also just that willingness to like want to be down for like a quote unquote causa, right? Like, there's a purpose behind why we're all here, like why we need and so going back to like the biggest accomplishment, I think it's that, bro. It's that first step. It's I remember Tomas basically opening up an open mic. He blew La Concha. He had some stage burning. And for me, that reminded me of my older brother because he got me into Danza Azteca when I was younger, right? And he basically, there's a bigger story to like who I am culturally beyond just the music. Yeah. And so when I saw him tapping into that culture and then him sharing like, I think it was like a spoken word piece, or like maybe a poem. I had already been writing at that time, but I hadn't presented myself as an artist yet. And so I kind of saw this like this amazing environment of people like just sharing. So it was an open mic. It was called La Peña Cultural. It was happening once a month. Out of the weekly meetings, this was like one of the events that everybody looked forward to, right? To kind of gather up. And then I think that's kind of what turned into Youth in Power, kind of like following the same kind of structure of community involvement and, having a root, like cause behind like a propósito, right? Like a purpose behind why we're all getting together. I think that's kind of what it is, right? So I think that first step is like huge, and just kind of I was dwelling on that memory of just like being present out there, visiting my family on a regular basis, and being a little bit more connected. Obviously having a lot more free time. Like I fast forward now and I'd say like like the real quote unquote measurement of success, like a milestone, would actually be releasing something on streaming platforms. And I know that's super easy now with like DistroKid and all these other different services, but I had never done that step. So if you look at my catalog, a lot of that was like on MySpace. Like, I'm not joking, right? Like, we'd upload our songs on MySpace back then, and then SoundCloud came out.
Oh, that was the way to get your stuff out back then.
Yeah, exactly.
So, that bad boy.
Bro, I remember you get the view counters too, how many plays, right? So you'd, you'd be like, this song's good, bro. Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of one of the moments where it felt like a little surreal when I finally had my cover art published. And like, I can look myself up. I think I kind of missed the wave of excitement. If I would have done this 15 years ago, 20 years ago, when I first got started, I think it would have been different because there was a lot more like, excitement behind it from folks around me. So at this point, it's me kind of like fanning my own flame and like finding the balance between being a dad and providing for them, right, with my professional career. And then also like being a creative artist and holding the door open there at the radio station on Saturday nights for folks if they want to come through to do a spotlight. To spin some music. I mean, for me, I'm going to keep spinning like stuff that inspires me, stuff that kind of uplifts me. Usually it has a theme, right? Like now 50 years of hip hop, it's easy to go back and find this day in history or like an anniversary for this release or like, just so many reasons to celebrate. In the same breath, so many of our legends are dying right before our eyes too, right? Like it's just like, there's just life, bro, happening. And I think that's kind of what it is for me. It's not trying to position myself again, like just to recap how we started the conversation, like, I feel like I'm just a regular dude, man. Like I'm trying to balance all that stuff. So I can't really like say I'm one thing and I'm a DJ at a radio station. Like maybe that's what it looks like on paper, but really I'm just a dude that loves to MC. I love to spit some positive messages and sharing that kind of energy. Then if they give me a radio show, then I'm going to try to keep that door open and swing in that same kind of energy.
Hell yeah. For the next generation, especially those kids that grew up on hip hop, right? Like, cause that's what I'm gonna show my kids too, right? Like every time they're in the car, it's Busta Rhymes, it's fucking Immortal Technique, it's Dilated Peoples, A Tribe Called Quest. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like that old school boom bap. Listen to what they're saying. They're actually saying something that you should listen to. Like there's a message. Like Lauryn Hill, that thing. Listen to what she's trying to say. But there's like, cause like back to the thing. Like everyone, like it's just easier to make a slap nowadays, and there's no real, I guess, stressing your pen, right? Like just like, oh, this is dope. I let your cat hang. My gun goes bang bang. Oh, bar. You know what I mean? And it sounds dope.
Yo. So I'm gonna really quickly just kind of go off this tangent because I think it's been one of my like little what I call it, like my happy places. So basically I found this thing, basically it's called the Freestyle Club, and it's a bunch of folks just jumping into a Discord server, and they have like a bot playing beats that you can like say play this off of YouTube or whatever. And so anyway, right now that you said that bar, like that sounds very familiar to something that I'd hear. But at the same time, like everybody jumps in with their own flavor. So one thing that I definitely encourage would be that like the cypher element to like just basically, again, it's almost like battling, but it's almost like a mix between a compliment battle cheesy rap to like an actual battle rap. Like you're a little aggressive, but it's also with the intent to like encourage one another to be better. Right. So exactly. After this, I'll send you a link and maybe I can get you on that. Cause I've been doing it on like a pretty regular basis and it's been a lot of fun, bro. Just kind of ciphering on Discord.
Yeah, it's everybody
something else.
Like in a positive note.
No. There's people in there trying to take your head off too. So it's like how do you navigate it all, right?
Oh, I'm down. Invite me for sure, bro.
You take that and then you respond with whatever you want. And so I typically know how to handle myself. But yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So if you see somebody coming in like a battle with an intention to battle. With like a battle, Matt, instead of a positive note, that's how you approach it too, or have you ever kind of gone off and been like, you know what, I'm gonna keep it peaceful, even though you're coming aggressive?
Aggressively positive, if that makes sense.
There you go. Okay. Yeah,
it's like I'm gonna call you dumb, but not stupid.
Yeah. Because like right when somebody's coming at you like aggressive, I feel like it naturally taps into that instinct and people
respond accordingly. No, I think that's why I love it so much, bro. It's like a dojo, you know, like in martial arts, you know, like you're practicing your chops, like you really are. But you're also practicing your blocks. You're practicing it all, right? Like it's life. It's a dojo for sure.
Yeah. Like your punchlines, and then what are you gonna say to your rebuttal, right? Like all that super important. I feel like as an MC, right?
Of course, yeah.
Like what can you do in the heat of battle? How are you gonna hit them, and then how are you gonna respond, right? Like, of course, that's super important. I feel like, but yeah. Any word of advice for all the young, inspiring MCs that want to get into radio, maybe, or that see the fork in the road between a career and a degree, you know?
Oh man.
What word of advice you got for them?
So, I mean, there's two questions, right? For the radio, I would say the most logical advice that I can offer is like listen to the radio and like listen for a station, listen for a program that you feel like your sound would be like it would be a good blend with the songs on there, or for the platforms that are open to like just having a variety, right? For me, I've considered like having like a segment of like, yo, let's just try something different, even though I typically don't play this, like check it out, give like, you know, especially when it's a spotlight on an artist. So there's programs such as the one that I run where it's going to be very inviting, you know, and welcoming. And then there's going to be others that are going to be very much like they'll strictly stick to their format, if you will, right? So with that in mind, as the years go by, there's going to be new DJs, there's going to be new folks, although never know, right? With AI, I don't really know what the future of radio is. Like now it seems like algorithms are kind of being leveraged a whole lot more instead of like an actual person there. So again, think the aspect of like us being on community radio, that's something to consider. I definitely want to say check us out at 90.9 FM, KHCC. But also like, you know, the college stations like KZSE from Santa Cruz, and basically anything that's college radio or community radio, I feel like it deserves that love because you're going to have more like, it's more people oriented. Where on the commercial side, it's going to be more driven to make money. And if you have the budget, that might be a good option for you too. So, you know, I don't want to discourage any options. But yeah, listen for the radio, listen for the shows that you think would be a good fit, call the radio, establish a friendship. You know, I think that's kind of bigger than anything else. Try to kind of build an actual connection, like a human connection first, instead of like that robotic copy and paste. Cause I get a lot of those kind of emails.
Yeah. Hey, like, what's up? Da-da-da. Yeah.
No, it's more like I know that they're copying and pasting the same message, you know, and it's not personal anymore, right? So, and then plus, if it doesn't even fit the format, then for me it just shows like, oh, like you're not even listening. Like I'm not a country radio show, and I'll get country submissions, you know, like so I'm not knocking it. Like I'm sure it's a great song, and it would get like play on its own, you know, respective radio show, but like you need to listen for the show that you're sending your music into. That way you know it's a good blend for it, right? And again, that's why I say call in and establish a friendship, right? Like maybe ask, hey, would you be open to this?
That's super important, bro. Because like me as an artist, never did that. I never knew how to manage my music or who to hit up. Like I knew the radios were up there, but like I never fucking decided to create a relationship with them, right? Like I don't know why, but in my head, I was like, oh, I'm fucking dope. They should hit me up, right? Like, nah.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that. You know what? Like DJs, not to like say any names, but sometimes DJs have the same problem. Like they should know I'm the DJ. They should know to send it to me. Yo, it goes both ways. It's a two-way street. Like any friendship, any relationship that we form in life, like you're gonna get as much back as you put into it, or less, right? Like don't expect any more if you're not putting any energy into it. It's like a net zero, you know, like you're not going to amount to anything if nobody's trying. So like sometimes for me, and this is just like my personal cheat code. If I'm playing too much stuff from like, you know, that's already from like artists that are established, I'll go to open mic, bro. Like I'll just go check it out. And that's just me. That's what I do. Like I'll go try to see who's playing, shake some hands, you know, find them on social media, check out their catalog. And most of the time, like I'll find at least an hour worth of music. You know, so like there's so much talent out here, you know, so it's like if we don't take the time to look for it, they're not going to get any shine. But at the same time, you know, like as an artist, do yourself a favor and do a little bit of homework too. You know, I think it'll go a long way in terms of just like knowing what the landscape is, right? Like you're not gonna show up to the pool wearing, you know, a big old, you know, winter coat, you know, and vice versa. Like, you know, you got to wear the proper attire. You got to, you know, basically show up to the right radio show. And same thing with like venues, right? Like that's just something else. I know that wasn't the question, but one of the issues that we had in terms of maybe like major accomplishments and like problems that we faced was like getting a show. So even like in the early days when I was going out there to like promote my stuff, it was like a Tuesday show, Wednesday show, Thursday show. Like never ever did we get a Friday, Saturday, right? So it was kind of like getting a throwaway night, so to speak. Like the venue wasn't losing any money. With COVID and stuff, like I don't know how much of this is relevant anymore, but this is what it was like back then, right? So when we finally did Speakeasy Volume 1, we did it on a Thursday, and they basically sold out by the weekend. They didn't have any beer to sell. And they were like, frowning, like, yo, you kind of put us in a bad position. And we're like, well, I'm sorry. Like,
we wanted the weekend.
No, we actually didn't. We purposely wanted a Thursday. At that point, it was almost like a matter of like pride. Like, if people come on a Thursday, then they really want to be here. For Volume 2, we finally moved it to a Saturday, so it did work out. But it goes back to like, I think, just again, like that feeling, accomplishment of like actually having established something where we opened the door, right? Like we basically made it something that was accessible, like the community was craving for it. I think it was more that it was like it had been dry for so long that when we threw something together, like right now, I think would be perfect. Like there really hasn't been a lot of hip hop shows to my knowledge.
Exactly.
But at the same time, like check it out. Like you have folks like Bearded Bean doing regular open mics. They have Artist Inc. down the street as well. First Fridays doing their thing, opening a microphone and a stage. And these are the places where I recommend going to like practice as an artist, just to get your comfort level there a little bit more dialed in, right? Like know how far to hold the microphone, know how to hold the microphone in the first place. Like I don't mean to sound like prestigious or anything like that, but like that's what it's all about, bro. Like that's when it comes to performing, like it's its own art form. It's different than just recording. But it's a balance of it all.
Yeah, mic placement, 100%. Like, cause I remember I started out and I would cuff the microphone from the head and
I still cuff it. Yeah, it's still horrible.
And they like I remember Germs. He would be like he would fucking grab my hand and grab the mic and like make me hold it the right way, and
Shout out to Germs, bro.
And move my hand away from my mouth, right? So my fucking mic would be like at a good distance, and I remember he would do that while I'm performing, right? And I'm like, hell yeah, bro, like, dude, straight up, like, thank you, because now I would do that, because like I would bring up my friends to come rap, and they're doing the same thing, and they sound horrible, so I would go up and grab their mic and be like, homie.
When you first experienced that, did it catch you off guard when you were going through it? Or did you take to it right away and were able to apply it right away?
Well, I knew because he would after the first performance that we had. I remember because I would be his hype man. He would tell me like, no, you sound bad, And then when you do your part, when you're rapping, you're cuffing them. You're just muffled, right? So then afterwards, that he would like, I would get in my zone and start fucking it up, and then he would fix it, and then I knew what he was doing. So like I wouldn't like get mad or nothing. I'm like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? So
he's showing you where to put it. Yeah,
exactly, dude. Yeah, exactly. No homo, but yeah, that's what he did.
I think one time I dropped I pulled that out of thin air too. Like when you hold the microphone, your arm's bending back, right? So your elbow forms like a V.
Yep.
And I said, yo, that V stands for volume. Like, if you move that forward a little bit, you can adjust it. Because everybody complains like, oh, it's too loud. It's not loud enough. I'm like, first hold it right, and then like adjust your volume, right? Like adjust your angle that you're holding your elbow, so to speak.
Yep.
But yeah, that's basically it right there. That's the cheat code too for live performance.
Yeah, that's a good one. The volume one. I didn't know. Oh, that's a good one, bro. Hell yeah.
Because some people could be thinking, oh, you don't have me turned up too much, or you got me turned up too much. So it was just the positioning of the mic in your arm at that point.
Yeah, the angle and the way you hold the microphone.
Yeah, because
Gambio would always get it too, like because both Gambio and I cuff the mic like no other, bro. And so the sound guy would always tell us, "You're cuffing the mic, stop cut." Like we would introduce this weird like ring feedback.
Yep.
And so like it would just like put him in a bad mood because he knew exactly why it was happening. I mean, everybody can see it, but we just were like oblivious to it, right? So we all go through it, no shame, bro.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, I still do it too sometimes, bro. But then I'll readjust it because I'm like, oh wait, I'm fucking up. You know what I mean? So yeah, I catch myself, dude. Like it
almost sounds hollow or something. I don't know. I feel like we also do it because we like the effect. But I don't know. I'm sure on the big amplified sound system, it's not the best experience for the listeners.
Well, audience. Well, especially like when like your voice is muffled and the beat's louder, it's just not a good experience at all. You know what I mean? So you wanna like have a clear vocal output. Even if your voice is lower than the beat, at least people could kind of hear what you're saying, or or it's not distorting the beat or nothing. You know, it's just like it's like, well, that's the sound. You know, there's no feedback. There's no right. You know, like it's a clear audio sound. You know, so yeah,
it's just smooth.
Yeah, it's just smooth, bro. It's just a clear. You hear the voice. You know, not distortion. So yeah, that's my thing on it, right? You know, like mic placement.
One wouldn't think that even plays a factor, but you guys are mentioning right there.
It does.
That is a factor.
100% is a factor.
Big factor in that sense.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, 100%, dude. It's like you're a runner, and everyone else around you is wearing shoes, and you're not. You know what I mean? Like, or you're wearing the shoes backwards, right? You know what I mean? Like, wear it the right way. Do it the right way. 100% matters, you know. So yeah. Fucking, hell yeah. Any last words, Siete?
Well, I was gonna ask how much time you got because I'm only like halfway with your questions. I didn't even answer the one about college.
No, I'm in no rush. I just feel like it's like I'm dragging this out. You know what I mean? So
I got middle words. I got last words coming later on.
Hell yeah, let's do it, bro. We're here. Hey, we're in here like swimwear, bro, or in there like swimwear.
Bro, so a couple things actually before I forget, and maybe I'll sprinkle this in at the end once again. So we do have a couple things coming up. One's going to be October 6th. It's going to be out in Sacramento, trying to work getting on a collaborative like performance out there with the Flip a Beat Club, a group of beat makers out there that also host open mics and stuff. So kind of like a First Friday here in Salinas downtown. But I did Santa Cruz in August as a First Friday thing down there, supported Khan with his hip hop spot, pop up. And then also with, we did a performance there with folks from San Diego. So we have like bridges forming like everywhere basically, right? So Sacramento is going to be October 6th. The 7th will be the radio show. So this is, a few weeks away here, 3 weeks away. So we'll be back on KHTC for Saturday of the month, 9 p.m. to midnight. And then October 8th, they're working on the flyer. They asked me today on confirmation on how to spell my name. So I'm glad they asked because sometimes people don't and they assume incorrectly. So that just goes to show the professionalism and again the patience that the promotion for this is coming. So that's going to be October 8th at Sherwood Hall. I believe it's going to be a family event with Artist Inc.
So you got a Sacramento on the 5th or the 6th.
Friday the 6th.
The radio show on the 7th, and then what's
and then the Sherwood. Again, I don't have the flyer in front of me just yet, but it's going to be at Sherwood Hall. Like a daytime event, Sunday afternoon. Yeah, family friendly event.
Dope. Hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be free as well. So again, just trying to give back. So they're inviting me to perform. I gotta practice for that one. It's gonna be a 30-minute set, so I gotta figure out some breath control, some techniques. I haven't really. I feel like I'm barely kind of coming out of retirement for the COVID years. I didn't really do too much. So we did something in October last year, and then we stayed kind of inactive until early August when we did Santa Cruz, and then we did the Salinas Sneaker Convention the 12th, which was a couple weeks ago. First annual Salinas Sneaker Convention right there at the Armory Hall. Had a bunch of DJs, and they asked me to rock. I was the only MC that rocked, so I felt pretty privileged and honored to be able to share some music there.
Awesome.
So again, I'm like kicking the rust off of these wheels and getting it moving again. I put out a little bit of a feeler to see if anybody's interested in doing a barbecue potluck cipher. And what that means is people just come together like we're celebrating a birthday party, a baptism, whatever you want to call it at any park. And we'll bring some battery operated speakers, some beats, some microphones, and we'll share some music and share some food.
Oh yeah, bro. I am so down, bro, because so I've been trying to organize something like that with me and my boy Lou, something like exactly what you explained at the park. We'll have we'll have a grill going on, and the food, I don't know, maybe charge for the food or whatever, but just like a community experience, and this just like open mic type thing where just people come out and just spit, like that. Yeah. So yeah, if you're down, I'm down. Like I'm down to do this, bro. This is something that I actually hit up the Salinas Fools guys like a year and a half ago, and then I think they started doing like their own shows afterward. They just left me on red, and I'm like, whatever, dude. but yeah. No, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. Like I like putting out ideas out there, and as long as people do them, it's cool. Because I feel like I'm an idea factor. I have ideas pop in my head out of nowhere, and if they don't happen, cool. But if they do happen, cool. I don't have to be involved as long as like shit just gets done. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Well, check it out. I put the post out asking if anybody's interested. 4 options. First option, I'll bring the tacos and salsa. Second option, I got beats for days. Third option, I'm just eager to rhyme. And the fourth option is yes, all of the above. And there's engagement. There's engagement. So yeah, there's interest. We don't got a date for this one yet, but obviously putting out the interest form, so to speak. So yeah, early October, we kind of got it locked in. It's going to be busy. And then from there, maybe like around mid-October, we'll see.
All right, hell yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Keep me
And when's the Sherwood show that you plan? When is that? October también?
October 8th.
8th.
Oh, October 8th.
Sunday, October 8th. Yeah.
Lock it in.
Okay,
Save the date.
Yeah, lock it in, bro. Let's lock it. Let's lock it in.
Now let's go.
Show some love.
Yeah, let's go.
Bring the kids, bring the fam. I mean, it should be a family-friendly thing, so should be dope.
There you go. And yeah, no, that shit's pretty tight. So tacos, huh? Tacos on that day too, or no?
Oh, that's the tacos barbecue potluck. That's probably going to be like the weekend after that. Yeah. Again, it's not locked in yet. Now, just kind of asking if folks are interested.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I got a brisket in the freezer that I've been waiting to do for a special event, bro. Let me know. I got a smoker and everything, bro. We'll do it up, bro. Fuck. For real.
It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, so what's up about
so back to the Crossroads question about college.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. So what I would recommend, and this is just what I had to go through. I know everybody's situation is going to be different, but I went to like, I don't know, 3 different colleges, and then when I was in high school, I took an AP test, which also toward college credits, right? So all this to say, when I transferred out to CSU Monterey Bay, I basically had applied first time when I was when I was still in high school, and then like a second time a couple years later, and I realized, I don't really want to go there yet because I can actually finish taking some of these quote unquote lower division, right? Like your
prerequisites or
basically history, science. It's not prerequisites; they call it like A through G requirements. At least that's what it was called back then.
Right.
Yeah, so all the general ed, if you take that at the community college, it's a little bit more affordable. And so the same classes are going to be available at the CSU level, but again, different price tag.
Of course.
So because I bounced around from Hartnell I went down to Bakersfield for a little while, and then I was doing, again, the AP stuff, the ROP Center when I was in high school, like all these different classes that counted towards college credits that by the time that I finally like got my AA and I went to CSUMB, they had my unofficial transcripts because I had walked in with them in hand, and I had mailed them in. Basically, you go and you pay like $2. Maybe it's $5-10. I don't know what it's like now, but back then it was like $2. And they would like seal the official transcript, and they'd mail it out right to the like records clerk or whatever at whatever university. And so
that's what they still do to this day, from my understanding.
Right, like that's how it should operate. And so the official records were never quote unquote verified. And so by the time that I finished, and even then, right, like I came up with the plan based off of the papers that I had in my hand. So I had like they call it an individual education plan, an IEP. And so it's like a contract that a student forms with the campus, with the university, that says if you take these classes, it'll guarantee you a pathway toward getting a degree. And so sometimes some of those classes are no longer available, or sometimes it's only available in the fall or the spring. So you got to wait like half a year to take it, right? So you basically got to map it out. And so in my experience, when I mapped it out, like that first semester, I took like, I don't know, 18 units. I think if I got one more class, I would have had to get like the dean's approval, and I just didn't want to cause too much noise. So I wanted to get in, get out, kind of like a Geico commercial, 15 minutes. I see, make it quick. But, and the main thing was because I had taken so long to finish my AA, I had just like walked away from being with a live band and all these opportunities that were happening, coming our way. And it's like, I just wanted to like get it over with. Like, I'm here to just like, I don't want to dwell here. I just want to get out. So basically did like a semester and a half worth of classes, right? I think a full load is 12. So I took 18. I took a couple extra. And so anyway, when I finally was ready to graduate, they said, oh, no, you got to go back and take all these, you got to take your foreign language and you got to do this and that. And I'm like, nah, like it was an AP test I took. Well, again, back in high school, my AP test counted toward foreign language in college. So, those are ways that you can quote unquote get ahead. But there's just so much fucking layers to it that they were just like saying they didn't have them anymore. So I walked them in a second time. And then by the time that graduation rolled around, they still hadn't processed them. They got lost. So I'm like, okay, I missed my graduation deadline. So now I'm like, I finished all my classes, but I don't have my degree in hand,
How fucking infuriating is that? Oh my God.
I was just over it, to be honest. It goes back to like not liking the energy that school brings sometimes, but then to deal with all the admin overhead. And it was, I had a very encouraging, partner. She's my wife now, and she was just very patient. She's like, no, let's go back. Let's talk to, like, let's talk to the dean, blah, blah, blah.
Shout out to your wife.
Yeah, we just kind of explained our frustration, and they're like, and this is what he said, right? So this was the advice I got from the dean, which I'll gladly share right now, which was whenever you walk in your transcripts, get a receipt. Just like you go to the store, you get a receipt when you buy something, like get somebody to sign that they received it. That way there's some accountability. Because if there's no accountability, they're going to just, I don't know what happens out there, bro. I don't know if it's intentional. I mean, again, I don't want to go on these conspiracy theories.
Yeah, I would be like,
but I hear this happens to a lot of people. Yeah. The advice I got was very direct, and it was like, maybe he already knew. That's why he gave me that specific advice. But it is a pain in the ass, bro. And I wonder how many people are out there that put in the work that didn't get an actual degree that now can't benefit from, like, that accomplishment, all because of some admin overhead bullshit, right?
Some fucking incompetence in the fucking office, bro. That's what it is, bro. Like, straight up.
Serious, bro. Like, I mean, think about it.
Can I see your fucking degree, bitch? Like, what the fuck, dude?
It's not getting personal at that point.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Well, for me, it was like 3-4 times, right? So it definitely was personal for me. So.
Yeah, it's like, now you got me doing jumping jacks. Forget that. Hold a minute.
What
Hold
the
up,
fuck,
right?
bro? Yeah.
No. And so here's the funny part. This is more like, footnote, funny, side story. But CSUMB was one of the newest universities at the time. I think it opened its doors in, 97? It used to be Fort Ord, which was a military base. And so there's a lot of history there, right? Taking like an institution that was meant for war, for like training for, armed combat, and then turning that into arming, students with knowledge to to take on the world in an educated manner. And so,
very poetic.
Yeah, just like the overall crazy aspect of, it started off as called TMAC, Telecommunication, Multimedia, and Applied Computing. That was the name of the IT degree, the software, the computer science degree, so to speak.
Yeah.
And so when I applied, it was now called, I think the first year, again, I was in high school, it was called that. Then later on, it was called Information Technology and Communication Design. Fancy way to say computer science and graphic design, but they were like, well, communication design, because it's not just graphics, it's also audio, it's also like, basically working with like human intuition with designing user interfaces that are like easy to work with, right? I mean, think of computers throughout the years, they were really complicated, and now like little kids swipe on the screen and they know exactly how to use it because like they made it.
Little kids know how to use the phone. The iPhone's better than some parents do.
Because we've been programmed to like carry the creative records to do it the hard way, right? Where now they're doing it like the easy way with an app, where it's the same metaphor.
Yeah,
it's like we've just been conditioned.
Yeah, like how you said that one DJ would buy 2 MP3 songs so he can spin them on the thing, right? Like
on each turntable,
that's
right?
So
on each
wild.
turntable.
That is wild,
right.
bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
So like that's the process, bro. I think that's what I try to be mindful of as I like scroll social media. And I come across some wild fucking perspectives. I'm like, holy fuck. But then I realized like, it's the same event happening. Like we're all witnessing it, but we're all processing it differently. Like our state of understanding, our, from many different reasons, right? Our mood, our, education, our financial situations, like our life experience, like what we've been exposed to, like we just process it differently based on all that. So going back to like, this whole issue with me, right, trying to apply for a degree, and then it started off as TMAC, then it was this IT CD, and then by the time that I finally got my fucking degree, like it was no longer called information technology, it was now called communication design. And I'm like,
so
I can't
change the terminology for it a few times, huh?
Yeah, because it was one of the newer universities. It's like finding its identity, right? It didn't really know, or the people there were influencing what direction like the department should go, so to speak. But see, like here's the dilemma and the footnote, right? It's more like first world problem type of shit when I complain about it. But it's not easy to like find a computer science job with a degree that says communication design, in my opinion. Like I was looking at it from this perspective of like 100%. Being I was working at like initially, what was it? Some of the school districts, fixing computers. And then I think I did Circuit City when that was around, like down in Bakersfield. Like, so basically I was always kind of geeking out on technology, like putting computers together, fixing computers, right? Like I got into software and networking and all that, nerdy stuff. And so when I got a degree and it was going to be called communication design, I'm like, that's very limiting. And so I had to argue to like at least give me the IT part, right? Call it information technology, because a lot of people will see IT and like there's an IT department, so that makes sense. So the little battles I had to go through, going back to like the processing and the timing of it all, in order to actually get a degree and be graduated. But man, at the end of the day, like in that whole process, like I don't think I ever really took my foot off the gas pedal in terms of like the community involvement. I think I I kept my head a little lower so I could focus on school for a few years, but it's like it's always been about, again, like doing something that's going to be more geared at, like, it's not just for my own benefit, but like let's bring somebody with us.
Yeah,
right? Like if I'm going to graduate, like bring somebody with me, like make that shit mean something.
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
That's pretty tight. That's like getting somebody to the finish line with you. Like, I'm not going to finish. Somebody else is coming with me. We're all making it to the end of the race. Because not a lot of people think like that. A lot of people think are like, it's a dog eat world kind of deal. So you're kind of looking out for yourself. It feels like that. It might not be like that. I mean, it could be a.
And sometimes it has to be like that. I'm not knocking it whenever it does play out like that. But like at the end of the day, keeping that in mind, that it's like, if I'm gonna go through this, and if I'm gonna go through this experience, it's just like a weird, almost like a quirk that I'd have. Like I would take a class, right, and they'd tell you, okay, you need to buy this book, for this class. This is the required reading. So I'd be at the bookstore, and I'd be like, I'd see the same class with a different instructor offering a different book. And I'm like, so I don't know, this is kind of a weird thing, but I'd buy that book for the other class in addition to the one I had, because I didn't want to be shortchanged that I'm only going to get this motherfucker's interpretation.
Exactly.
It's like, no, what's the other person learning too, right?
Like, so they're convoluting the education in the same school, right? Like, it's like, oh, you could take a class with this teacher, or you could take a class with this teacher.
Right.
But you don't know which education's better. Like,
well, at the end of the day, it might just be a personality thing, right? Like maybe teachers feel more comfortable with certain texts, or a teaching style that they prefer. So it's not anything bad. It's not necessarily intentional. I think it's more so just like from the perspective of when I finish this class, like this book is going to stay in my library, and if the homie comes over, like I'm going to encourage him to read it. And I had a lot of those kind of moments where I'm like, yo, like read this book, like learn HTML, right? Like some basic like language to make websites. And they just flip through it for 30 seconds, be like, oh, it's Chinese, bro, I don't want it. So it was like, that was the battle, like how do I actually get my homies to like come with me, right? Like how do I actually get them over the finish line?
To buy into the product.
And at this point, I don't know. I mean, that's not really the battle. Over the years became like, I worked in education, so it was really about reaching the next generation. Like I don't want to say it's hopeless to reach my homies, but like everybody's stuck in their ways, and we all have our routines. So myself as well. And it's not to say it's not doable. It's just like I've tried, and I can't spend all my energy. Like just waiting. So you got to keep it moving.
How you diverse that energy?
Yeah,
that's a very important thing, I would say.
So you were trying to get your homies to be like, yo, like learn how to talk to computers and this and that. And
let's all do this shit, right? Let's all get paid.
Yeah, and then they're like, nah, homie, I'm cool, bro. That's crazy. You were giving them an education for free, it seems like, and they're like,
it's still there. I mean, I think like for a while I really prided myself on being like that neighborhood superhero, could fix anybody's computer, right? Like I was the person to go to. But at some point, bro, I had too much on my plate, especially when the kids came. No, I mean, like the kids came, and it's like, yo, I haven't, it's been a month and I haven't looked at this person's computer. Like I get a guilt trip for not helping. And at that point, it's not healthy either. It's like, I think we all go through, again, like we go through chapters, we go through phases, our own growth and like perspective changes over time. So we just keep that. I think, what I'm really trying to say at the end of the day is like that same mentality of like collaborating and helping one another out in life, in education, that applies to music as well. Like that applies at the work site as well. Like that's just, you hold the door open for the person at the store, like it's common sense, but I don't know how common it is anymore. Like I feel like it's an old fashioned way. I feel like an old man saying these days.
It does feel like that. It does feel like that in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like society or what, or but it feels definitely like that.
I mean, I think it's just like priorities, like how you said, you have your kids now and whatnot, and it's just like, well, I gotta focus on them, you know what I mean, and not being Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying, like.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's how I feel, at least too, with my daughters now, it's my first chance at, because I have two older sons, and but I'm not with their moms, And this is the first time I actually really have the opportunity to be a father, and it's like actually really motivated me to focus on what's important, Like I have tons of people telling me, "Oh, Darwin, come do the music, and I'm like, yeah, I'm down, but when? Oh, this day. Oh, that day I have an event. I gotta go to this pop up. Sorry, bro. Like I'm making money at these pop ups, so I'd rather just go do that. And not just that. Like there's rap shows at the pop ups. And there's people like they're asking me like, "Hey, come rap, come rap, come rap," because like it's been through conversation, and I'm like, "Nah, I'm cool." And then
Do it, bro.
and then
Shit, get up there again.
no, and then I did, right? And then I got all these people trying to get me to do all this other stuff, and then I'm like, I'm down, but I feel like it's gonna take away time from this other thing that I'm doing.
What you're doing already?
That's making. I'm trying to build this independent, like this underground weed thing, right? Like I'm building this Gerb brand that is like like it's a play off Gerber, right? I'm calling a weed baby food or wax baby food, right? And instead of Gerber, it's Gerb, and it's a baby smoking a fucking dab rig, right? And it started off as a joke, and then people are like, "Hey, do you got because I just had the logo, and they're like, do you got stickers?" And then I made stickers, and they're like, "Hey, do you got shirts?" And then I made shirts, and like now it's like, yo, it went from like trapping at these pop-ups to now I'm selling merchandise, bro. Like, and it's like, oh, well, I need to focus on this. You know what I mean? Like,
that is dope.
Yeah. So yeah. As much as I would love to rock the stage and all that shit, and do all that, like I really need to focus on what I feel is really important. You know, and
you gotta balance it out for sure, man.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like I feel you on that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you wanna
especially with kids,
go out
right?
But your kids come first. They should, at least, you know.
You never know what's gonna pop up with the kids. You always got to be more like 10 toes ready to go for anything, because with kids, you know, you can go from something small to something big so quick.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah. I mean, not to put my kid's medical history out there, but my 3-year-old had her appendix removed a few years ago,
wow.
and that was crazy, right? So it's like stuff like that, like, can happen at any fucking moment. So like, no matter what commitment I have with work, anywhere else, like my kids come first, bro. Like, sorry, my family needs me right now.
Yep.
And that's just, I mean, again, not to be extreme, but that's life. That's what happens, right?
That's what it should be. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds cheesy, but I heard this in a movie, and it's like, as a parent, it's your job to love your kid. It's not their job to love you. You know, and it's like, yeah. So you just gotta be there, even if like, because I think it was like in the movie, it was about a teenager arguing with her parents, so it's like a rebelling teen. So like, even during all that, and like you're hearing "fuck you, mom, I don't love you" or whatever, right? Like you still gotta be there for your kid, bro, or else you're just not a good parent. I feel like, you know, like,
I mean, it's not gonna. I mean, for me, I feel like for us that we're in that parentship, right? If you back out from that, like, you question yourself at one point. You start questioning what you're committed to, and that can create a cloudy fucking vision.
Yeah, that's true. Like I feel like going away from we were kind of going, but yeah. Like you, I don't know, like I don't want to be the me that I know I can be around my daughters. I want to be a better me, right? Like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, and there's a lot of things that I grew up and I feel like, oh, that's normal, or that's okay, where it's like, no, that's not. That's like, I have a dog, and I was gonna name it Kush or Hennessy or something, and I'm like, I don't want my daughter screaming that out loud. So I named my dog Latte instead. Yeah, exactly. I named my dog Latte instead, you know? So yeah.
There you go, bro.
Yeah,
wise dad move.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't want my 2-year-old daughter, Kush, Hennessy. Nah, dude, I'm good. So yeah.
You know what's funny about that, bro? That I did name my dog Hennessy.
Yeah, I remember your dog Hennessy.
And when they were talking about Hennessy, like, I remember my son was saying, "Oh, me and my dad went, you know, with our dog Hennessy," and the teacher gave me didn't give me a weird look, but I had like that little, like, oh shit.
Oh, you're one of those dads.
Yeah, so it made me second guess what I was doing. I was like, at that moment, just for that little example, right? Yeah, I was like, oh man, wait, I gotta watch it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like all these little moments, little details, like, really affect your kid in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Like things that you think it's normal that really shouldn't be, at least for kids. You know what I mean? Like, later on, you're old enough and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna grab a bottle of Hennessy because I know all about this Hennessy, you know, and it's like, no, you shouldn't. But yeah. But yeah, all right, back to Emme though.
Oh, no, it's all good, bro. I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, hell yeah. Back to Emme. Like, I wanna talk more about like the hip hop and stuff. Like, how do you feel about like the current state of hip hop? Like, because I know
that's a crazy question.
Yeah, like because you're like I would say a purist.
Wait,
right?
do you even feel like it's hip hop now, or has it changed so much?
Exactly.
I feel like so here's how I approach the scenario, the conversation. It feels different, but instead of feeling like it's not hip hop, it's almost like, am I hip hop? Like, am I doing something that maybe should be more of a subgenre? Because, you know, when the whole current is going a certain direction, it's really hard to go against it. You know, so for me to say like I'm a hip hop artist and introduce myself in that manner, and people typically have a stigma already with like when they hear hip hop or they hear rap, like there's a certain image or there's a certain, you know, tone, there's a certain energy associated with that. So when they see me and I say I'm a hip hop artist, like I'm associating myself right off the bat with a certain image that they already have, right? Like this, let's just call it a prejudice, right? Like they're gonna look at me a certain way now. And so that question crossed my mind. It's like, yo, should I even call it hip hop? Should I call it something else? Should it be more like, you know, underground hip hop, right? Conscious hip hop, right? Like all these flavors and variations of what I would call like underground or like the quote unquote purist, as you know, as you call it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm as much of a purist as you'd probably think I am, but yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I think I value like some of the original aspects of like what lyricism was, right? And so what it's turned into. Yeah, I think it's unique, bro. I feel like I don't study it as much as I should. And that's kind of like my own battle I have to work through. And this is just like, not in a bad way, but I wonder how many people feel this way, right? Like I'm going to actually put it out there with these words. Sometimes listening to certain music, it doesn't have to be hip hop or like, you know, what modern day hip hop is, but like music in itself, like music could put me in a bad mood. Like there's a certain energy associated with it. And like, because I do a radio show, I'm editing a lot of music, and sometimes I'm editing music that I don't necessarily like. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm gonna do it for the love, right? I'm gonna do it for the community. I'm gonna do it for these artists, just to get their music on the radio show. But it got to a point where sometimes, and again, I don't want to limit it to just hip hop because this happens with other genres, I'm sure as well. But it was just I happened to run a hip hop show. But yeah, like some of the music would just like start putting me in a weird mood, and it was like more draining, or it would be like. It wasn't fun anymore, you know? And so at some point it became more of a job than it was like a volunteer position. I mean, it's always been volunteer. I think that's safe to say. For folks that don't know, like, you know, community radio is unpaid. Like, that's why it's free. Like, that's why we don't have commercials. It's because, like, we don't walk away with the paycheck. Like,
that's why you can play all the music that you want, too, right? Like, there's like...
100%, yeah. Now, what I'm learning about, and I'm just, like, in the last few weeks, learning about something called a cue sheet, or basically, like, you submit the songs you play to BMI and ASCAP, and you let them know what songs were spun on the radio show, and that's how you pay royalties out. So... I'm learning a little bit more about how that works. So hopefully I can actually give respect where it's due. I mean, whatever the Spotify stream is, right? It's like, I don't know, 1/4 of a 100th of a cent or whatever. It's like a fraction of a fraction. Yeah. But it still adds up, right? That still might be $1 one day. And so again, this would just be another royalty coming out from BMI ASCAP.
Loon was actually dropping down some gems like, hey, you know, just throw it up there. Throw your music up there, you know, promote your thing, and then the streams will just trickle in. And he was showing, like, he was getting, like, $25 and here and there, but it's still something, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. At least it pays for the membership fee to keep the lights on, you know?
Exactly.
Because all that costs money.
Exactly. And it's just like, and then I was listening to an interview with Method Man, and he said something that resonated a lot in me. He saw, like, if you're an artist, you gotta keep making noise. Like, you gotta make noise because you don't know who's gonna hear you, right? Like,
yeah, right.
And I'm like, oh, dude, that's true. Like me now, like I was listening to it, 34 years old, kind of stopped doing the rap thing, and it's like, well, I still got it in me. I still want to do it. I just got other avenues that I'm really like focused on right now. But it's like, yeah, like why did I stop making noise? Like it ain't hard to make a song like once a month or something and upload it and then, you know, have a little catalog.
Yeah, stay active with your craft because it is an art form, bro.
Yeah,
or like a muscle, right? You got to keep exercising that muscle.
Yeah.
Creativity.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like yeah, like I don't know, like as an artist, you're so vested in what you do, of course, right? So like when you don't get, I guess, the recognition that you want, you're I don't know. I got unmotivated, right? 100%. I got unmotivated, and then I started doing my other thing, which was showing me success, and then I started realizing like, all right, cool, I'm gonna do this, and then my buddy was like, hey, I want to do this music thing. What's up? Like you want to let's do this. Like I'm gonna do the Spanish stuff now, and I'm like, sure. He re-imaged himself, changed his name fucking the now he's rapping in Spanish and it's like more of a reggaeton thing, and people liked it. We were getting like over 10,000 views on YouTube on his music videos, right? And then like, but he saw me still kind of do my trapper thing, and he's all like, you know, I'm not trying to like get in trouble or have these things stop, or and like in my head I'm like, that's weird because it's just weed, but like I understand what you're trying to do, like as you want to focus on what you're doing, right? But like I told him like, nah, bro, I can't stop doing what I'm doing because like this is actually giving me money. It's actually like keeping the lights on for the studio that you're actually recording in, like, so I can't. And then he kind of just like went his own way, and then it's just back to doing what I'm doing, uploading a song here and there once in a while, and it's just like, yeah, like I like the buzz that we were doing, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing for you just so you can feel more comfortable with what you're doing, because at the end of the day, you're not paying me to do this, right? Like those 10,000 views on YouTube are cool, but like we weren't even at 1,000 subscribers, bro. So I can't even monetize nothing, bro. And then like now, crazy. And then now I'm thinking about it, those views weren't even enough to get paid, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, bro, like what the hell, homie? Like, so I don't know, like I feel like you gotta like, I guess like see what's beneficial for you, and like I guess like I don't know, I don't want to call it like you still got this hobby going on so you can still do it, because it's not a hobby. I fucking love rapping.
It's a lifestyle.
I feel honestly,
right?
Honestly,
yeah, it's
like,
a lifestyle.
Like, yeah, like honestly, like bar for bar, I feel like I want to say top 5 in this area, you know what I mean? But like I just stopped doing what I'm doing, you know what I mean? And I feel like I wasn't getting the shine that I felt like I deserved. But then now that I'm older and I realize my mistakes, you know what I mean? Like oh, I could do this, I could promote myself.
You know what's
better.
funny, bro? Like, and I hate to say this, but I'm gonna admit it just because I think it's better to be honest about this. I didn't know. No, I just didn't know who you were. Like when you reached out to me, you were using the like the brand account.
Yeah.
So we weren't on a first name basis. So when I joined here and I saw Darweezy, I didn't even think you were Darwin. I think I've seen your battle raps, bro.
Oh, did you?
Like,
oh, dope.
I'm pretty like not recently. I'm just saying like it's dawning on me, right? Like as I've been talking to you now for a little while. I'm like, yo, I've actually like I'm putting one and one together with who you are, because I mean, right now you just said you're top 5. And I'm like, okay, to come off with that kind of confidence, I'm like, okay, I think I've seen you in action actually.
Yeah.
And I think I can actually verify you actually do bring dope fucking energy, bro.
Thank you, I appreciate it, bro.
I gotta go check it out, because again, it hasn't been recent. If I would have known, I would have done my homework and actually came better prepared to have a conversation with you, bro. Like I said, I didn't know.
Nah, but it's like,
a little bit.
But it's like nothing. But like to me, I'm nobody, bro. Like I feel like and you came also really humble. You're like, oh well, I don't want to put myself on a pedestal. Like I want to put you on a pedestal. You kind of told me, right? You know what I mean? And I'm like, like, well, that's not what I'm creating. You know, I'm trying to just create a thing where it's just local.
It's mutual,
artists.
though. I mean, at this point, we give each other a chance to like share experiences, and I think that's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Share perspectives.
And yeah, like I just feel like now where I think I get the I guess the most bang for my buck is when I'm the person that I needed for myself when I was really focused on being an artist, right? Like I said, we were recording this dude's music. I was recording the music videos, editing the videos, uploading it, but I was just being the guy in the background, making the production happen. And we had this artist that we were working on, and he was doing a Spanish thing, and we were promoting it on these Spanish subreddits and Facebook channels or groups, and it was getting a buzz, and like we were doing, I feel like, what we should do. Like each person is on their station, manning the ship and doing good. And then I felt like the dude, cause it was the Chuck show, right, or the Hefe Greedy show. Like I feel like when he saw me focusing on some other stuff, he's all like, "Hey, you're either gonna do this, or I'm kind of gonna do my own thing." And I told him, "Well, you're not paying me, so I'm gonna do this." And like now I feel like I know my position. I feel like my position that's gonna benefit me in the long run is gonna be the guy on the board, the guy recording, the guy like, hey, if you're gonna rap it like this, like, oh, say it like this, because like I feel like, in my opinion, he hasn't done anything else recently music wise, and it's because he goes into the studio and he's so focused on what he does that he forgets, hey, bro, you're rapping like you're a Dominican black guy, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop rapping like your Chucks that you've been rapping like for the last 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I can do that in the studio. I can, like, I've heard it time and time again. Like, oh, I love recording here, bro. Like, the vibe's right, the vibe's cool, you know. And I feel like me wanting to be the star the whole time in my whole life, like the main character, was like, that was my hindrance. I should have been the guy on the side making it happen for the real main character. I feel like, you know. So yeah. So that's just like my input on why I haven't really been doing the rapping or getting on stage or focus, because I feel like I'm better doing other things now, you know.
Kind of being of service is what I'm hearing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, yeah, that's dope. I think that's an art form in itself, and it goes back to like all the thankless jobs, right? That's kind of like in a nutshell what our community is, right? Yeah. It's like very humble, like, you know, providing for others, basically. Yeah. You know, but it's also like, I don't know, I feel like it's a blessing and a curse, you know. It's like, don't take my kindness for weakness type of energy. And so yeah, with that in mind,
in a way, kind of, right? You still got to hold your stance in certain things that make you that bring that originality in you, exactly. Right? But you got to be willing to kind of be able to use the sense of being able to grow and help others grow, with at the same time looking at yourself as a main priority too. In the sense of, like, you know, what you bring.
Yeah, dude, because like a lot of times I would like sacrifice my relationship with my family, with my girls at the time, with my friends, because I was trying to do this rap thing, and then I would just, and I had the studio at my house, so then I would invite all the homies over, and then we'd just be bums for hours, drinking, smoking. Yeah, we'd do music and whatnot, but it, like I said, it's easier to make a slap, right? So we just do like this is the topic. We pull straws, and like, all right, this guy does the hook, and then we'll do straws again on who goes first, second, third verse, and then like, yeah, that's it, and then and we just be pumping shit out like that, but
just technical, yeah.
No promotion, no foresight, no planning, no nothing, no management. Like, it's just like guys being losers in the studio. That's it. That's all it was. And now I got friends that I love them to death, and they're like, "Hey, let's do music." And I'm like, "Sure. When do you want to come?" "Oh, I want to come fucking at night at 10 o'clock, right?" Like, and it's like, no, bro. Like, my best times is in the morning because we're fresh. Hopefully not drunk. And
ready to go.
I can pump that out, and then get to what I need to do for the rest of the day. And like, he'll be like, "Oh, well, I was thinking, like, you know, we just chill and listen to beats and this and that." And I'm like, "Nah, bro, this is not a hangout spot no more. Like, it used to be, but it's not no more. And if that's what you want to do, sorry, bro, you can't come over. But when you have a song ready, let me know. We can pump that out in an hour or less, and then get on with our day, bro." Like, but other than that, like, I'm cool, bro. I'm not gonna waste my time no more how I used to.
Well, you know what it is, because that reminds me a lot of, like, I had a friend that we were friends, so he had that comfort of like, "Hey, can I come by and record?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course." And it wasn't so much that I was like engineer; it was more so like we were friends, so he like I wasn't promoting myself as a studio, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
But it was like that gave him also the same out to be like, oh, actually, I'm not gonna come through when I had already cleared the evening, right? I had ran it by the family, so on and so forth. Like it takes effort, right?
Yes.
And so it was just like funny how I'm like I started thinking about it. I'm like, yo, like I know this guy records at studios too, and I know for damn sure you don't disrespect the studio like that, right? But it goes back to like I wasn't carrying myself as such, so like you have to have going back to like being humble, but like knowing your worth, right? And so like I think that's going back to like defining those boundaries. So when you say come through, we'll knock it out in an hour, like that's exactly what a studio would do, right? You rent it for an hour, you get you're a professional, in other words, right? You're not just there wasting time.
Exactly.
Especially if you're paying for like the studio time, right? If you're paying for the studio time, your mindset's not gonna be as an artist to go over there and fucking kick it. You're gonna go and want to get the most out of the 1 hour that you're about to pay for.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
We're not there gonna write our lyrics at the studio. You're ridiculous, bro. Fuck that, dude.
You come with like almost, I would say, if you're an artist and you're gonna knock some shit out in an hour, you almost come with almost a whole 12 tracks right there and then. Because I would say, well, usually for somebody that's mixing and matching, it would take it can go for a day or it can go for 20 minutes, depending how good the individual is. But if you know you got a solid individual or whatever, you know you're going to be there for business, then you go as such. But right,
yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, I remember I got a dope ass beat from JC Beats in Watsonville. Like
that guy's dope.
He's
man.
awesome. It was like
Watsonville has a couple artists.
Bro,
too,
it's a cesspool of talent, but no one fucks with each other. It's ridiculous.
It's the same stigma we got in Salinas.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same. Salinas is super talented, but just no one fucks
like
with
if you
each
put
other,
Salinas and Watsonville, you got like at least a handful of artists that like can really, really like that people a lot of people gravitate and know.
Yeah. Dope shit, bro. Like, but like so like back to the. So I got the beat from JC, dope ass fucking West Coast G-Funk type beat. I'm writing my lyrics, and then I'm like, nah, bro, I need to have my boy on the hook. So then I call my boy Sleazy. Hey, I need you on the lyric. I need you on the chorus. It's West Coast. It's about California, women, weed, all that, you know. And then I sent him the beat. Exactly. And I sent him the beat, and then I think we scheduled the studio date for like the weekend, and then we go to the studio. I knock my verses out. He does the hooks. It's fucking dope. And then there's still a little thing for like the bridge, like at the end of the song, and then I'm like, do that. And he just freestyles something dope, just like you know, like humming and,
came out organic, huh?
or just harmonizing, and it just came out dope. And like we didn't sit down together. Me and him always. He was part of like my bum crew. Like R.I.P. Sleazy, he passed away.
Nah, sorry.
Yeah. He was the guy that got hit by the train in Salinas recently, like a few years ago.
Shit! Wow.
Yeah, that was him.
Homie, 2-3 years.
R.I.P. bro, but I feel like it was no accident, bro. He was going through some stuff, bro. You know, like in my head, like who the fuck gets hit by a train nowadays? You know.
Bro, I live close to this area, right? And then that area it's a handful, bro. It's some shit that not a lot of people would want to see or have others go through, bro. So R.I.P. to man. But
R.I.P. Sleazy, you know, R.I.P. Sleazy. That was my boy, super dope artist, and like we pumped that shit out so sick, like it was just magic, you know what I mean? And it's to this day one of my favorite songs that I've ever done. And it was like no time wasted. It was like we were vibing together. We knew we were both professionals in the sense that I'm like, oh, I want this guy on this hook. I know what I want him to do. I sent him the beat. I sent him the instructions. It was
straight business. You got straight on the point.
Yeah, the instructions. He did his part in his house. I did my part in my house. We went to the studio, cracked it out in like less than an hour. And the song, I feel, in my opinion, is a hit. Is a dope ass song, you know. And I feel like that's what artists should be doing. But like, I cultivated a hangout spot with my old friends that like where they haven't evolved, or or they still just want to like be hanging out, and it's like, yeah, I gotta not do that, bro, like, because it's not beneficial to me. So like, as much as it's fun and it was like the best times of my life, like I wish I really just I managed that time better, you know. So
yeah, I hear you.
so if I have a word of advice for artists that are doing that and they have their home studios, don't just be a bum doing the home studio and then uploading songs on fucking YouTube and then that's it. And then hopefully it fucking hits. Like, nah, you gotta do more.
Don't go bumming it at the studio.
Like yeah, and not just that. Like, don't go bumming it in your own fucking career afterwards, right? Like, learn like how Siete said, build relationships with the radio people. Find places that you can promote your music or you can get heard.
Find the venues. Yeah.
Find the venues, exactly.
Like,
create the relationships.
Do a sound check before the show. I mean, really, like so many.
yeah, 100%, bro. Fucking, yeah. So yeah, that's just like, I guess, where I'm at with like, you know, being an artist, and if I'm gonna record other people, it has to be a time and place. There's like, we're not hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not doing that no more. Although it's fun, it's great. I had good times, but it's just like, I feel like it's a waste of time, you know? Yeah.
Especially having kids, where I feel like time, that's something that definitely, like, the perspective on time changed, you know? I felt like I had all the time in the world before. And now, as much as I want to, I mean, the only time I have time, and witness tonight, right? Like, couldn't jump on until the kids go to sleep. Like, you know, I've got to, I do got my free time, but, you know, I got to wait for it, you know? And I think that's just like the essence of it all, bro, you know, is knowing how to put somebody else before before us. I think that's a big change in terms of like parenthood and like not having kids, right? And just having that free time. So I guess one thing that everybody tells me is they grow fast. And I mean, I'm seeing it with my own eyes, bro. Like, I know in the near future, I'm going to have a lot more free time. So for now, it's just, again, keeping the music alive, still learning, still kind of evolving my own craft. Because again, you know, I'm finding ways to do it, especially after like the whole COVID stuff. Like, I hate to keep bringing that up, but I do feel like there was a lot of momentum going on before that. And then when that happened overnight, like, La Soulful Queen was about to do her album release. I'm not sure if you know who Richie Cunning is, but just as a point of reference, he was going to do a 10-year anniversary on Night Train, which was his album. You know, he's an artist out of Santa Cruz, SF. And so, like, both events were going to be on the same night, that same weekend, when COVID basically shut everything down.
Yeah.
And then it took us a long time to be able, like, for me, having little ones, it's one of the things that I'm still precautious about. So, like, I tried not to perform indoors unmasked and stuff. And it's really hard to breathe through a fucking mask when you're trying to rock a mic. But, you know, I almost suffocated a few times, you know. Like, I tried it. I didn't want to not try it. But I'm just like, nah, it's not the way. So I did outdoor performances again, going back to last year in October. Like, we did the sidewalk in front of Artist Inc. as the first Friday thing. And so slowly it kind of kicked off this wave, you know, of like, okay, doing that, releasing something on streaming platforms now. You know, obviously the SoundCloud stuff, it's going to be there as long as SoundCloud keeps my profile alive. I don't even remember the password for it, so I got to do like a password reset on it or something.
Is it not linked to your Facebook? Because mine's linked to
That's
my
what
Facebook.
It was. Yeah, it was linked to my Facebook, but I'm not sure if it's still linked, because you know how you can unlink shit?
Yeah. Well,
I started unlinking stuff, so...
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wise man.
Yeah.
For a while, I thought it was cool that they had like a Ableton integration into SoundCloud. Like, you can publish straight to SoundCloud.
After your Ableton thing,
yeah, from the bounce. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, I think I maybe did it once and I deleted it immediately. I'm like, no, it's not ready for fucking SoundCloud, bro. It's just, I want to save a version. It's not the final version.
Yeah. I have that song that I was talking about on SoundCloud, so I'll send you a link to that one. But
Word.
Yeah.
And then another thing, just to offer like, you know, different perspective. Again, these are just lessons that were shared with me. So like, I'll take the time to kind of just share them right now. So one point in time, I saw Chuck D. He was basically speaking at CSU Monterey Bay. And one of the questions or one of the responses he gave to like artists promoting themselves was keeping like more of a selected highlight of what we want people to see. So I think he draws it from like this concept called an elevator pitch. So in like the corporate America, you know, and you're going to work and you're in the elevator, you're only there for like a minute, 30 seconds maybe, before the person gets off. And sometimes that's all you have to like try to get your promotion, right? Try to talk to a person in the next, you know, the floor above you, so to speak. And so with today's like short attention span and overall, I mean, this advice lesson came years ago, 10 years ago probably, but I think it's still relevant, and it goes back to like the reason that I had so much stuff on SoundCloud, and I was just kind of carelessly uploading stuff, and then at some point I kind of took a second to like realize like, hey, this might not be a final version yet. Like it's not mixed, it's not mastered, it's still a rough draft, so to speak, right? So looking at my catalog, kind of having second thoughts of like, should this really be out there? So I have a lot of blueprints, is kind of what I call them. And my intent now is to like re-release it, right? Like not so much recycle the old songs, but I know that I have a lot of stuff out there that, or throughout the years, I've created a lot of music that's not streaming just yet.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to figure out how to repackage it in a way that's accessible now on a smartphone, right? Because to be honest, if you go to SoundCloud, you're going to get a big banner that says download the app. You have to find the little link that says just give me the browser version. And then it's going to keep throwing, different hurdles at you that basically ruins the experience.
You can't even play some songs like that. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so that's part of the reason.
Download the app if you want to hear the track, and it was like, oh, okay, this is like the end of it.
Right.
That's how I took it for myself, but.
Yeah, so I kind of like Bandcamp as a platform lately. I think that's like the mature artist in me speaking, though, because I don't know. I feel like
Bandcamp's
the immature artist in me.
I feel like Bandcamp.
Well, the immature is like one time at Bandcamp, right? Like American Pie joke.
Yeah.
But like the mature artist in me, like looking at it from a business model where they have like Bandcamp Fridays, 100% of the sales go to the artist. Like, that's pretty fucking like pretty dope of them to be able to create a platform like that where like they're not taking a cut. Not to say you shouldn't support artists on other days, but it's like, there's specific days where they're like carving out a niche. And I think sometimes it aligns with like a Friday that's like a payday or something. So I don't know what the formula is, but usually it's a pretty dope indicator that the community's there. It's just a matter of digging for it. And again, like everybody kind of dictates if you want to do like unlimited streaming, or I think it gives me the option to like let people listen 3 times before requiring them to pay. And so I can basically try to lock it down, maybe to beat the bots or whatever the issue would be. But
Hey, that's pretty tight. That's pretty tight that they offer something like that where the artists can receive almost full compensation for their art that they put out there.
No, on Bandcamp Friday, 100% of it. That's what they market it.
Because nowadays it seems like it got easier, but as it got easier, it got complicated too.
Yeah, well, you got all these middlemen now trying to get a cut.
Yeah, because you're saying Bandcamp, and I remember I did a Bandcamp, and I was like, hell yeah, Bandcamp's dope, and then Reverb Nation took over. So I was like, okay, I'm on Reverb Nation.
Oh, that's how old school you are.
And then Reverb Nation died, and now Bandcamp's like the thing that's still going good, but like, but now there's not. Now it's YouTube, right? You know what I mean? Like now it's like, well, upload your shit on YouTube because like that's where you're gonna create your channel, and that's where you're gonna get your money and all that stuff. So
I think so, bro. YouTube, just like from a very logical, like practical perspective, I think it's very accessible because it's like on everything, right? It's going to be on smartphones, it's going to be on computers, obviously, tablets, right? TVs, like
yep.
Yeah, so if you can get your product in front of all those devices, like why wouldn't you, right? Like you're not gonna get Spotify on a fucking TV, excuse my language, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just like there's certain apps that it's like Bandcamp too, right? Like it's very niche. But for those that go and dig, I guess more like a purist mentality, I guess, right? Yeah. But it's like at least we know that there's venues or avenues for us to go explore, right? Like there's definitely options for us.
Yeah, the options, because it seemed like the options were more limited back then than they are now. But along with those, like you said, with those limitations come a middleman that wants to get paid too. So it's like if you can skip the middleman and get straight to the source as an artist, that's the best way to kind of go about it, in a sense.
You know, and the irony. No, absolutely. The irony of me, like in the early days, offering people websites, and like that's kind of how I was paying bills, doing like web development and stuff like that. Yeah. I haven't taken the time to like build my own platform. You know, I feel like I have a mastermind idea that I just haven't pulled the trigger on. And so right now, if you go to it, it's just a redirect, like it's not anything. But I think that's the answer to like these issues. It's like you have your home base, and then from your .com, .net, whatever it is that you want to direct people to, you decide what to highlight. If you want to put Bandcamp Dead Center, then that's where they're going for merch or for payments. But if you want to put something else, social media, upcoming events, like one place to go. It's just the hard part, and this is like really getting more into a technical conversation, but when you try to post stuff on, like, let's say I'm on Twitter or X or whatever, or I'm on Facebook and I'm putting a link to my website, like the algorithm's going to do what it can to limit visibility because it takes eyes and clicks off of their domain onto mine. So they're losing, you know, like there's no reason to promote that content based on the algorithm's logic. And so if they can keep people on their domain, like if I upload a video, right, onto Facebook or onto Twitter or onto Instagram, it's going to get promoted on that platform versus me linking it off of my YouTube channel, you know, again, because it's going to take them off of one domain to another. So there's strategies, you know, at the end of the day, I've seen people upload the same exact clip everywhere because why not? Like shotgun approach, right? Just like put it out there. And I think that's probably one of the smartest ways, but going back to the whole logic behind it, YouTube is like one of the most like prominent ones, bro. Like just from the perspective of accessibility.
I remember back then, I don't know if it's still now, but back then you used to post whatever YouTube video you wanted on Facebook, and now you can't. They take that right away off, and I don't know if it has to do with. I noticed it. I mean, I'm not so like aware on the technical part of it or whatever, but I noticed that now you can't, if you put anything that's on YouTube, right? Because if you were to watch something that was posted on Facebook that belonged to YouTube, it would take you to the YouTube site. So therefore taking you away from Facebook. Oh, no. But now Facebook don't do that. So I don't know if it had to do something with that, but I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't know, it probably depends on the video, because I remember I uploaded a song and like I guess I got likes on the song, but I don't know if YouTube, if Facebook has like it opens up a little media player and it's right there on your timeline, and then you can hear the song through your timeline, or does it redirect you to YouTube? So I'm not sure.
No, for me, what I've noticed is it took it off, but like I said, I haven't done so much homework on it, so you know. But that's one thing I kind of did notice a little bit in reference, like he was saying, you know, if Facebook's trying to get paid, but you got to go to YouTube to watch it, and so I can see that making sense.
Yeah. So designing your own homepage and, you know, highlighting your own front and center, basically, like they call it above the fold. And going back to Chuck D's comment, right? Like if you're gonna buy a newspaper, you only see the top part of the newspaper. So that's usually what gets like the big letters, the big picture. Like you want to grab people's attention with just like 3 items. Right. So going back to like artists reaching out to radio stations, that's another thing, right? Like if they send a link to their entire catalog, it's going to probably be a little overwhelming. Like, how do you choose, right? I mean, maybe I'll get lucky. I'll put a blindfold on and I'll hit a song that I like on there. But again, it goes back to like study what's played on that radio show, you know, maybe send the link that's relevant to that show. And, you know, it's just part of it. It's part of the homework to it. So again, having a landing page or a homepage where you're able to promote what you want, that's key.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like you're creating your own platform where people can't, I guess like, cause I got 2 copyright strikes here on my fucking YouTube, right? So if I get another one, my channel's gone, right? Like, so like that's super important, right?
Get one today? Is that one today?
Yeah, that's one today for the fucking Monday Night Football on the Thursday. And Espanol.
Strike 2.
Strike 2, bro.
Put Espanol, bro. That's where they started tripping.
That's where they got mad. They're like, what? ¿Cómo?
¿Por qué?
Dime why. No. So yeah. I feel like that's like important for people to have, right? Like, especially if you are trying to create a platform or have people look at you, and like you don't want to have your voice taken out, right? Or taken away. So like, so yeah, like if you can attract, like, of course YouTube is like the access where people can find you, but if you can direct people to a place where now you have no filters, you can be who you want to be, and actually have your people there, then that's a I think a must have nowadays, right? Like I have a website for my clothing line thing, right? And like you're saying it, and I'm like in my head, I'm like, why haven't I had Hippie House or something, like a website like where we can talk weed, we could talk games, we can talk sports. I can stream the sports there. No one's gonna.
I think Discord comes pretty close to it. To be honest, like the level of intimacy that you get.
Discord to get to this level.
Yeah.
I mean, well, this is pretty interesting.
Yeah. But again, like if people get into your group and they can report your group if you're like doing like streaming things that you shouldn't be streaming, right? So
I think that's gonna be just the legalities anywhere, bro. Like if you have your own domain and you're doing it, like if they figure out you're doing it, you're gonna get a cease and desist either way, right? So
that's so true. Yeah.
Like you just have people like standing in front of you, taking that hit, giving you a warning, you know, as an automated trigger or whatever on this side, but it's anywhere, bro. Sadly, I think it's just like, I mean, like anything, it's like learning the learning the rules of the land, so to speak, right? So like earlier, I kind of briefly touched on like Twitch muting out on the replay, right? Anything that's copywritten, or like YouTube wanting to give credit to like the first person that the algorithm finds. So like if you figure out how to walk that line, I mean, you should be able to. I don't want to say survive, but at least like experience it, you know? Because who knows, bro? Like lately, everybody gets canceled for stuff that was very commonplace when I was younger. You know, it's like luckily there wasn't smartphones when I was a kid. Otherwise, who knows, bro? It's like I'm pretty sure a lot of us use racial slurs or whatever it was, like, you know, especially among family and like.
Bro, yeah. I mean, like the jokes you would crack in middle school. Come on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Everything, man. Everything. From the homophobia. I mean, it was in the music, it was in the movies. Like I was watching Rush Hour, and like I was just blown away at how Chris Tucker like made it so fucking funny to like have like fat phobias and homophobias and like. You know,
even
like
Asian phobias, right? Like
right. Even the stereotypes, like talk shit to this homie in his face, and like they're getting paid. So like the dollar bill was more.
like
yeah, totally right. It's a crazy funny movie, but it's also like that was the norm back then. That wouldn't fly today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just crazy how and the reason like everything's changing has to be the social media companies living or coming from Silicon Valley, right? Like, cause out here, I feel like I grew up like I'm not trying to get political or nothing, but I grew up like, oh yeah, the homeless do have rights and they should be treated like people and this and that. And then after I dealt with enough homeless, I'm like, yeah, no, those people are helpless. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you spending so much money on trying to help people that don't want to help
you really
themselves?
feel, Darwin?
No. I'm just being serious. Just because, like,
I was joking,
bro, I remember I gave a guy a burrito and he fucking threw it back at me saying, "I want money." I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, nah, homie. Like.
Well, because it's not really the homeless issue. I think it's like the drug addiction and the mental health, right, or the lack of it.
Yeah, but then I also feel like I don't know. So you know it's like the lack of the mental help and all that stuff, and then like.
But I mean, like, how do you reach them, right? I don't have the answer for that. That's an entire new chapter. But I mean, that's
there
a
is an
crazy
answer.
conversation.
There is an answer. It's called functioning drug addicts, bro. That's what it is, bro. Being able to provide people the drugs that they need, that is cleaner and at a safer dose, that they can be functioning human beings. I feel like, but yeah, I don't know. That's a different topic. That's a different topic, bro.
Right, that's a deep one.
That's a
very deep one.
That's a whole deep topic. Yeah, 100%. Because
I think on the surface you're right, but I think the deeper question, and this is again not to say I have the answer, but it's like the why. Why do people choose it? Right. So if they're running away from something, even if you give them the proper dosage, they're gonna want a stronger dosage next time because they're running away from something. In some cases, not every. I mean, I can't speak for everybody.
You're right.
But I mean, you got to know the why behind it. So. I don't work in mental health, bro, so I feel like I'm way out of my element talking about it. But I feel like that's it starts with, for me, it starts with like not judging. And I only say this because I have a cousin, like much love. Like if I'm gonna talk about my story, I gotta talk about my cousin. If I can have like a minute to just touch on this subject.
Go for it. Shout out to your cousin, homie.
So shout out to my primo. He's based out of Pájaro, probably Watsonville these days. And basically he's the one that taught me how to be humble with music. The responsibility behind it, not through words, but through actions and through like his personality and his essence. And always taught me, you know, like good mannerisms, so to speak, right? With like collaborating with like, we'd be watching, we'd see a musician jamming out, you know, like a street artist, and you tell me go freestyle with them. And I'd be like, bro, like that's like some country twangy stuff. Like, nah. He's like, nah, if you're an artist, you're going to come freestyle with them. Come with me. And, you know, like he showed me basically like how to just put down like the judgment, so to speak. Anyway, unfortunate set of events. They lost their house. They had been in Pájaro since like the 80s. And, you know, they basically took equity out from what they had to get another house. It had a balloon mortgage. So the rates went like twofold a year later. And they weren't able to repay it, right? So not only did they lose the new house, they lost the old house. And so I think a lot of people suffered from those, like they were called predatory loans.
Yeah.
And like, so, you know, another chapter, another conversation. But as a result of that, I think he basically started like his why would probably be that, you know, that nobody wanted to co-sign, nobody wanted to kind of help him get it back. I think it was more like nobody was able to like commit to that level.
Yeah.
And so again, just much love going his way. Not to put his personal story on blast like this, but sharing a little bit of like how it can happen to anybody. You know, like it wasn't really like they did it by intention. It's just like it happened. And so next thing you know, it's a year later, and I hear people talking that he's homeless, and I'm like, nah, no way, like my cousin. So I drove down and I tried to find him, and was lucky enough to actually, like, I didn't recognize him at first, but I found him. I recognized him through his dog, bro. Like that's how much he had changed physically, right? Like his beard and everything else was just different. And so anyway, all this to say, bro, that like from my perspective, I was just happy to see him because I didn't know if I was gonna see him again, right? Like offered him some food, offered him a shower, and then from there just like listen to his story. But then what I saw around me, and not to knock anybody, but like, you know, and this is specifically like just my immediate family. So it's not anybody that I'm talking about publicly. This is like an intimate story. But like everybody around me was just like talking shit to him in a way where like, pues aliviánate, güey, ponte las pilas, you know, pues que estás peseando, like, you know, just.
It's like, hey,
casual
life's hard for
attitude.
me too, fucker, right? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and everybody's right. Like nobody's wrong in this story, right? It's just like this is the perspectives that I have to offer. And going back to like when I think of the homelessness issue, and I think of like the drug addict, you know, or the drug addiction, and like how do you help somebody? Like I asked that sincerely because man, I wish I could help my primo. You know, like I brought him in for a little while, you know, and then when I addressed some, you know, some habits and stuff, like it got back to that. It's like, bro, like why are you judging me all of a sudden? And I'm like, well, it's not all of a sudden. It's just like, you know, it's always been there because everybody else has been telling you. I've just been like avoiding it, right? To like not make it an issue. But it goes back to like how do you help somebody? You know, I think a lot of time addiction deals with like denial and then acceptance and then whatever the steps are. I'm not familiar with them, but I know there's a process for all this. So just kind of, I don't know. I guess it takes time. It takes energy. Like people are busy with our own routines. So like who has the time to do it?
Yeah.
To be there for folks. I don't know. I think it's a deep one, bro.
Yeah,
so
I mean, there's programs, right? Like there's like I've met a lot of NA and AA people and people that have passed and people that have failed, and they pretty much say like it's just I have my buddy. I call my buddy when I'm feeling like I want to use, and it's a support system, right? You know what I mean? And like I guess like for your primo, he didn't really have that support system, and he felt like nobody cared, and it was just easier to succumb to drugs or whatever he fell into. But like I don't know, man.
I think
like,
it's more like the denial from my perspective, bro. And I think it's like maybe my naivety. Like I don't really know. I'm not an expert in like usage.
Yeah.
So I might have said like, "Are you smoking something?" And he's like, "Well, technically, no." He might have been sniffing it. So he said, "No, he didn't lie, right?"
Yeah, right.
But it's like the method, whatever it was in his mind to justify it. You know, at one point he told me, "Well, you're addicted to coffee too, bro." And I'm like, "Yo, but it's different." You know, it's like, yeah, like we're all pointing fingers.
At that point, it's like you're defending yourself. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or it can easily go that way.
And I think that's kind of why I pose the question, right? Like everybody's why is different. Just giving somebody a fix might help the moment you're patching a surface wound, but there's a deeper issue there.
Deeper. There's a deeper wound.
And you know, like what I learned from my cousin, because I didn't judge him, bro. Like I was just letting him speak. He was carrying trauma from when he was like a 6-year-old kid. His dad was shot and killed in Watsonville, so he was like basically grew up without a dad, you know. And so from there, his mom, my tia, would get epileptic attacks. So he said he'd find her on the floor thousands of times.
Oh,
and just like that.
And that's just a scar, bro. Because even like little seizures like that or whatever, little traumas like that, that shit will leave a kid scar that doesn't know how to what the fuck is going on or what the fuck that is. All you see is your loved one going through something, and as a kid, you kind of feel hopeless.
Why me? Right? Like, yeah, of course.
You know what he told me, bro? He told me that one of the first times it happened, they were driving. She was driving down the street, and that she started having her seizure. You know, like her attack. Yeah. And what he did was he pulled the keys out of the ignition. It was one of the older cars that didn't have a lock on it, you know. So he was able to get it out, and it turned the car off. So it veered off the road, and you know, like basically came to a halt eventually. But you know, like that's fucking crazy to be a kid going through that. So just examples of like the trauma he's carrying. And this is like a 40-year-old man, right? He's like close to 50 years old, probably in his 50s by now. And like, yeah, to like, I don't know, bro, to carry it your whole life, to like deal with all this crazy pressure from society. I think we all go through it. So it goes back to like.
That's what I was saying, bro. I think it's like life, the way that it comes at you, because, you know, we got to make decisions and choices that sometimes they ain't going to be that easy, right?
like either paying your rent, paying your bills, having a job, going and getting your education, whatever it is in life that you come in that comes at you. If you don't, because everything can be good at one moment, and then things change up, right? And when those things change up, and you can say financial, you can say emotional, like somebody passed away, you can say physically, all of a sudden I put on some pounds, whatever. That shit will throw you off from your fucking you're like what you're destined to do or what you want to do in life. And then next thing you know, you come across a little habit that takes you away from the real world, bro. All of a sudden, you're not going to want to be in the real world. And it's not because you don't want to be in the real world. It's because you got all this shit that's making you ask yourself, what are you living for? Is what I think. I think from my perspective, not in a sense of judgment, but I feel like that's a common question that I feel like a lot of us
everyone asks
ourselves.
Yeah.
That when we have loved ones that might be going through it, or whatever, or even asking somebody that you see in the street, because more than ever, you see the homeless population be higher than ever, bro. I never remember in 2005, 2003, it wasn't like this. But now the expense of living is way higher, bro. So everything becomes a kind of problem. If you ain't paying your rent, bro, if you can't afford to pay your rent because the minimum wage ain't cutting it, that's alone itself enough to take you into that dark world.
Yeah.
And I mean, I have friends that lost themselves because they lost a girlfriend. So the why is deep. It's deep when you travel into that mental situation of somebody being homeless and wanting to figure out an answer, or maybe wanting to get away from the problems. It's deep, bro. Because I feel like for themselves that might be going through it, they don't even have the answers to that question themselves yet. And everything that they're experiencing is coming at one of those crucial points in life where you're on your down and you got to get up. Because that's what I would say I think it would feel like. But, yeah, that's just my little 2 cents on that, because hearing you guys, it's pretty interesting. I do got relatives that have bad habits. And the worst part that I've learned is that for me, sometimes I want to, have a point of view on it, but I don't, because at the same time, I wouldn't hold that same point of view towards my loved one, because I would want them to see good and I would want them to see better and want to see them on a positive road, Yeah, because, I mean, you look at these homeless, like you said, Darwin, you had that dude, you gave him a burrito.
Nigga threw it in my face, homie.
He chucked that shit right back at you. That shit made you change your view.
Bro,
at
I was
that
like,
moment.
what the
How
fuck?
you seen it?
Yeah, 100%. Like, dude, fuck these guys. They don't, bro. I was homeless. Bro. I like a little bit about myself. I got a domestic violence, right? My mom kicked me out of the house. She's all like, you know what? I can't have you here. Whoop-de-whoop. I got out. I just fucking lived in my van. I fucking it was a broken down van. It would overheat, so I would just like move it every now and then so I wouldn't get it towed. And then I saved up some money, or I actually got some wax fronted. Then I started selling wax, and then I got invited to go be a trimmer. Then I did that, and then I got invited to go to go work for a greenhouse company, and then that kind of just changed my life, like where I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be a bum no more, and then
yeah, you can get yourself out of that shit.
Exactly,
right?
but like but like to what you're saying, like I wasn't addicted to like a hard drug. Like I was smoking weed and drinking, you know what I mean, and like thinking back, like I feel like the drinking was actually the real problem for me, right? Like not the smoking weed, and I learned that later because like I don't drink as much as I used to, but yeah, like I didn't let that like oh, I'm homeless, I'm pretty much a bum, you know what I mean? I was a bum, like I didn't let none of that like hold me down, you know what I mean? Like I realized that I didn't want to be a bum, so I fucking got out of that situation, but I met bums
you used the
while
will.
I
You
was
used
a
the will
bum.
for yourself not to allow yourself to be there.
I met bums while I was a bum, bro, and those bums travel the United States, bro. So it's like
wow.
yeah, these fuckers are homeless, Cause they want to be homeless. Cause they can travel like homeless people. Like, dude,
They're free.
They're free, bro. 100%.
Yeah, bro, they are. They are. That's how they feel.
I was like
They feel like they're free, bro.
Like I was saying earlier, like who the fuck gets ran over by trains, right? Like, well, when I was talking to this guy, homeless people get ran over by trains because they hop on trains, and then they ride the trains and they get into these crazy ass train stations where it's like 15 train tracks that they have to run across, and you don't know what train's coming from where, right? So yeah, motherfuckers get hit, or fall off the train while they're asleep, right?
Yeah.
But it's bums, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not my homie who had the job, was walking to work, and then got hit by a train, right? Like, I honestly feel, because he was going, like, to talk about my buddy, he was going through his depression. He recently had a baby. The relationship didn't work out. He lost his girl. He wanted to fix
depression is like a major reason with homelessness.
Yeah, 100%.
Like depression, bro.
Homelessness and drug abuse, bro. Depression is a big thing, bro. You know, but
well, do you guys believe in depression?
Yeah,
I believe in it.
Yeah.
I mean, but because I feel like okay, you talk about our cultura, verdad, our raza. We have the habit, like, I remember my padre, and he might tell me, "Oh, depression don't exist. That's just you." But no, depression does exist. You know, and pero I mean, I feel like I never got, or I can't say I did or haven't. I can't recall a moment, but I have had good moments and bad moments in my life. I just know that when you have bad moments, sometimes it feels like the whole world's coming at you. And when you make it out of it, that's when you learn how strong you are, whatever. But you know, it's gonna take your ill will to kind of get yourself out of there, you know, and basically grow out of that situation, you know, to get out of it.
Yeah, like I think just because where we come from, right? Like the A31, Selena, Salad Bowl, like
Well,
the
yeah,
gang,
the raza, yes, bien raza, I feel like.
No. The gang culture. I'm trying to say the gang culture, right? Like,
Órale.
you grow up around it, and it's like, well, this is what I see. This is what's normal around you and around me, and so it's just so easy to fall into that lifestyle, and then get influenced by the wrong big homie, and then just start doing dumb shit that you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and then your whole support system is these motherfuckers that shouldn't be supporting you whatsoever, but you know it is. You know,
Yeah.
it's like so like now, since we're talking about like I like you were talking about Yance, right? And Yance, you were like, oh, he survived what he went through to be that motherfucker was born like that, right? You know what I'm saying? And so he wasn't shot by something and it made him in a wheelchair or whatever. Like, no, the dude was born like that. But what I fucking think, because I kicked it with him. I was at his house. We had the studio sessions and we were kicking it like bums at his house, right? Like what I realized is like the support system around him was the homies. He wanted to belong. He started banging, and the only people showing him love were them. And that's why he fell into that kind of lifestyle and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And honestly, like, to be honest, if I'm being fucking real honest, good for him. Because I guarantee you he wouldn't be fucking bitches and having kids if he was trying to do something else, I feel like, right? Especially the way he fucking grew up or looks and is, and you know what I mean. So like
Their situation, right?
You know what I mean. Like, so then you give them the cholo outlook, and people can create their own ideas and stories about him. And now people see him differently, and he's not just some crippled guy, right? You know what I mean. And like Yance is a gangster. I remember I met him the first day. He pulled out a little Deuce 5 out of his double gulp. So I was like, oh, all right, this fool, he may be not shooting straight, but he's shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So yeah. And I feel like that's the thing. You know, like, we have these horrible support systems in the form of gangs that these guys are my friends, bro. Like, I grew up with these guys. So like, so I'm going to go hang out with them. And then if shit happens and I'm with them, well, guess what? I'm involved now. You know what I mean? And it's like, I had to learn not to put myself in these dumb situations where I'm fucking putting my life at risk, honestly, just hanging out with my homie because I want to hang out with my homie. Like, nah, dude, like, I actually realize what's important here. you know, like, and then what? When times get hard, I go to them so I can make my time harder. Damn, that's tough. And that's that. And I remember doing that shit. I remember being a bum when I was homeless, and I would just kick it at the park, and shit would just crack off, right? Or we'd fucking go do a bottle run, and then fucking just get so drunk at the park, cops get called because we're fucking drunk there at the park, bro. And it's just like, damn, shit. Yeah, let's not be that. There's better things to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
I guess that's the thing. You got to remember to tell yourself to be better, right? Be positive. I mean, I think we all need some positivity in our lives at times, and be just a positive individual in life, and see if your life has more than what you've settled for. Yeah. At times.
Yeah, I like how you said you have to remind yourself. Like, I used to be a fucking cheater, right? Like, and now I have a wife, and I really love her, and I'm attracted to her, and I did the like, you know, I did the mistake, and like the first chance I could, I did it, and then I felt regret. I was like, whoa, is this what love feels like? This is weird, right? Like I've never cheated on a girlfriend and then felt regret for doing it, right? It was always all like, another one for me, bro. You know what I mean? And like now I you know, I still get like, I look at, like, I'm driving and I'm like, oh, there's a badass chick right there or whatever. But it's like, oh, I love my wife, and it's those little reminders like, oh, I love my wife. I'm reminding myself how much I love my wife. It's like, it just helps you not do something stupid. Right. And I feel like people don't condition themselves, like, to remind themselves there's an end goal. There's something that you need to be doing. Remind yourself, like, hey, this is the path that you're on. People don't do that. People get distracted left and right. And it's you can't really blame them, because we have cell phones, and that's already a distraction. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just tough. And I feel like a little tip for everyone. Yeah, remind yourself, you know, condition your mind to have these little mantras like, oh, I love my wife, or I'm gonna like, for me, I'm gonna do 5 blunts a day, right? I'm gonna you know, like, dude, I'm up. I gotta go feed my plants. You know what I mean? Like, it's like every day, remind yourself, because it's easy to get distracted. For sure. Yeah, it's easy to get distracted. So yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, like, people don't do that. People don't condition themselves. They don't repeat that in their mind, what they want, over and over, and they forget what they want, I feel like.
So is it cheesy to use technology to help you, or is that just something that, like, adds more distractions?
No,
it's like setting a calendar, setting a alarm, like, you know.
It works, bro.
Yeah, like even waking up at 7 a.m, right? You setting your alarm to wake up for every day because you got plans that like, each day you got something in mind. Have a goal-oriented set mind, and kind of stick to it, bro. Stick to it, and have those things that help you remind yourself to stay on track when you feel like you're about to, you know, forget what you're doing it for, or whatever variable might come your way, or distraction, or, you know, challenging point.
Yeah. It's I feel like technology, it's a double-edged sword, bro. It definitely can help, but it can definitely, like, I'll be like halfway sending a message, I'll get a notification, accidentally hit the notification, never go back to the message, and never send it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So yeah, that shit happens to me all the time. But
have
you
ever gotten to that point where you're like, fuck yeah, I'm happy I didn't send it? Shit, I can't believe I was gonna send that.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, that just okay. So you know how the floods happen, right? I live in Salinas or Prundale, and my lady has a dentist appointment in Santa Cruz. So there's all these fucking detours because of the floods, right? And we had it already planned out that we were gonna leave, but I had someone show up at the house. I get distracted. I hook them up. They leave, and now we're late. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, if we go this way, we're gonna beat this traffic. Well, there's traffic everywhere, so I just added another 30 minutes, right? So then I'm sad, and I'm like, don't worry, baby, I'm gonna call the office, right? So I call the office. They're at their lunch. They say, you can text here. I text them. They reply back, and they say, oh, if you're past 15 minutes late, we're sorry, we can't take you. And
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh please, like there's all these floods, there's all these detours. Honestly, we left with an hour, but the detours,
It's out of your control.
like not just that, it added more. Like you'd be in line, you'd be in traffic, and it says you're gonna show up in 40 minutes, and then like you move a little bit, and then the counter goes up to, oh, you're gonna be there in 55 minutes. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah.
what the hell? You know what I mean? Like I haven't even moved. Like, but like it's calculating, right? And
Yeah,
so
it's
like
updating in real time.
I'm sending them these clips to these people, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry if you're not here in 15 minutes. You're not gonna make it. And then I'm start writing this fucking message. This sounds like some disenfranchised bullshit. Whoop de whoop. Like I guarantee you, if we were someone with non-medical, like some real insurance, you would be
blue eyes and light skin.
exactly right, like that kind of stuff. And then my lady's all like, nah, don't send that message. That's gonna just cause more trouble. And I'm pissed, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I put the phone to the side, accidentally send the message, and they cancel her, and they said, oh, due to your actions, we're gonna refuse to see you. And then now my lady doesn't even have a dentist appointment, right? You know.
Oh fuck.
So I fucked that up,
Oh,
right?
shit,
Cause like, you know, I felt some type of way. I wanted, but nah, bro, I should have bit my tongue, realized, you know what? An appointment tomorrow is better than an appointment never. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, dude. But in the moment, I was so pissed, and I was all like, there's all these fucking, it's all this traffic, and then also I felt like it was my fault because I detained my lady for like, I think 15 extra minutes. And then I was like, oh, you know what? If we go this way instead of the way the phone's telling us, we're gonna skip this traffic, and it just ended up being worse. And I felt like I needed to fix this situation. And then this lady was like, sorry if you're not here in 15 minutes. And then I'm like,
Doing too much though, right?
yeah. Doing the worst, doing the most was just like when keeping it real goes wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it was. Doing, yeah, like you said, doing the most. Like it's. My lady even said it. Don't send that message. The ladies at the office are already bitches. Don't do it. And sure enough, they're like, well, you're canceled. You can never show up. Wow. Crazy.
Yeah. That sucks, man.
Yeah. So yeah, but now it's not that bad. I took her to I think Diamond Dental and Salinas, and they were great. And they
moved on past it.
They fixed the issue. Yeah, exactly. They fixed the issue with her teeth. They didn't fix it, but they alleviated the pain. Like the filling that they did at the Dientes in Santa Cruz, the guy overdid it, but like the plan was already to remove the tooth anyways. So like he did it. I don't know, purposely did a bad job. I don't know, but yeah.
But I think that's like when we go back, right? When we go back to what led us to this path, like the homelessness, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those situations where, like, it's personally hard to assess it because there's so many variables. Sometimes it can be even, close to you, like relatives, and the factor is that I don't think the problems get better with medicine. I don't think they go away without it. I'll call the drugs medicine, bro, just because I call cannabis medicine, marijuana medicine.
Well, it's medication, or mind altering.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like, yes, like your cousin has said, oh, you know what, you gotta have your coffee. I think everybody needs their coffee, but I think the most important part is sometimes, being able to step back from those moments that we get stressed out and they get the most of us. Because it could be like your cousin losing his house. It can be like your, or whatever. It can be anything. It can be anything, bro. I just use it. It can be, you at a moment, or anyone gets a moment heated and something doesn't turn out right. It can lead you down the wrong path. Yeah. Just having a strong mindset and a strong belief to be the better you, the best you can be.
Yeah,
every day in your life.
I feel like how you said it, like he was all like, well, you have your coffee and you have to drink it. Well, coffee is like one of those drugs that provides you functionality, right? So you are a functioning addict while you're drinking coffee. Like I don't drink coffee just because my parents put me off coffee. Like I remember getting yelled at every morning because I'd be like the one that would wake up, go watch cartoons in the living room, right? And the rule from my parents was if you're the first one up, you got to make the cup of coffee. And I hate coffee, so why the fuck am I gonna make coffee? You know what I mean? Like, so I would get yelled at, and I'm like, fuck this shit. Like I hate coffee, so I'm not even gonna drink it, right? Like I first just didn't like coffee because of the taste, right? And now I just don't like coffee because of how my parents made me feel about it. You know what I mean? But like I respect coffee. I respect the history of coffee. Like there was a whole renaissance when coffee was discovered, right? Like, oh, you have to boil water and then you can drink this brew, right? And now boiling water was this new invention now that made water safe, you know? So there was this huge renaissance around coffee, and I respect coffee and its history, but like that, to me, that's a proof that if you have functioning addicts, you're not gonna have an addiction problem, you know? Like I used to work construction, or not construction. Well, I did work construction, but I was doing, it was installation job, and there was a guy that was snorting the blues M30s, right? And I'm like, whoa, what's that? What's that make you feel? Like, he's all like, yeah, it just takes the pain away, you know, and I can work all day, and he'd be like, I just do a little bit, and I'm cool for the rest of the day. But I'm pretty sure he'd do like a little bit at lunch and a little bit, like, you know, but it was like a little bit. That motherfucker wouldn't like be fucking smoking that shit all crazy. Like I honestly believe, like, cause I didn't think he was a drug addict. He saw me smoking, and I was always smoking, and he invited, hey, you into this stuff? And I'm like, nah, not really. What is it? What does it make you feel? And then he told me, and I'm like, I would have never thought you were a fucking heroin addict. And he's all like, yeah, but like I go to work, I just do a little bit, and I don't doze off. I don't fucking fall asleep. I have pain, and this kills the pain. And I'm like, that's a functioning drug addict, I feel like, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think if you look at some of the medication, like it does have traces of morphine or whatever legally, right? Like quote unquote legal dosage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not quote unquote a bad thing. Like we're conditioned to say drugs are bad. When you do drugs, you're automatically a bad person, right? Like all these... The same prejudice that I was talking about when I say I'm a hip hop artist to like a coworker, right? In a different context, in a professional context, it's like it hits different, right? It's like going back to the drugs. It's like if we have this preconceived notion that they're bad and drug users are bad people, then it's like there's no compassion. So it's a balance between offering them a sandwich and then knowing damn well that they might just throw the sandwich back at you and being okay with that. It's like,
exactly.
It's a tough place to be.
I want money.
The same thing happened. My sister, she's 9 years older than me. And so I was like, how old was I? Like 8 years old? You know, 9 years old when she was pregnant. And she was on WIC, right? Like she was basically low income. And she had gotten her milk from fucking grocery outlet, and she's walking out. Homeless guy's asking her, you know, can you please help me out? So she offered him the milk, and the guy like takes it from her, but then opens it up and spills it right in front of her and says like, no, like this isn't what I want. I want money. It's the same exact experience, you know. It's just like it hits different because she's also like not only for herself but for her, you know, for her child she's pregnant with. It's crazy, bro. It just hits different, you know. But again, I think it's easy to judge, you know. I think it's just like going back to that whole situation. Whatever the problem is, I think that it has its own kind of like framing. And depending on how you look at it, you're either going to see this person as being a bad person, be merciless with them. And like, I've been in that position. It's hard to make eye contact with them, you know, like it's just so common. It's like, you can't help everybody. But it's like, you also can't be heartless, yo. Like I was taught when you arrive somewhere, you say hi to everybody. So it's like it feels really against like right. It's like it's different, and that's why it's a problem that I don't really have too many resources to kind of battle it. Like I wish I could battle it and solve it because I have that problem in my own family, you know. So even though he's not in Salinas, I see homeless in Salinas and I think of him all the time. You know, just send love his way and hopefully he finds his way. But it goes back to, I don't know. I guess there is a sense of comfort in that freedom that we talked about.
Yeah.
So instead of feeling bad for them, it's like, hey, just having an understanding that we all make our choices.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, but like, yeah, like, I feel like a lot of it has to do with like feeling like you belong, right? And like when you lose that, I feel like it's easier to fall into like an addiction or a depression, or have a mental breakdown. You know, like I that's what I would do for the homeless, right? I would make them feel like, you know what, even though you are homeless, we need you. And I would like create some sort of like program where it's like, look, you fucking clean up and you bring me all this garbage, or you show me that you're cleaning, or like, you know, we give them an area.
Something.
No, 100%.
something.
No, show me that you're part of the community. And guess what? Here's a little bit of money and a little bit of dope. Have a good day. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that would do wonders for honestly the homeless community. But people are gonna be like, that's crazy. You're giving them drugs. You know what I mean? Like that they're just gonna like not be okay with it or whatever. And I almost feel like the people helping out the homeless want the homeless to stay homeless, because then they're gonna be out of a job, you know. So
the nonprofit industry, so to speak.
That shit, exactly. Yeah. That stuff is like, they're not helping, you know. They're just making so much money for themselves.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I never knew, right? But at some point, I was told to look into, like, you know, how much those positions actually make, you know, on paper.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, like they get funded pretty good. Well, you know, like when they're directors of nonprofits and stuff like that, because technically it's a nonprofit, so you never think that they're making money, but
they make a lot of money.
They make money.
Oh, you got me thinking of Goodwill now.
Yeah, homie, I've been thinking of, like, I'm like, you know what? If all else fails, I'm gonna create a nonprofit and fucking get rich. You know what I mean? I've had great ideas. Like, I wanted to do showers for homeless, where like I just get a little canopy, like have it like shielded or whatever.
Darwin, I thought you were gonna show up with the pressure washer.
Well, no, that's the idea.
Right,
that was the idea. You know those pressure washers that heat up water, right? That was the idea. Like, so you just turn on the generator, it boils up the water, whatever, and you can have warm water for the homeless to take showers and stuff like that, you know. But like, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, oh, this is probably gonna create problems. Like, then I'm gonna have to need 2 tents, one for men and one for women. Then exactly. But in my head, I'm like, bro, that's gonna be a nonprofit that's gonna fucking blow up, and people would definitely give me money to keep doing that, you know, like yeah. And then all I do is just show up and make sure motherfuckers get showers, you know.
That's dope though, bro. That reminds me of like Mexico, like, you know, there's people that are just there in the like public government buildings with like, they sell you the toilet paper, but that's what they're there for, right? Making sure it's kind of clean and it's, well, as clean as it can be, right? Yeah. But basically, like, I guess it's like
they got people out there selling toilet paper.
Hey, you ever been to a restaurant? You ever been to a restaurant and the motherfuckers sell you toilet paper, bro? In Mexico, it's ridiculous. Like, are you serious? Well, yeah, how you gonna wipe your ass? I was like, fuck, dude.
I mean, you have the option not to.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's why give me servilletas, so I don't give a fuck, bro. But yeah.
Hey, I guess making money goes anyway, right? As long as it makes profit in that sense. But I mean, fuck, if you want to do a nonprofit, there's options too. There's options too with it.
It all takes effort at the end of the day. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that they don't do anything. They don't serve a purpose. But like I said, I mean, it's compensated. It's not like they don't get paid, right? So you're definitely onto something. The other one is a crazy one, is the making your own religion, because they don't get taxed either.
Oh, yeah. My dad told me to start a weed religion. Yeah. And I felt so iffy about that, because it's like, well, everyone's gonna know it's a scam, you know. Like,
no, it's not. What are you talking about?
Don't motivate me to do this, bro. But yeah, it's our sacrament.
The Church of Hippie, the Hippie House Church.
The
Hippie House Church, brother. It is.
There you go. The Hippie House Church. The Church of Hippie House.
You got the pastors. You got both pastors right
there. Yeah, that'd be crazy, bro. Man. That's funny. Yeah, we could definitely do a church.
I mean, I could imagine these crazy, well, I'm going to say crazy. I'm going to put myself in hot water here. But, you know, like, for me, it's a little bit far-fetched when I see them on TV, the evangelicals, like, professing all this crazy energy. And again, I'm using that term loosely just to describe, because it's wild to me. But it's like, at some point they had a conversation among themselves and said, "Yo, why don't we, the same thing that we're doing right now." They came up with some wild theory, like, "Yeah, I'm gonna just like talk about some crazy shit, like be very dramatic in my expressions and convincing, and I don't know."
All you gotta do is just fucking fake a little shake.
That's what I mean by like being dramatic, right? It's like it's an act. At the end of the day, they're performing as well. I think.
Yeah, that's what it
in
is.
my opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what it started to seem like. I was like, what we got here?
It's producing a show at the end of the day. I mean, even like, man, I'm really gonna step into it. But even like the local churches, right? Like, I know they do a lot of great work, so I'm not trying to say they don't do good work, but it's an entertainment aspect. Like they brought in the concerts, or they bring in like really good sound, really good lights, right? Like it's just they make it an experience. So they know what they're doing.
Yeah, like
they weren't doing that shit back in the days.
Yeah, it's a whole spectrum. Like, I mean, my wife, she's from Guadalajara, and she went to church here, and she's all like, "There's bands at church," and I'm like, "Yeah, they don't have that in Mexico." She's all like, "No, it's fucking they sing and they have the songs, but it's a cappella and it's like monastery
traditional."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, evolving with the times, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, again, making it a presentation, making it an experience, and it's not a bad thing. But you see that on TV at some point. Like I said, I can't help but imagine that they had a crazy conversation, dreaming up what their show would look like, right?
Right. I was talking to a producer, and they're like, "It's gonna be a big old church. It's gonna be a lot of people that love God, and you're gonna love it too." All right. And that's what it was, bro. That's what it fucking was, dude.
Drum up the
we're going to help this.
Bro, do you remember who's that guy from Texas that they found money in his walls?
Word? I don't know.
Who's that evangelical guy?
There's a couple guys that
who's that pastor they found money in his walls? But yeah, he's like the guy that like during the he was turning people away during like I think Hurricane Katrina too, I think, or something. But yeah, and then later because of those floods or whatever, there was damage on the wall, right? Because like even his thing got damaged, right? And they discovered that his walls had money.
Oh, what? Crazy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, let me see if that was real or not. I could be talking out of my ass, but yeah, remember that shit.
Dude, the disinformation these days is crazy too. There's so many conversations to get into. I really do think there's so many layers to just kind of chopping it up with you, bro. Because I feel like you got a good analytical mind on you. But yeah, like that. Just to kind of touch on it briefly. A lot of times, like scrolling through social media or whatever, and you just see like the headlines, and they kind of go for your. It's almost like it's meant to incite a reaction, like. Either meant to like upset you, piss you off, so you engage, or like
try to get some emotion out of you.
Some kind of euphoric reaction where you really agree with it, and vice versa, right? It's just polarizing. It's like one or the other. But I feel like it's kind of made in that way just because it's made to get a reaction out of us. So it's almost like maybe it wasn't supposed to be that polarizing to begin with, but they frame it with that intention. And that's what I was saying earlier. Going back to like judging people, like. All we really have is like we're looking at the same thing from different perspectives. So we may not have the answer, but all we really have is like, hey, if I see it from this angle, you see it from that angle, and we share our stories, like maybe we have a better understanding to what it is we're looking at.
Oh no, this is legit. So it was December 3rd, 2021, at 3:14 p.m. 7 years after an estimated $600,000 was stolen from the safe at Joel Osteen's Houston megachurch. Envelopes full of money were found hidden in the bathroom wall, the church has confirmed. A plumber who discovered the stacks of cash and checks inside the wall at celebrity televangelist Joel Osteen's Lakewood Church last month has been awarded $20,000 by Crime Stoppers of Houston. Crazy.
That is nuts.
That is fucking nuts, bro. God bless America, baby. Show.
And that's why, we may be going to hell, but we're not the only ones.
But we ain't going broke. We ain't going broke.
So. Don't shoot the messenger.
Hold on.
Yo, Joel Osteen may be going to hell, but he ain't gonna go poor. I'll tell you that.
Right. Gonna go stacked.
He's gonna go stacked to hell, bro. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, bro. Hell yeah, yeah. Do you have any church stories? I remember my parents, we lived in the cul-de-sac, and the owner of the cul-de-sac was like this like big church fellow, right? And he would invite the kids to go to church, right? And my mom would hide us from that guy every time he would come and knock on the door.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it turns out like later on, I think his son got like chapped for child molestation and stuff like that. So our parents were fucking saving our asses, dude. So, yeah, crazy church story right there. Yeah. Then I remember I went to church like 3 times in my life as a kid. And the coolest
Dude,
time.
I used to go every Sunday.
Yeah, hell no. My grandparents.
No, but I wouldn't go with my parents. My mom would be like, you know what? Here's $5. That's when she used to ride the bus, and the bus was like $1. She was like, here, every fucking Sunday, take your little sane ass over to church and fucking learn something, bro.
And pray for yourself.
Part, bro, it was me and 4 of my brothers, so we would go over there, right? We were the 4 kids right there sitting in church, Catholic church, right? St. Patrick's to be at that. And we would sit down, bro, and I remember we would piss off some of the ladies that were committed to church, because we would roll in there, bro. She would give us like $5 to go out there, right? So it takes 2. You got 3 extra. You'd get a bag of chips. That's when chips were like 2 for $1. The little bags.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So fuck. I remember we were right there, and we pissed up a couple of ladies because we were chewing fucking gum loud right there in church,
At
bro.
church, that's so funny.
Oh, that's one of my memories from church, dog.
That's funny.
I know you talk about that.
Knowing you and your brothers, bro, I bet it was a menace. You guys were
Bro, I remember it's like, what do you? Now that I'm older, I'm like, as a lady, you see 5 boys, and all 5 of them are chewing gum loud as fuck. What?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, good times.
Yeah, so but hey, now thinking back, yeah, maybe we should start a church, bro. A cool church for people like us.
Right.
Yeah, 100%.
The congregation where we get together, we make barbecues happen with hip hop ciphers.
Yeah, that's tight. Yeah, we should definitely do something like that.
Sign me up, bro.
Yeah, we can, bro. We could definitely start a nonprofit, do a church, a hip hop church. You know what I mean? And the sacrament will be weed, maybe, or some shit. We burn the bush, the singing bush, and start singing with it. Is it a singing bush or a talking bush? Talking bush, right?
I saw the 3 amigos that talked about it, bro. That's as far as I know.
Yeah, it was the talking bush, right? Or singing, I forget.
Yeah, he like shot him, right? Well, I don't know.
Caught it on fire. He burnt it. He burnt the bush, bro. Yeah.
We are going to hell. Straight to unstacked.
Unstacked. The way God intended it.
Pockets full,
oh, dude, I was at this weed event, right? And I have this greenhouse stuff from Selena's, all these greenhouses, right? And like, you know, all the other tables around, they have indoor and stuff like that, right? So I gotta promote my stuff. So people are interested, and I'm like, yes. Oh, this is a greenhouse weed, sun grown the way God intended, right? Like so people were actually buying my shit just because like I was making them laugh and stuff. So hell yeah,
dope,
yeah. And then plus, like you get the older crowds, right? The older heads were like straight buying my stuff. It was great because they the new indoor weed is too strong for them, right? They're like, oh, like I take 1 puff and I'm done. I don't like that. So they'll buy the shit out of my greenhouse weed, you know. So yeah, gotta show love to the older crowd too, you know.
Hey, props. A lot of older folks like that though. And I don't know. Am I wrong for considering that like some of the less stronger weed when it comes to like, because I feel like outdoor, you get more of the sativa kind of genetics from it, but I could be wrong. That just could be my misperception.
No, I think with the outdoor you just get a more of a stronger terpene profile, which is like the aroma, the smell.
Yeah.
And yeah, that stands out more supposedly because like the sun, the they call it sun terps, right? Like the sun brings out the terpenes more.
The way God intended, bro. There you go.
The way God
Chapter
intended
one.
it. Yeah, exactly. Chapter 1. That's a good one. When God said, "Let there be light," He meant it on the weed plants.
The sun.
The sun.
The light of the sun.
I was watching a podcast and they had what's his fucking name, the fighter from Hawaii that just won recently. Fuck, what's his name? Man. But they were talking about how the Bible is translated, right? And like it's, and you can go on the website and they can translate it to any language you want. And Pidgin is one of the languages, right? And yeah, dude, and they're like, so they did the translation, right? And then I think it was all like, yeah, and God bestowed or Father or whatever bestowed a kind son to the rest of the world, or not the kind son, his only boy or whatever the fuck it was. Dude.
Oh wow!
It
Yeah,
was so fun.
His only boy.
But he's calling it his only boy, so he can have kind something like. It was just hilarious, bro. Like the only boy phrase was just hilarious. So now I want to read the Bible in Pidgin. You know.
Right now that you mentioned that, I don't know, probably just triggered me based off of something I saw recently, but I don't know. I feel like it's always been there, and that's this issue with like the genocidal tendencies that the church has. I mean, calling it for what it is and not shying away. And there's this show called Reservation Dogs. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
No, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it actually.
All right, I don't want to spoil it for you, but
No, go for it.
I'll just give you like a really quick on the surface summary. So there's this character that's supposed to be like this mythical person, and there's this episode where it gives you their backstory. So it's almost like X-Men, you know, like a superhero. Something different about this person, right? And so anyway, this person's backstory was basically that she went to like a boarding school. And so it's a TV show, right? But it kind of like stirred up some kind of emotional response within me, where it's like, again, you know, talking about touching on, I guess, you know, like the subject of like young boys in church. And it's like what that really means, right? Historically, and like the cover up and the abuse, and all these years later finding grave sites of like indigenous children, you know, underneath the missions and quote unquote historical landmarks that my kids are learning about right now in 3rd, 4th grade classes, right? For California history. Like we're taught a narrative, like, you know, as industry standards of like, we're supposed to be learning how good the church is, and, you know, like, you know, we're indoctrinated for what it is, right? We're taught to be that this is the good history, you know, they taught the savages, you know, culture, whatever, right? But it's like, nah, man, like, again,
to the savages, yes.
Yeah, and I don't subscribe to any of that bullshit, so I have a certain perspective on it, and it's not to be like negative about it, but it's a natural reaction, right? Like that humble aggression that I was talking about earlier. It's like there's definitely I don't know if I see eye to eye with a lot of it. I know that it's a good thing for a lot of people, but I also know that historically it's been used to manipulate and control. So it's hard for me to look past it, you know. And maybe I should have just learned how to let it go, quote unquote. But
yeah.
I don't know, man.
Do you feel like because religion did steal a lot of history from the natives, you know, or from the Aztecs too, you know, from the Mexicans, and you being, you know, super for the people, for la gente, la raza, and all that stuff. Do you hold all that against the church?
Not so much holding it against, but just like not being blind to it either. Sometimes it's really easy to see through it, you know, like you see the intention behind what the words are, or like you see people's their actions. Like I'll just go there, man. Like I've attended numerous funerals in my life now. You know, I'm getting a little bit older. Like between my grandmother passing and my friends, you know, having loved ones and my own loved ones, right? It's just like seen a lot, and I've seen the way that religion handles it. And it's always like a recruiting technique. Like, oh, do you want to see your grandma again? Do you want to see your mom again? Well, come up here and like, you know, come to church every Sunday because she would want you to come. And it's like, that's cool. That's healing. Like, that's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to knock it, but I also see how that can be used to like manipulate somebody in their moment of weakness.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And they do that. It's very predatory, bro. Like 100%, you know, like they.
And that's kind of what I mean by it. It's like, I don't hold it against it, but like you see it continue to be used in a way where it's like, it's designed to to direct energy, and I think it's a good concept. Like we all pitch in this jar of energy, and at the end of the day, we have this collective, pool of love and spirituality. So when we pray, we feel connected because we're referencing the same terminology. Like it's beautiful, bro. It's not a bad thing. But when people use it for personal gain, it's like, it rubs me the wrong way. And so for me, it's just like, I go by, it's kind of weird, but I don't really go by off of like people individually. Like I go by off of like a certain energy that kind of rolls with, and I don't know, it's kind of a weird like undercurrent to society, in my opinion. But like we all go with the flow, or some of us resist it. And so when you come across like-minded folks, and you can kind of share dope conversations, and it's like, for us, this is the first time we talk, but we're touching on some deep shit, and it's dope. It's not too commonplace, to be able to vibe like that. So to me, that's kind of what I call religion. That's kind of what I call spirituality. Just kind of seeing it without the label. Like it still exists. It's still there. It's still love. It's still something we can pray to and hold on to, especially when we're going through it. So like hopefully. It's like it's a pleasant thing, but historically, you can't front, bro. It's like like there's a certain element there that just feels funky,
Like I mean, like
it's like a rock in your pebble, or like a rock pebble in your shoe.
Yeah, 100%. Like it just rubs you the wrong way. Like don't get me wrong, religion is beautiful and all that, and I respect the history of it too, because like I do believe Jesus was a real person, right? Like I do believe all this history was meant to teach us something, you know what I mean? But I also understand that throughout the years and throughout the people in power, like the stories have been convoluted and translated so they can benefit the people in charge and whatnot, because it's all these like, yo, give up your or not give up, but what is it, like surrender to God, you know what I mean? Like like all this stuff, like but at the end of the day, you're not surrendering to God, you're surrendering to the king at the time, right? Because the king is the one that's
the person in charge, that's teaching you about God,
bro, right? Exactly, 100%, right? So but there is like all these beautiful aspects of church and whatnot, but I just don't like that they're conditioning people to be weak. I feel like, like you need to surrender. You're fighting. You need to give up what you're holding on to. And
going back to your notion, bro. Imagine translating it to like what it actually says in, what do you call it, Pidgin?
In Pidgin, right? Yeah.
Like it'd be interesting to kind of see it from a different perspective. And the other thing too is religion is it's universal, bro. Like it's not just Christianity, So that's really, I think, where I started questioning it as a little kid, and why it's like I've always had that rebellious mindset. It's more so because it's like this promise of like eternal life if you go through the way, and this is the only way, right? Like there's no other alternative. It's like, yo, God wouldn't turn his back on half the fucking earth, yo. Like, come on, God's not that.
No. Have you read the Bible? That God sent bears to massacre children for making fun of a guy. You know what I mean? It's in the Bible.
I don't know who wrote that one.
It's in the Bible.
I don't know about that guy.
Is that the King James version or the?
I think it's the King James version. Yeah, but and then what? God sent what is it? A bunch of fireballs to Sodom and Gomorrah, right? So like, yeah, God, if God don't like you, he's gonna strike you down with his full vengeance.
Oh yeah, but what I'm saying is like logically, from the perspective of like, I don't know, I was 5-6 years old. I'm like, yo, half of the earth like is not gonna just go to hell. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. That's true.
Like to me, it was just like internal logic that it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe what you're saying anymore. It's like start questioning, like poking holes in theories and stuff like that. But
definitely.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you know where I give it credit, bro. I give it credit where it's like anything else. It's a resource for people that need a hand, and it brings people together. It creates community. Like there's so many beautiful things about it.
Exactly.
That it's like when I criticize what I do, it's not criticizing like my friends, my neighbors, like people that are good people. It's more so just like, yo, there's institutions that are flawed, and that's all it is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like,
bro.
Is that saying, what is it? The message is clear, but the messenger sucks.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I haven't heard that one.
The message is clear, but the messenger sucks. So it's easy to fucking lose what the message is when you hear the messenger, because the messenger is gonna fuck it all up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and, and, you know,
Because I'm not against like like religion, right? Like, but I am against the church, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the
Right.
idea that there is a God. I like the idea that there's something out there that is watching or created us and is greater than us. I like the idea. I just don't like the rules that they set and like the things that's so conflicting. Like I remember one like the one that I would always say is like, well, why aren't dinosaurs on the Bible? And the motherfuckers would be like, God is testing our faith, you know, and I'm like, that's ridiculous, dude. That is fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous. I don't know about all that. I just feel like
it was
maybe,
at that part that you stopped buying the shit.
yeah, I'm like, yo, maybe God just didn't know about dinosaurs, bro, because dinosaurs were hella old, you know? And they're like, no, the world started at this time, so all that dinosaur shit is like, I was like, oh, this sounds weird, bro, but yeah.
Yo, and that's kind of what I'm alluding to, right? Earlier with like all these headlines and sensational, like polarizing narratives.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that's kind of where we're like spiraling out of control, actually, down this crazy path of like, it's just divisive, bro. Like people actually watch like the news outlets that I consider to be completely false. And the irony is that on those networks, it says my narrative is completely false. It's
Yeah.
like they believe theirs is the truth. I believe mine is the truth. It's the same exact issue that I have with religion, you know, with like, you know, this is the only way and everybody else can go to hell, quite literally.
It is.
So like now on a societal, like on an everyday, like casual flipping the channels. And this is the shit that's being pumped into society, bro. And in the same breath, like
Hell yeah.
banning books and like not talking about, you know, what we just touched on. Like, you know, a few years from now, this episode is gonna get flagged, bro. Like, I hate to say it, you know, but it's like talking this quote unquote woke shit. You know, it's like it's not really like allowed these days. You know, it gets canceled. Like being woke is an insult, and all that really means is like being aware of your surroundings. Like
No, I
when
kind
I
of feel
said
like
earlier-
I feel like if you're anti-woke, you get canceled, right? Like the red pills they call it nowadays, right?
And that's the thing, like I feel like both are true, like both extremes exist. And it's like I find it jaw dropping when I found out that like I have a cousin down in LA that, you know, she married into a family that's very right wing. You know, and I didn't really get it at first because like we were talking as kids growing up and like we were always on the same page and we still were, but like we changed the label of what we're talking about. It's kind of crazy how like that works, you know, and that's kind of my point. Like it's easy to change the label on the surface and get everybody like really like wired and like wild up and whatnot, and then like redirect that energy like, yo, no, that's your enemy over there, and it's like, yo, but that's been my neighbor this whole time. But it's like we're easily conditioned because that's what we're being programmed basically to like not be able to think about it. So unless they phrase it in their context and in their context, bro, it's like fuck, everybody's a villain basically, you know, coming to take your land, coming to take your jobs, coming to, you know, it's like all this crazy fear. It's just nuts, bro. It's pretty intense.
And it feels like that's what they wanted to, like whoever's in charge, right? Because there's always someone in charge. Feels like that's the way they wanted to go. Because the bigger picture is a divided society is easy to fucking manipulate as compared to a, you know, people united.
Yeah, what was the saying is like our unity is slowly dividing us, right? Because like we're all in our own little subgroups, our little cliques, right? So we're all united in our own little echo chambers, and because of that, we are slowly being tribal and dividing ourselves through that, you know, through our own unity. So
yeah,
that's also like a thing that I, you know, like I listen to things and things that like captivate me, I'll hold on, I'll retain that stuff, right? So I agree that there should be free Medicare and stuff like that, and benefits and stuff, like, you know, like I believe that the government should provide for its people because the government can, you know what I mean? But I also believe that like there should be less regulations and stuff like that, you know, like especially like in California where like if you make over $500 for a job, then you have to
declare it, right?
You have to declare
like
that shit, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But like you go to another place that's more conservative, and the dollar amount I think is like 5 racks or 10 racks, right? And then you can declare, or like it's way more though. And then, and in my head, it's like, oh, okay, well, the government is allowing these people to become self-sufficient without any government, like impedance or whatever. But they won't give you no benefits, right? Like in that area, you know what I'm saying? So like it's kind of like a you give and you take, I guess, type thing. And I would love to live in a country where it's like in the middle, right? Like, yeah, California, like weed is recreational, and yeah, you don't need a permit to conceal your gun or whatever the fuck, right? Because this is fucking America, you know what I mean? And like, but I don't know, like I guess like how Martin was saying, like they want us to be like tribal and be like, oh, Republicans are right, no, Democrats are right, oh, you're a libtard, oh, you're a conservative freak or whatever the hell, you know what I mean? Like you're a Trump supporter type shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's like yeah, that's what they want. They want us to do that shit, you know what I mean? And like at the end of the day, like I slowly started realizing I stopped voting and whatnot, especially after the whole Bernie Sanders thing, when the DNC it was discovered that the DNC was withholding votes on the primary for Hillary to win against Bernie Sanders.
Okay,
yeah. So after that, I was like, why am I voting? It's already proof that they're it's election fraud, you know. And so I kind of stayed away from that. And then now that I stopped being tribal, I start seeing things from like from the outside in, right? And I'm like, oh, like I just want to be in the middle of things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like that's where I.
Well, because you know what, where the crazy part is, as polarizing and as much of a quote unquote rebel as I'd think I'd be, I have a lot of things in common with folks that would be on the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
And so again, if we like don't fixate on just like what the differences are, like yo, there's a lot more unity that can be had, bro, and celebrated. But again, it takes like putting our guard down a little bit, because a lot of us come already with that bias, right? Like you see somebody wearing that red hat, you know, that says whatever,
shield,
right?
Whatever you believe in.
Yeah. I mean, whatever color hat for that matter, right? I'm not trying to diss anybody specifically.
A Nebraska hat, and you're like, so you're a Huskies fan, and you're like, huh? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
big old N on the thing, big old red N on the hat. I'm like, oh, what's up?
All
Go
right,
Huskies!
talk about it.
Go Huskies! And the motherfucker wearing it is like, no, nigga, north side, bro.
I was actually talking about right wing, bro. You know.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Nah, so actually, let me clarify that point, because I think it's actually an interesting subject here, just to kind of touch on it. And again, not to get political, but just to know that this is going on like around us right now, right? It is kind of election season. Yeah. So with Trump going through everything he's going through right now, naturally one of the runner-ups in the Republican side is going to be the dude out of Florida, right?
Yeah, DeSantis.
Yeah. So, what's a dude from Florida that's passing some pretty crazy anti-immigrant laws and policies in his country or his state, up to these days? Well, I saw his name on a flyer. This dude's coming to Salinas, bro.
Oh, no way.
They're fucking hosting Rob, whatever, the fucking DeSantis here in Salinas as a fundraiser. And the hosts on this flyer are some of the ag companies. Like, you got the Taylor family there. You got the Arrigo family there. You got, like... What the fuck are these ad companies doing hosting this homie? I don't know, bro.
Okay, well, then let me tell you. They're tired of the. Okay, so there's been a big war between Gavin Newsom and the farmers, because Gavin Newsom is not letting these farmers collect the rainwater, right? And then especially during this big huge rain season that we had, or floods, all that water was sent back to the ocean because we weren't allowed to collect it. And all that water would have replenished and helped all these farms save money, create more profits. But Gavin Newsom and the Democrats, like they feel like they're being attacked by the Democrats, right? Like the agriculture industry is being attacked by the Democrats because there's all this regulation on where they can grow, how they can grow, what they can use to grow, what water is safe to grow. When these agriculture guys have been doing it for so long, you know what I mean?
decades, bro.
No,
Decades.
yeah, decades. Like they've been collecting rainwater forever and whatnot, and now there's these new rules that only apply in California, right? You can go anywhere else in the country and they're collecting.
So was
the
that just
rainwater.
staged when they said that the water backlogged into like basically sewage? And that's part of the reason that they were saying it was unsafe. I think even like Pajaro with the flooding, they were like giving out water bottles and shit because they were saying it was unsafe. So I'm assuming that might be part of the reason why they had to let the runoff go because it was contaminated. But I don't know if that's a conspiracy in itself, bro. Like who the fuck lets it happen, right?
Well,
like
did you
supposedly
hear
it was
about did you hear about the conspiracy about why Pajaro flooded and now both sides?
well, yeah, there's a proven factor. There's a lawsuit that shows that there was intent.
Yeah, that they
right?
actually let it. They actually let it break down on the poorer side because it would be a big loss monetarily for Watson.
Yeah, the economic factor was the ultimate factor.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy, bro? Isn't that
Well,
crazy?
it goes back to like bringing this Floridan governor to Salinas of all places. It's kind of crazy, but so that's my shield that I got up when I see that kind of racism on display.
Yeah,
I mean, I just saw some like videos of like folks in Florida with like Nazi memorabilia, whatever. The little swastika doing the salute, and
Going a little extreme with it.
Oh no
it's
way!
out there, bro.
We got Nazis in
'Cause
California
it's out
right now.
there.
We got
Well, I don't
Boogaloo
know.
Boys.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, what do we expect when we start removing the books that talk about the historical context? We start saying that being conscious and aware of the injustice is a bad thing, and then you start normalizing just watching, this media. Like we're spoon fed bullshit all day, So that's why I love being an artist. I guess bringing it back to a little spotlight on my little soapbox. It's like, yo, hip hop empowers me to tell a story. Again, the responsibility and the magnetic influence that I get when I'm holding a microphone and I'm kicking a flow.
Like it's like a good, bro. Looking at it, it feels like that's like the empowerment that artists that made music had. They were able to get their voice out in a different way that most common people wouldn't understand. But when you put it on the record and you're willing to hear it, you can get like
Exactly.
Yeah, you can get more.
It's the gem and the enjoyment of the music, but if you listen to the lyrics and you have the added, like, the added, cherry on top, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah. The added information.
Throw some goodies in there.
Yeah. And I feel like that's why when you hear like, especially like hip hop and rap, it's hip hop and rap are so common in people that grew up with the struggle. With the struggle of the journey, the people that you don't get to, that you don't really want to hear the story from, because you want to hear success stories from people that are like coming up from a nicer background and sense. So when you hear like artists that come from really the ghetto, speaking the ghetto, what they got given from the ghetto, that's like a message you don't want as media to be out there. Because that raises questions of awareness that they don't want people to just have, especially people that are artists that can put it in the music and reach others in that form. But I feel like hip hop and rap, because you can confuse both of them. You can confuse both of them with hip hop and rap and think that they're the same, but they're actually different. They're similar, but not the same.
I mean, it's like hip hop is like an offspring, or no, rap is like an offspring to hip hop. I would say, you know what I mean?
I would agree with that.
Yeah, it's a branch because I mean, hip hop, as I understand it, it's the breakdancing, it's the graffiti, it's the DJing, and the emceeing. So when you combine the elements, you get hip hop. But each one of them is like a letter, right? So you can spell hip hop without maybe a couple letters. It still closely resembles it, but really, like, they're each unique branches all compose it. So I don't know. I mean, to me, it's something that I try to, again, respect the art form. That's why initially people might have said I was a DJ, but no, it's I humbly recognize I'm not. Yeah, an MC gladly for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yo, if you're gonna be on a little bit longer, bro, let's definitely hop in one of those freestyle servers. I didn't realize it's already gonna be 1 a.m, but it's been 3 hours here.
We've been talking for 3 hours and 32 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And we can keep it going, man.
Yeah,
if this shit was paid for, it's on.
Yeah, we could jump into those servers right now, bro. Keep it live still, shit.
Yeah, I think did I send you the invite?
Yeah, I'm already in the channel. Send the invite to Martin here.
That's it.
Raider Nightmare.
Yeah, usually before I crash out, I'll jump in one of these servers, and there's like different channels in there, so I'll kind of feel it out a little bit, and then if I like a vibe, I'll stick around.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's check it out. Let's see.
I think I gotta add you as a friend first, bro. Hold on a second.
Okay. Cause I could see I'm in the.
Or if you want to make an invite for him, I'm trying to figure out how to send it.
Okay.
Can I just copy it?
Yeah, just
I should be able to, right?
Yeah. Like on the very top of the thing, I think there's like a.
Yeah. I got the copy button now.
Yeah.
I was trying to type in a person to like invite him direct, but yeah. Problem solved. Incoming, bro.
Hell yeah. Lo-fi, Cypher, Lunchtime, Boom Bap, Cypher.
Some of them are already full, so
Yeah, some look pretty full.
yeah, it shows you the total count. So like it'll say like Cypher has 11 out of 7, so they probably got some admins in there that can probably squeeze in even if they reach a limit. Lo-fi seems like it's open. I'm not sure what that's gonna be like.
Lo-fi with. Well, yeah, that.
Well, yeah, with Spiral. Actually, Spiral and I are working on a track. I just met him on here, and we're collaborating on something.
All right. You wanna
hop in there?
Let's hop in Lo-fi.
Let's see if you
hold
can.
on.
You might have to go through a process to like get the mic to work or not.
Looks like you're in another voice channel. Are you sure you want to switch to Lo-fi? Confirm.
Yeah, it's gonna ask you to apply though, right?
Martin,
Yeah,
Did you get the invite?
I got the invite.
Do you know how to find the channels on Lo-fi? Right. Like.
Yeah, Lo-fi.
Yeah. So find us.
So
on
what
Lo-fi.
is it?
All right, I'm going.
Get me
Don't
on
have
the
permission.
ride.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I sent the invite,
I'm not allowed to talk. in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
thing,
And then
so
scroll down to Lo-fi. So Darwin, you may not be able to speak until you go through like they want you to go through a process.
Okay,
At the very
okay.
top,
Yeah.
there's like a doorway or something like that.
All right,
But at the very
ignored
least,
it.
you can be like muted and check it out.
All right, hold on. Let me on the welcome. Yeah, there we go. Is it Darweezy? Welcome to the first freestyle.
Y'all kick it here with you guys for
I'm on the
for a
road
minute.
right now,
Server
so I'm gonna have to
application.
pull over
There
real
we go.
quick.
Make a select. Gain community access. Welcome to TFC. Verify the access to apply below. I just want to join as a member. I want to build a career as an artist or producer.
All right, member for now.
Yeah,
It's up to you, depending on what you want.
I mean, yeah. I just want to be a member. Click to see. Premium ticket tool. You can see this. Dismiss this message. Welcome to TF. Please answer the questions below. Why do you want to join our community?
I just copied and pasted it, bro. I think it's like tedious or whatever.
Complete application.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a pain to do it on the car, bro. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm noticing right now.
but if you join it, I think you can still join it with the mic muted. You just can't do the whole getting the mic access yet.
Gotcha.
Answer all the questions to enter the server.
Add
How do I
this
answer
channel
questions?
updates to your server.
Just put it in the chat. Just like put whatever
Q1?
it is you want to put.
Oh,
Just copy
okay.
and paste it. It's like
I see, I see.
a process, but I think it's to weed out the bots. I think. I'm not sure.
Let me see. Pull over real quick. Let's see.
It's like a 4-question process. You got to say
six
why you want to
questions.
join, what the rules are, and again, I just copied and pasted it.
That's what I did. I just copy pasted it, and then I guess I'm allowed. I go. Let me.
That's it. Well, they'll ask you to join the server and just like talk to you for a second, and then they'll give you mic access after that.
Ticket.
I think
tool.
they call it putting in a ticket or something like that. I don't know. It's a weird process.
Yeah, ticket tool. Okay.
It says join, right? Or follow to get this channel updates in your own server. Well, follow.
No, you don't got to do that part. I think as long as you join it, and then you should have a room at the top called server door or something like that. What's it
Server
called, bro?
subscription.
Yeah, I think it changes after they let you in.
Yeah, There's
I think subscription is like if you want to donate to it.
Okay,
so
okay.
you don't gotta do all that. It's free.
yeah.
No, it's not letting me.
Oh, there you go.
For me,
Server
it
application. I
says
see it.
event paid out September 15th. The event is over. Would I go link? No. Link copy? No.
You gotta-
Report? No. Hell no. Not reporting.
So the top one, it says step 1, right? So you do the step 1 server application. It tells you what you want to do. Join as a member.
Welcome to the first TFC sample.
Ticket limit
flip
reached.
beat.
You already received 1 ticket. Open one of the following 4. Ticket created. Cool. Then just go to app. Okay.
Nah, it looks like. Let me see. Shit.
I'm glad it makes sense to you, bro, because I haven't done that I did it like a month ago, so I don't recall the process.
Yeah. Complete application. What are the 3 rules? Promote music in design channel. Read forum rules before posting.
Yeah, I literally just copied and pasted all that shit. I don't even remember what the rules are. I'm like, whatever. Like, this is what they want. I'll just jump through the hoop real quick. But it's generally just being positive about it. Like, don't be toxic in there.
They're not.
That's dope, bro.
I can't copy and paste on this website.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they got
They
wise.
updated it.
They got wise. All right. Promote in the designated channel. Oh man, this is getting annoying. Okay, there we go. It's because I keep pressing enter instead of shift enter. Read forum rules.
Hopefully this conversation is what you were looking for, man. I mean, again, I didn't
definitely.
really know what to expect.
It was dope. It was awesome. Read forum rules and be considerate. Oh, god damn it. What other areas of the service are you interested in? Studio, music creation, typing. Yes, this. What is your date of birth? May 89. How old is your Discord account? I don't know.
Here, I'll check for you. June 11th, 2018.
Answer 5 and 6.
It's a fucking homework assignment, man. What a fucking misery. I'm like, I remember
Just wanna
doing
rap,
this
bro.
and just like, damn.
Just want to rap, bro. That's what I said to.
I'm just here for the rap, bro. Come on.
That's all I want to do, homie.
Why do you want to join a community?
I
Listen
put.
to some good shit.
I just put rap. What are your 3 community? What are our 3 community rules? Right? Oh, promote and the designated channel. Read the forum rules and be considerate. What are 3 areas of the server you are interested in interacting with? And then they put like cipher, freestyle, and rapping. I'm like, Oh no, studio music creation. I'm like, yes, this. Or cipher freestyle rapping. Yes, this too.
Yeah, I think I did the same
I'm
thing.
here for both. I'm here for all
Nice.
of it.
They're like, "Do you want to be here
Like,
for this or for
everything,
that?" I'm
yeah.
like, "Yes." I just put yes. And then even like later on, they do a screening, right, where they bring you into a voice chat, and then they just kind of ask you the same questions basically. So they asked me, and I'm like, "Yes." They're like, "Wait, so you do make music?" They're like, "Well, kick something then." I'm
Wait,
like,
this
"Fuck,
fool-
bro, I'm
thi-
making the."
This fool saying, I can give you other links if you don't want to verify. I can give you the links. Bro, this is confusing.
I don't know what he's talking about at that
Yeah,
point.
this TFC charcoal. He's replying.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like he's like making it like seem like I don't need to be here. He's telling me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a better way.
No, like he's like, well, if you don't like this server, I can send you to a different server if you don't want to verify. I'm like,
Like,
huh?
hold on, bro.
That's
I
not
don't
what's
want
happening.
Being all passive aggressive on you already?
Yeah, a
It
little
sucks.
bit. Huh? I mean, I was invited to this.
They're giving them flashbacks of that lady at the dentist appointment. The lady that was tripping for your wife or for your lady.
Right? He's about to get me canceled right now. Watch. He's like, "Who invited you?" I'm about to get
Nah, I'm not gonna say nothing about you by a pal. Huh? I mean, I was
No,
invited
but
to
I'm
this
pretty
place
sure
by a
that
pal.
the link you followed is tied to my account though. Like they're able to look it up.
This is just.
That's funny as fuck. Oh, the
Sorry,
homie
I
Spiral's
guess.
gone.
I'll figure it out.
What a pain in the ass.
They were like, you don't have permission to use this.
Yeah, basically.
What do you plan?
They're like,
Studio
what
question.
you think it was me saying I'm here to listen to some rap?
What do you plan to do in the studio rooms? What are the 3 studio rules? Oh, there's all these. Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad. Shit.
Yeah, each section has its own answer.
Yeah, that's more hoops.
Yep.
This place must be dope as fuck.
No, it's like kids with a UK accent. Watch. It's pretty funny. We're about to go murder it though.
Your man's not hot. Your man's not
About to
hot.
be a murder in progress. No
Your
wonder
man's
they didn't
not.
let me in.
Your man's not hot.
I can't wait, bro.
What are
Too
your?
bad. I think Spiral might have logged off.
Oh man, lame. What are your plans to do in the studio room? Not sure.
Hey, do I follow
have-
that link for the 3 community
I have a
rooms?
studio.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
wanna
what they
rap,
mean is
dude?
like there's a channel in there called Studio Room where you can collaborate and do a screen share.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they mean by Studio Room.
Mind the room. Stay on topic. Share music in your own room.
So there's a button in there where you click on it, you can create your own voice channel. And then
Okay.
because it's a community, people can join in there depending on how big you make it and all that.
Topic. Share music in your own room. What do you plan on doing in the cipher room? Cipher. Spit bars, bro. And then what is the share the beat?
Yeah, it's not gonna let me in, bro. Maybe I'm doing it wrong and my comprehension is whack. But I think I got here to the rule, answer all the questions to enter the server,
Yeah.
and then like pretty much answered all of them. I don't think they would have kicked me out because they asked me what I'm here for, and this is just rap. But then again, it was only 3 answers and shit. So
No,
I
there's
think
more.
that's it though.
No, there's more.
There-
Like they
there
gave
is.
me 3 different groups of things to do. Like so dumb, but I'm doing it. I'm jumping through these hoops. Respect
Maybe it's
battle
because
events.
you said you wanted to do more. Like depending on what you answer, I guess it's like.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, I just okay. I guess I clicked on too many things.
But it's gonna give you access to probably more rooms or something, or different roles.
Let's try it again.
Do both of you guys rap, or just you?
No, yes, Darwin.
Oh,
Hey, I wrote your lyrics that one time.
Hey, you know what? Those were the best lyrics I ever had, bro, and that was the end of my rap career.
That was the only song you had, dude.
Yeah, that was the best song I had, and that was the only song I had.
Good times.
I wish
Alright.
I would have kept doing it though.
All right, let me see if
Like
that
you,
works.
like we were talking about, it's an art. It's an art. It's an art. It's an art form of expression, bro. And I didn't think about it like that when I went into it.
Let's see if
But I mean, like as
I don't have permission to speak in this channel. God
out of
damn
it.
it. Nope, still can't talk.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see. What else do I do? Dino, welcome. Oh no, that's not it. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Am I answering?
Does it let you screen share Discord?
Yeah, I can screen share Discord.
I don't know if you want to, but maybe I can help you out.
Yeah.
Try it out. See, I'll try it out right now.
Bam.
I'm re-answering the question. See if that works, but in a proper manner.
Yeah, so like he gave me this, I did this wrong, so I did it again, answered them, and I'm like, okay, rap. He's all answer 5 and 6. I just want to rap, bro. Yes, nice. Like I
feel like that's how I answered right now.
I kept going to edit, and because I kept pressing enter, right, this would happen, and then I would go back again, and then I would re-answer the question, and he'd be like, answer 5 and 6, and I'm like, okay, I did, yes, and he's all like, and I just want to rap, lol. He's all yes, and I'm like, nice, and I answered 5 and 6 after he said yes, right, and like there's other rap servers. If you don't want to verify, I can give you the links. I'm like, huh? I mean, I was invited to this place by a pal. Let's see what he said. You're doing it fine. Okay.
See, bro, it's just too much chaos. It's a unique process for sure.
Yeah, I think this is gonna have to be one of those like processes where
Did you start with step 1 already? Is that where you're currently at, Raider?
I'm right here. Welcome to the app. Because it took me to one of the rooms. It got me in, right? But then the ticket tool.
Join voice. All right. I'm here. Hello. Invite friends. Let me invite friends. And then copy. Let me invite Mako. Yo. Am I in here by myself? Server door. Okay, there we go. What's up, brother?
So man.
What's up, bro? So am I allowed to be in a voice chat, or because I've been trying to just hop on a cipher or something?
Yeah. Just give me a bit. Rap to this beat.
Okay. Being put to the test. That's pretty funny. But all right.
Throw your hands up.
Being put to the test by some fools I don't know, but I don't really give a damn about a buzz of dope flow on this server. Homie, I want a server, bend her backwards, and I do it on purpose. I'm like, damn, a little fucking nervous. Don't really give a damn, cause I broke it out on purpose. Like a beaver, all up in her beaver. I'm a fucking killer. Hit you with the cleaver. What's up?
Alright, do you make music?
Yeah. Just trying to rap, bro. Oh, okay. Do you need links or?
Yeah.
Or do you share my screen and?
Share anything.
Okay, let's do that. Go live. Where's the last one I was on? Oh, that's a good one.
You see me walking, not talking, but talk. You see me walking, not talking, but talk. You see me walking, not talking, but talk.
You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking.
Ever since a youngin' I've been out here hustling, parents stripping, but I ain't fussing. Kids in the game, I'm quick to grow. Only 13 when I first hit the draw. Out in the streets, my homies getting drafted. They want me, but I ain't getting blasted. Played it cool, stayed in school. RP got now you was a fool.
You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking. You see me walking, but I'm not talking.
Where we at now? Grown in the game, in the trailer. You got caught in my name, start a little fam. It's harder to stay. I'm in contemplating. Just flipping cocaine. Am I a criminal? Feeling pretty cynical. Judge says I'm not pretty typical. I got a skirt, kick up dirt. If the road is like.
Yo, hello.
Alright, cool.
Alright. Alright, I'll give you the rules.
Alright.
Alright.
And where'd you send them? Oh, on here? Okay.
No,
I see.
Don't worry about it. Alright.
Community.
You seem a bit hype, so don't troll and shit, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Don't troll if you want to stay in here.
What do you mean by I'm a hype?
He's high energy.
What's up?
High energy.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Like, you don't like high energy people rapping, or?
No, I just said don't troll.
I mean, okay.
Don't troll.
Denny's high energy.
So, do I go anywhere else, or what else do I need to do for you guys?
Did he freestyle yet?
Yeah, he did.
Damn it, I missed it.
Yeah. You're free to go, bro.
Cool.
Wait, Danny, who won that one?
Reese.
Alright, I'm gonna DM him.
I gotta how do I send a money if I don't have Venmo? Oh, bye, kid. Did he leave? He's gone?
No, I'm looking for...
Darweezy is your name? Darweezy? Where are you from, Darweezy?
I'm from Watsonville, California.
Watsonville, California. Okay, how old are you?
34.
How did you find... That's dope.
By
fucking old ass man.
I'm gonna go to Boom Bap. Follow me.
You do not sound fucking 34. Wow, he sounds like 17 or something.
But don't trip, homie, that's right, there's no excuse. We got nothing to lose except the juices that to flow in and right about now. Homie, pick up the mic and show them we can make some snowman in the summertime.
Let me pick up the mic, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me pick up the mic, bro. Hitting like a cyclone. Couldn't copy me precisely if you was Cyclone. Hitting with a fucking steezo. I'm so dope, I keep it equal for my people. Busting stunts like I'm Knievel, but I never been evil. Always been nice, colder than ice. Don't really give a damn, Darwin. Quick to strike you twice, cause I'm Nothing nice on this microphone. I like to let this mic explode. My mind explodes. I'm smoking dro. And I light it in the pipe, let it know that I'm fucking ready to go all night. Dog Weezy, make it look easy. When I'm eating burgers, I make sure that they greasy and cheesy. You know me. Fucking kick it with my homies. Don't really give a damn if I'm feeling kinda lonely. Hit up the homegirl, tell her quick to blow me. If not, then I'm out, bitch. Yeah, you don't show me nothing, then I'm out. End of discussion, don't really give a shit what you're saying when I'm busted. I'm fucking dirty. People called me Furby. I don't give a damn, dog, with dorky and be nerdy. I talk about the Astros, intergalactical. I'm about to beat you back and forth. I'm a havoc dude, a heavy dude, bringing all the fucking havoc. Spitting flows, dope, dog, and quick to cause some damage. Yeah, dog Weezy from the Ville, I scar and kill. Yeah, always bring the thrill, that's where I'm from. Hella dumb, the A31, quick to grab a gun, and then I called it fun. But fuck it, I let him run, like the blood dripping off the motherfucking bum. Talking shit, let them know that I'm freaking quick to fucking rip the dope flow off the mente. I do it for my gente. Yeah, motherfuckers don't comprende. They be like, me no Nintendo, but I 64. Yeah, kinda hard to ignore with hair down to the floor, cause I'm a hipster. I like your girl, quick to kill with her and say what's up, yo, pass me up the liquor. I'm trying to pass the mic, come on, who else I'm gonna sliver? Go where I go, I spit off the dome. I let them know, Darwin always quick to lose control. They called me a hype. They said don't be a troll. I said alright. I try to be like, damn, what's wrong with a hyper guy? They're like, no, I just don't want you to be mean, alright? For sure, bro. The beat's kind of skipping on me a little bit, but fuck it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it.
The robot's crazy. Yeah. The admins were telling me I don't sound like I'm 34. They said you sound like you're 17. I'm like, whoa, no, that's crazy for you to think that. I bet you probably think that I be black, but I'm Mexicano, el número uno hermano. Yo sé, voy a seguir adelante, no soy esclavo. Lo hago con el micrófono en la mano. No, lo dijo. Soy el mero mero, te quebro con un dedo. Alright, go for it.
Recuperando, te cargo como hermano. I'm here to rep the land. In this case, they say Urbano. See the shout out to the family. My tía named Urbana, but Charlie, she raised up the chancla. Y esto no para dar, nunca para atrás. Vamos siempre para adelante, bigger than an elefante. Even though I feel some type of way when they come around my town, right a bell. Now I take it easy. Let that beat play with some instant replay. What we doing right now, keep it moving for the gente. To keep it easy, but me siento diferente. Like 15 years later, raise the beat up once again, man.
True. Thank you, robot. And the next one. Ah, man, it sucks that Martin can't say nothing, but fuck it, you're in here with us in spirit. Yeah.
You in here with the spirit, dog. Weezy wanna take it back. I'm thinking you can feel it. He coming from the gut. Yes, you know he's acting kinda rude, but he's cool. Yes, y'all, you know that mellow mood. Grab it.
Yo, I grab the fucking mic, yo. I spit flows any time of the night, yeah. You know I got sharp with my pencil, but I'm the type to go up and hit you with my Ginzo. Oh, yo, I sliced you. Be the type to quick to fucking strike you. You trying to fight me? That's quite unlikely. I get stupid, but no, I don't get hyphy. I get knifey, quick to freaking stick you. Don't really give a damn if you, honey, I'ma lick you. Yeah, I wanna treat you good, treat you in the hood, show you what's up, what we could do, what we just knew. I'm trying to spit with you, oh man, fucking the shoot, but I'm like, damn baby girl, you rock my world, I wanna be with you and rock your pearls, take you deep to the ocean, deep in your motion. Yeah, baby girl, do you feel my potion? It's my commotion, I like to go, let them know that I rock the boat. Oh, it's getting thrown overboard, but I'm swimming for you. Don't really give a damn, baby girl, I'm skimming for you. That means I'm taking it off the top, off the mop, leaving it wet, but no, I'm always hot and, ah man, What am I trying to say? I like to parlay every day, sit down and blaze when my mind's a little drifted. I feel like I'm gifted. When I smoke on the dro, I like to get splifted. I like to grab the micro, yeah. In my days, I smoke in hydro, but sometimes when it's bad, I scrape the pipe. Smoking on hashish, my uncle would say like, esa es la buena, la mota más chingona. Ah, man, I don't know, bro. Take on the mic, bro. Take it from me. I'm just being dumb, acting like a dummy.
The beauty of the cipher, we pick up where the other one left off. Out of bound, now we gon' set it off. Kinda like the switches driving in my vehicle. Once again, I gotta do it for the people. Por la gente, para la gente, abre la mente. When we deposit rhyme, scream and keep it more consciente. The consciousness with the way we gotta transmit it written. Right about now, we ready, come on. Sharp rhymes, sharp minds, waiting for the next beat to just rise. As the current one fade out, we made this.
Yeah, we made this. Darts next, watch the bars flex off of the chest, pump mercury like bringing the heat up. Oh shit, I don't quit, merciless when it comes to American beats, bro. I'll see you after school like you getting bullied and beat, yo. Kept diesel, I beat hills down to a meadow. Harvest my grain, brain loss, only a little. Short term, buddy, don't ask me what your name is. In a world full of faces, everybody's going nameless. I'm out of the norm, strange and a bit berserk. Not big black, but oh boy, I do's work. And you hurt, left in the dirt. If you dare to cross me, try and explain how you better than D already lost me. Possibly the reincarnation of Jesus was named in vain. Impossible to see this when your brain gets blown away. Darwin and MA7, we goes insane. With the whole city behind us, we's okay. Yeah, that was a written.
So we coming off, I'm scripted again. I'm looking at the playlist like maybe I can take this and shake fist. But really I'm trying to just get ready for the next type of vibe. Yes, y'all, we take our time. It's do or die when we was born and raised. But for now we keep it moving like take it easy. Once again, keep it moving in the way we stay improving. This the family reunion even though we just met. A silhouette like I'm seeing a reflection, but it's not quite a shadow. Yo, I think you got protection in a good way from the spirits, talking about the ancestors because they blessed us. The energy connects us. You know you feel it in the idea. We about to keep it lively. Listen to the way, that's what I say. Listen to the vibe if you feeling good or bad. Hopefully you understanding what it took you or dad. Now we give it back, next generation waiting barely, but they watching. Yo, I think it's never stopping. Ain't no problem that we can't solve. We gotta keep it moving. This is like a dance off, but not a dance hall. It's just disco. We online connected. We keep the shit spooning, whether keep it spinning to the beginning, whatever it is. We handle our biz. We do it for the future. That be the kids that go. Shout out to the family, the whole damn tree. Even if they don't got a roof over or underneath, I'm here to just let it breathe. Gotta let it be. Can't overachieve if you don't know what to believe. We here to just bend the rules for a little bit. Kinda like the Matrix. Yo, I'm full of hella tricks, but I'm here to just stay more ambitious at ease. Waiting for the next one to start. Wait, breathe.
Show soldier at ease.
So if you got beats, you can actually use the chat to just tell it to play like a YouTube link.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's like on 24/7, so it's gonna keep doing randoms unless you got something.
Nah, this is dope. Yeah, this is on like some East Coast street shit right here, bro. Yeah. Yo, who's the one ready for the opposition? Make sure that everybody's not here and not be tripping. I don't know what I'm saying, but I like the way the flow be going. Every time I'm going, I'll be like right here provoking the haters too. Nah, fuck all this shit. Yo. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yo, when I grab the mic, I like to take flight. Go over the hills and take sight. See you from the top, I got the high ground. I'm like, damn, now I'm feeling high now. Smoking on my purple. Beat you black and purple. Yeah, sometimes I get dorky like Urkel. Did I do that? Yes, I did. But when I spit flows, I try not to do fibs. Unless when I say my dick is that big. Yeah, that's the way I do it every time I fucking spit. Trying to get salacious with the facious flow. Let them know that I like to get my gracious on and be like little happily sizzling spirits. Spit flow so dope. Make sure that you all hear it. I'm trying to go around the globe, international. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I just know that I got a nasty flow. Who's next? Rip it. Spit flows dope. Sometimes I feel like I'm gifted, but then I feel like I'm winded. Cannot pick up the mic, but I'm like, whatever. Yo, I'm drinking my Sprite, yo. Swatching it down every time I eat.
Let's jump down to Cypher, 2 channels down.
All right.
Spirals in there. All right, cool. Raider, it's 2 channels down. It's called Cypher. You'll see our names in there.
All right. Oh, it's full. It's full. I can't go there. Yeah, nah, it's full. What's up, Ricky?
Hey, man, I was on the other channel there for a bit.
Yeah, we were trying to jump over to Cypher with I think Spiral, the homie E7 was trying to get us over there, but I think they're full. Yeah, what's up? All right, let me take this. Yeah. Yo, I'm back with a vengeance. Been patting a sentence. Collapsed lungs like a bench press you can't lift. Withstands fistless. Come test this. Neo erectus with a mental capacity to fake pain. Get slain by my verbal. Wish it was stick and stone. Get torn a new asshole. Yeah, till it hits the bone. My ass is the throne, but my heart not at home. My mind all its own. Wandering off alone. Cause I'm off in the distance. Off the prescription, coughing the present cause I'm off the prescription. So what of an author? Come listen. Full throttle for your autos and I call it these pistons. Who be the one sticking? I'm a fucking belly flop. 5-star frog splash at the end. I'm a cop the win. Goose egg for you lames. Who's saying your reign? And guess who be the USA? It be the villain team. And the place to be, is with the villain team. I feelin' hella clean, no silicone cock and D never stoppin', reppin' Watson. Bill where the streets got hella kill. No bullets, man, no shanks, just dank. Of course we got debts, that's not what I rep. I do what I want and that's my villain set slogan. Peace, love, and be no punk. Beat guts till I do what I want. Take it in and process this raw awesomeness, raw lyrics is going off the shit. I haven't spit that one in years. that was written.
Alright, I'll go now.
Yeah. Hit it, Ricky.
Cause I'm living up in the darkness. Couldn't coincide with my life the way I felt up inside and coming down. Like a storming. I couldn't understand what was going on, I ignored it. Then it came out eventually, and I pretend to be a different kind of person from a whole different century. But I knew it was meant to be. I was meant to change. I was meant to see the truth. I see it in my brain. It was life. It was the shit that prevailed. It was me. Then life going to jail. But I never didn't respect anything that, oh man, see the fucking names.
It's all good, don't even trip about it, bro. On to the next. Spit flows a cappella, wherever you wanna, I'll leave you wet up, dead up from the flow down.
I spit this one or what?
Spit this, yo. You wanna spit? Go for it.
Alright. Yeah. There's an ante over his head. He's left for dead. They're going up to kill him, and they left him in the shed. It's going completely retarded. Everything he said. The notebook is written, and you know he's no longer around her. Try to like it, you know he's not psychic. They couldn't see him coming, and you know he didn't like it, cause they got him real hard, and they got him in the yard. They wrapped him up with a couple of ropes, choked him out, and said we hanging you right from the ceiling. If you don't believe it, man, you better fucking believe it. This is real shit going down. You never fucking seen it. If you tell the truth, no one will believe it.
If you tell the truth, no one will believe it, cause they're sheeple. They think they think equal. Oh, but these people are just sheeple. If you tell the truth, they won't believe it because they're sheeple. And they think everybody is just equal. But the world's ran by evil. The world's ran by evil. That's the hook that I rip. Spit flow so dope. Yeah, I like to rip it sick with my homie Ricky. Always blowing on the sticky. Don't really give a damn. Darwin likes to flip it tricky. That's where I'm from and in the cypher group. Discord with Discord. I like to group. Bunch of bitches. Tie them up and hit some switches. Don't really give a damn. Darwin quick to leave you in ditches with no oxygen to breathe. I'm like, God damn, I need some estrogen around me. I'm like, yeah, baby girl, you make me rock my world. But right now, I wanna swim in your pearls in the oceans. Darwin's provoking, don't give a damn. Darwin spitting flows straight by the ocean where I'm from, West Coast, California. Every bitch is a horny slut. I thought I told ya. You tell the truth to the people, won't believe ya. All right, I'm going to studio room.
Your homies?
Yo, what
yeah,
up?
Yeah, I just met them tonight, but they're good people. We had a good conversation. Are you still streaming, bro? Or
yeah, I'm still streaming.
What are you up to right now, Darwiz?
I was rapping with Ricky.
Yeah, I saw that. That was dope.
Yeah.
Can we get can we get Raider in here? I sent him a DM with a link here.
What room you in? What room you in? I think I go in.
Tell him to click the link that I sent them. To just click the join voice button.
What up?
What's Gucci?
Wait, so someone needs privileges to speak?
Yeah, Raider still needs mic access.
Alright, let me hit up Super. Yo, Soup.
Did they make your freestyle, Darwizy?
Yeah, they did. They made
put you through the fire. So get ready, Raider. You're gonna have to bust, bro.
They made me freestyle, and then they made me show them music. They're like, "Do you make music?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." Show me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, so I showed them old music video that we released. So yeah, like that's a good song. It's a positive song. They'll like it. So we're waiting on Raider to pass his test.
I think so. He has to study though.
Hey yo, this will be a good time for me to touch up on some of your training, bro. So we're gonna do that right now. We're gonna help this guy, and then we're gonna get his roles, and we're gonna get him in here, right?
Cool.
Right on.
Sounds good. Follow me to the server door.
What's up?
Well, let me go grab some.
Oh, the server door?
Yeah, server door.
You might have to drag him.
Alright, we're gonna get him all set up here. Server door.
Sounds good. I'll throw on some beats here in the meantime.
Cool. I think you have to go to the cipher room. I just pulled you guys up to the studio or whatever. I told you guys pull up, but you can't play beats in here.
Oh, okay. In that case, I can just play it through my Ableton. Not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, too, whoever I'm trying to help, tag me so that I can find your application through all those other applications.
How do you want him to tag you? Just like an app mention in the application?
Yes, please.
Work and my spine don't jerk.
Hey Raider, so he wants you to do the letter at, the at symbol, and then put his name in that ticket that you're working on to get the mic, the application. All right, I'm gonna just play some beats off my DAW.
All right, let me lower my speakers.
Oops, 1 second. I got two beats
How the fuck
going.
you playing beats like that?
Ableton?
Get hopelessly lost. Deep. Deep. Deeper and deeper.
just to start it off again. This the cipher that we about to make a friendship to begin. Got my man named Cooney Baby. What up, man? How you doing lately? The other one is Ricky. Yo, it gets tricky, cause Raid a Nightmare. Yo, I'm thinking that they waiting at the server door. Yes, y'all, you might be waiting for them to drop a mention, but for now we waiting. Once again, we just demonstrating, we creating. In a minute, we gon' rock the rhythm, and I got some other beats. It's kinda like Halloween, this a trick or treat. It's Thursday night as we set it into Friday morning, 1:13 in the AM. Keep it going.
Keep it going, always like the fucking flowing. Every time I do it, always rep the fucking ocean. Pacific to be specific, squirrel back. Spit flows dope, always quick to drop the act, and I tag you. What's up with my man? That what up? Spit flows dope, and I like to always holler. What's up? Say get back at me. Chuck the deuce if you're happy. If not, fuck it, whatever. Y'all wanna keep it rapping. I like to spit the flow. The homie hit me on my phone. What's up, Michael? Where you at? Don't you know? I'm spitting the flow. I hope you see this on the live. I'm spitting flows dope. Yeah, I'm trying to survive. Where we at, yo? I let them put them on the mic. I spit flows dope and I do it every night. But nah, this is the first in a long fucking while. My wife probably tripping, homie. Don't turn down the dial.
Hey, I disconnected, maybe that was like a blip or a mute on your side, but I leave no excuse, ain't no reason to cry, got more reasons to smile. It's been a minute, but I gotta dig deep, let it shine. When we polish it, doing, of course, we got to just discuss different perspectives, we keep it repping that what? When we sharing, gotta just keep it moving in the way, quick to adjust, it goes.
Big flows dope, off the top of the dome, I let them know that we right here taking the flow. Like I sprouted a seed, now I'm letting it grow. I'm like, woo, yeah, I'm watching it see, sprout up to the skies as far as I can see. I'm trying to climb it, like it could be my beanstalk, trying to find that goose that lays eggs and I beat top. Yeah, fuck it, that is a dream. Spit flows, I'm trying to go full steam ahead. With this fucking hair full of head. I don't know what I said. Fuck it. Who's up next?
I guess me, you know.
A hair full of head. I love that one.
Said he doesn't know. That's cool, maybe in a minute he can kick a flow. But for now, I was just waiting for the drum to start. Keep it moving right now. Where's that exactly? Left side, that's the heart, that's the way that we gon' connect it. Once again, if you got to pay attention, hopefully we out here just waiting for the access to microphone while we do a microphone acrobatics. Kinda like backflips, ain't no hat trick. What I'm doing, like my dude, Patrick. Shout out to him, but rest in peace, my dude. I heard that he didn't really make it down from a point of view when we talking about our youth and what drifting on a memory when we needed with that. I'm saying, cause we carry all the pain for the centuries. One more time, yo, this is not make believe. We just letting it breathe, turning the beat up just a little bit more, quick to dial the flow. It goes, maybe Ricky could bust when he's ready. If not, Dog Weezy coming quick with a machete.
Yeah, he's coming in to clean up a mess, and there's no disrespect in between him, because he believes in real truth, because he really seen it. This was the life he was living. This was the way he thought about, because he could, and he was talking about a lot of shit that he didn't even know about. It started running his mouth. This is behind already. Because I've been living this for days. I've been thinking every night I'm going to my grave. I've been thinking one night I'll be saved. I've been thinking the day's gonna turn around. I'm gonna find myself laying on the ground. I'm gonna pick myself up and come back. I don't even understand if it was a physical attack or if I would never react to the real feeling I had. If I had a lot of memories of my own dad, the things that really happened and it should have. The sequence. This is what happened. You believe in?
You believe it? Cause I don't. even if I see it. I don't care, homie, I'm a guy that don't believe shit, even if it's in front of my eye, yeah. Super skeptical, extraterrestrial, the type to tell the kids to puff on their vegetables. That's the way I do, like to live my life right. I don't care, I hope you get some act right. If not, pass me the flashlight, let me light you up. Spit flows dope, and I always say what's up. Where you from? Watsonville, where I'm at. Yeah, I like to always react with a fucking strap, but that's from the back with the barbecue. I'm talking about back straps cooked up straight from the board. Count to ignore when my hair hits down to the floor. Yeah, extra wavy, saying hi to your lady. What's up, baby? Hella gravy with no boat though. You know I like to spit by the boatload. California, California, where we at now? Are you still about the smoking? Still about the killing? Still about the women? Still about the killing? Or never change styles? California, can you feel me? Yeah, we got that gritty lifestyle. Spit flow so dope, and it's been a long while since I picked up the micro. Yeah, I like to spit flows dope. You couldn't copy me if you was my clone. I spit flows like off of the mente. I do it for my gente. I take my lashes like I be Kunta Kente. Don't really give a damn. I hope you comprende. If I give a damn, that means I'm a beaver. Fuck it, you know I'm gonna leave her. Hit her with a cleaver, the homie said machete. When you pass me the mic, I know you ain't ready. Yeah, I'm like Freddy in your nightmare. Yeah, I'm the type the people point and stab. Be like, that guy right there, he's hella loud. He's the type to attract the crowd. Boom, boom, bapping. I always be rapping. Always be boxing. The style's everlasting. Shout out to Everlast, man. Dope ass white boy. Yeah, spitting flows, yeah. Oh, I like joy. Ah, man. Pick up the ball, don't spit flows dope. Yeah, I hope I leave yo in awe. Be like, damn, Mexicano gets down. I'm like, yeah, king without a crown, holding it down. Like an anchor, but not a mariner.
Like it's gravity, it goes 9.8 meters a second. We gotta keep it square. What I'm saying, throw your hands in the air, we free falling. Hit the walls of gravity, the limits. Yo, we gotta come through in a minute, about to rip it. Fuck the system. Yo, I've been saying that forever. Now I'm here to reconnect with the memories, the letters that we read up. I'm glad that you did your homework. I'm glad that you walk your own path with your own worth. See, I didn't really know the history, but now I just keep it moving, cause we keep on listening to one another, sharing these stories. You're like a brother to me. We keep it moving, find it comfortably. I'm talking about the rhyme schemes and the way we gotta drop these gems. Once upon a time, gotta keep intelligence at the forefront, trying to push some more blunts. What we do when you and I, hopefully we discuss, cause the homies wanna kick it, but we keep on building like keep it down, cause my tradition is sleeping, but for now, kicking back in the shack. What I'm getting in, getting hell alive. Yo, I think I'm just suffering, cause I didn't even hit record, but I'm really glad you got more. I can't wait to go and check out that replay and maybe hit it for a minute, cause we got no delays between you and me. Looking for this energy, go ahead and set it free, cause we got this. Ooh, yeah.
We gotta set it free like some birds. Open the cage, yeah. Everybody pissed off, lost in the rage. I'm like, damn, homie, I'm trying to be okay, but this government trying to keep me locked and enslaved. I'm like, damn, homie, that won't be me. I'm trying to do my own thing. Yeah, just trying to be free like the bum. Yeah, straight off the sprung. Oh, shit, I don't know. Like the bum in the spring with the... no, I don't know. I lost it. I lost that memory. The flow on it.
Kuno, baby, I know you waiting. I know you got some rhyme screams demonstrating. You up in the kitchen, I know you getting that mixture. Go ahead and preheat it, and then you kick up your feet like we're here to relax. It's non-stop when we hit it off at the top, and then play it like wax, but really this is digital. Talking Ableton, in a minute I'ma get at you, cause you be hitting me up like join my cipher. Tonight you gon' get it, go ahead, bring out the Bible. This thing is unholy, better yet it's unscripted. We here to pass the microphone, though we stay gifted. When we ripping it, of course, we off at the top. Won't stop, won't stop. This is hip hop. Come on. Give it right back to y'all.
This is hip hop. Yeah. This is hip hop. Giving it right back to y'all. Been feeling the beat in my heart since I could crawl. Now I can walk, run, even fly. Spit flows like damn, ready to die. I'm like winning the battle in the heat of the moment. Pass me the mic, I'm not here to control it cause I'm a MC. Master my ceremony. Every time I grab the mic, I'm never phony. I like to grab the mic like it's my cock, jack off every day and that beat off cause the beat off taught me so sick. The flow's dope that I've been so sick, dope sick, yeah. My chin be itchy, I'm like, goddamn homie, yeah, I flip the sticky. That means I make my money quick and easy. I don't know what I'm saying, homie, I just been breezy like Chris maybe. Might miss maybe. If not, you better not be a miss maybe.
This is the one that I'm riding to with Spyro. You get the preview on the stream, bro.
Hit it, bro. Hit it.
No, I'm saying we just started talking about this one yesterday. So he wrote a verse, he got a hook for it already. So I think that's what he was gonna show me.
Oh, okay.
Again, I wanted to get you guys on board.
Just
for now, I'm feeling kind of bored. Not really, man, there's some stuff I can't ignore. I really want more when I jump into the cipher. Like, yo, I'm on up, I'm on. Hold up, I'm trying to say I'm up. I'm up, pulling all-nighter. Really won't stop, quick to find her. I mean, putting up the lighter just to spark it up. One more time, better park it up. Waiting for the way to, I don't know, share this creation.
Share this creation like it's my PlayStation. King of Fighters 95, it's like great playing. I was like, damn, a little boy bringing so much joy. Shit that I deployed. Now I'm trying to show it to my son. Bought him a, what is that shit? The shit that puts your game on the TV. Oh man, a capture card, man. Come on, Weezy. Think faster. Be a bastard. Have a delight when you take flight and be like plaster all up on the wall. I don't know what I'm saying. I just hope that all of y'all love the what I'm spraying. Love to spray the mist. I'm like, God damn, baby girl, you be the mist. I hope I don't miss. I wanna hit it right. Baby girl, I wanna be with you like all day and night. What we gonna do? Take it to my room. Baby girl, put the boom box, make it go boom. Make the room knock, fuck it, boots too. Oh, things I wanna do to you. Nothing but pleasurable and polite. I just wanna rub your back and say that your pants look nice.
Let's go jump down in the one that says Cypher Hot Dogs. Looks like it's empty right now.
Cypher Hot Dogs.
Let's see what happens.
Yo. What's up, robot?
I don't think the bot is playing anything, so
Play
you got
something,
anything in
bot.
mind?
Nah, not really. Don't matter. There are no more tracks.
I don't know what the fuck started.
Yo, we gotta get this loot up. World is born, son.
Two different ones.
Trick one, yeah. But it's like the actual song.
To all the killers oh, is it?
Yeah. Silly.
Is it though?
It looks like it.
Oh yeah, it is.
Check it out
I got you stuck off the realness. We made it infamous, you heard of us. Exclamation S for skip. There you go.
There are no more tracks.
Yeah, it's basically we're playing DJ with the bot, so you gotta tell it what to play. What do you usually freestyle to?
Anything, don't matter. Like everything.
Let me look something up really quick. Might as well take my time.
No worries. Yeah. Yeah, you can go 30 South, you can go bubblegum, you can go fucking you can go like crazy like fucking strings, like hardcore battle type shit, you know, you can go boom bap, you can go I just kind of rap the same through everything. I don't know.
Here we go. We'll play this one.
Yeah, but like when I'm like writing to something, like beats definitely make me write and flow different, right?
Oh yeah. Each beat has its own melody.
Yeah, but when I freestyle, it's like almost like the same shit all the time. Voy a usar la vida loca usando micrófonos como si fueran bombas. Estilo impecable, aquí nadie me toca. Es puro desmadre cuando el micrófono explota. Solamente canales reales en el YouTube. Pero sin pistolas, estamos con espadas y escudos. Igual como cuyos somos animales rudos, convirtiendo los ratos en unos mudos. Old high school bars right there. Shit that I keep preloaded. Smoking on the sticky, love the leafy green. Baby girl, I'll tell you what you mean to me. You make me feel good even when my days seem gray. I don't know, like with you, I like to play with fire. Ooh, you be my one desire. Baby girl, you're the one that I take inside of. Inhale, I will prevail. With you by my side, I feel like I'll never fail. Yeah, ooh. I try to put you in my pipe and I smoke it. Yeah, every day I feel so provoked. Yeah. That I hop up in my van and I coast it. And we hit a freaking booty and we roll it. What we doing now, girl? What we doing? Ooh, girl, you looking good and so fluid. I hope you will understand the way that I do it. Do you understand, girl, how I do it? Yeah, you know I like to go. If you don't go, then baby, no, I won't outroll. Cause I like to be with you every day. Girl, you're the one that I want to stay with. Get old and get coffee. Yeah, do things that I wouldn't think often. But yeah, without you, I'd be naughty. But baby girl, with you, I'd be so naughty. Ooh, I wanna treat you wrong in all the right places, yeah. And sing this song, I wanna go and take you out. Baby girl, wanna put you this badass crown and be like, that's my reina, my queen. My whole damn everything. My only one in my corazon. Yeah, baby girl, you my Trojan horse. But never use a Trojan horse with you. Now, raw doggy every time I'm roll with you. Yeah, cause you make my fucking heart flush. You make that heart flush, Asian flush. I'm wasted. Without you, I feel I'm wasted. Playing with my heartstrings. Can you strum that? Ooh, baby girl. Strum me. Put it in your mouth. Hum me. Strum me. Strum me. Put it in your mouth. Hum me. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some jazzy shit in here, but
Hell yeah, let's do some jazzy shit.
well, I'm trying to now play some J-Rolls off Bandcamp, but I'm not sure if it's working.
All right.
I'm trying to figure this shit out here with you.
No, you're good.
I just like the concept of like cipher rooms, bro. Yeah, it says I'm missing permissions to be able to add this.
That's so dumb. But I guess
I think
it's
it's
like,
because I can't do the whole song,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is
Oh,
dumb.
okay,
I don't want to
okay.
do one song at a time. Oh well, let's try it. Let's try best produced from the mic. One at a time. I have an idea.
ooh, this is tight. Tell me, baby girl, what you wanna do? Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap-bap. Baby girl, what you wanna do? Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap-bap. Ooh, what you trying to do? What you trying to do? You make my heart go. Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap-bap. Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap-bap. She make my heart go. Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap-bap. Do-it-bap-bap-bap. She make the heart go. Shooby-dooby-da-bap-bap. She make me go back to back, forward to front. Baby girl, yeah, I love you, and that ain't no front. I wanna take you, show you off, but that make you get blush, and I'll twitch you off, so I don't wanna hide you. I wanna flaunt you, but baby girl, yeah, don't wanna haunt you, don't wanna taunt you. I wanna show you the best in the world, to be like you, my girl, but that'll make you blush. Baby girl, you're the one that I only trust. I'm like, damn, I'm in a goddamn rush to put a ring on your finger. Am I the only one? I hope so, but I know I'm not the one, well, not the only one behind you, cause I seen some guys at your window throwing pebbles. I'm like, nah, hell no. So I throw pebbles at them, pop food and lead. I'm like, goddamn, fuck what that fool said. I'm like,
yeah. I tell the pull the niggas to the side. Yeah, I tell the pull the niggas to the side. I'm trying to look between her thighs. Wait, yeah. That pussy tastes so heaven sent. I be like, what's that new fragrance on you? Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. I like a ball chick with the ball. Yeah, hold on.
She make my heart go.
Yeah, I wipe my semen on her forehead like she's Simba.
She make my heart go shoot the back.
Yo, let me get a quick status update. What up, man? You ain't late. Schooled you 232. I mean 323. And yo, the numbers are hard. I'm saying what up to your Xbox out of the yard. Getting boxed out, better get crossed out. But really, you saw love exactly where you tossed that. Yeah, sure, gotta throw it out the window. Cause for now, we just rolling up and smoking on that Indo with my kinfolk. Cause you know we've been through a couple of things and then you gotta share. Yeah, Daweezy, what up with the air? We gotta say what up the radio. They waiting up in that same room, saying that the ticket will expire in another 24. But we gotta keep it moving forward. Heaven door, better get a wonderful moment. And right about now, hopefully he enjoy it. Yeah, I wish that he can be right here, enjoying the flow that we gotta just let him know. Like he's about to school us again. We about to pass that jam. Go ahead and drop it, my man.
So you gonna spit some, homie?
I just got my dick sucked about 5 minutes ago. That shit felt so crazy, you know? Smoking on end out. Yeah. Hold on. Let them trumpets play. Let them trumpets play.
Spit is cool. Spit is cool. Who mad though? I ain't hating, life's great. Father saying I'm sinning cause I lust pace, but I hear no evil. Sipped on crushed grapes, I turn the other cheekers. If other suckers must hate, who has it though? I'm take out the #1 contender. Serve the street stoked, what's on going on a bender. Go and take a while for those colors to render. Life's worth a while if you never surrender. Kid on the mic, kill these beats. Been on the agenda, how I feel this heat. Ah, shit, you know I be the one busy. Be out in the streets in each pedal, trying to harvest the nectar, spit flows. I be the one collector. I affect the Stilo. What's up? Who was that? He said, bye, people. That's hard right there. Ugh. There's some hard shit to this. Some fucking hard shit.
We keep it super duper hard. Right about now, I'm a student of the yard. You say you schooling us, really we playing tag, running back and forth in a minute. Yo, I need a snag, just a little bit more. I'm here to just practice the flows. I'm here to diagnose exactly what you want. We here to serve it back. Hopefully we get that rhythm in my back like boom bap. This that boom box that's playing this thing nonstop. Hopefully we got a shout out, my dude, Mom's Rock. That's the dude behind this instrumental, sounding kinda dope, but you know I got to mention Daweezy, he also got some good flows. Go ahead and let them know what we already know.
I wake up in the morning.
Discuss.
I wake up in the morning. Yo, I wake up in the morning and I'm taking 2 dabs. Don't even wait for oxygen, that shit just makes me mad. Hop in the shower, but before you know I'll take another. And after brush my teeth, yeah, you got it, brother. Take another and another and another. I take a dab for your auntie, uncle, and grandmother. Go fix me some cereal, but damn, there's no milk. Was gonna take a dab, but nah, I need you to chill. I hop in the whip, then I head to the liquor store. Don't even wait to stop before I dab some more. I'm back from the start, take a dab from the stress. 2 more, shit, and you know what's next, it's easy to cope. With some bomb ass smoke, I used to scrape resin when there was nothing to tote. I keep it old school, like some yabba dabba do, but like the Jetsons do, I jab the future, fool. Rosin. That was some written.
Never doubted it, of course we gotta keep moving with the boom-bastic, feeling fantastic. We puffin' like a dragon, still you know what's happening. Kinda like it's Marvin Gaye, but we don't delay. We let them pay attention to the way we mention. This is how we drop the rhythm, ain't no competition. Rather, we find ways to collaborate creatively. Do it for the OGs and the dudes natively. Shouting out to the ancestor root once again. Keep it moving, cause I gotta keep speeding. Like a demon, but I'm dreaming, keeping it intact. Yes, y'all, this is boom bap rap. The ghost undiagnosed. Of course, it's kinda ill, but I don't go to the doctor cause I can't pay up for pills. This is freestyle again, chill. Imaginary, I'm living the life some would say is
legendary.
Whatever it is, you can fill in the blanks. We gotta keep it moving, fill up the tank. We got so much gas, that's a fact. Never slow it down. Go ahead and pump it through the volume. Let me show you how. Turn it up just a little bit more. We gotta adjust the volume and we keeping it raw. It goes.
And we keeping it raw. Like every time your girl dropping the drawers, I'm like, whoo, baby, over the world. I'm trying to spread my seeds. Boys and girls are trying to grow up and be like me, trying to grow up, yeah, and pop off some steam. I'm like, goddamn, dog weeds be clean. Got a cipher with MS7 in school, you G. I'm like, goddamn, it's a place to be right here in this group freestyle club, you see. Yeah, Discord with the server. I'm like, trying to serve her. Yeah, trying to serve her further. Trying to push her further. Baby girl, what you trying to do? Looking sweet, baby girl, let me get into you. Show you fun things. Let me be guts and do what I want. Let me be guts and do what I want, baby.
Yo, sad trying to serve it, trying to live life with a purpose in a way that'll make a man nervous. I'm not the servant, even though I'm here to serve with the gratitude. Yes, y'all, we leaving no excuse. What up to the CP3 PO box? Hopefully you can't come through when it knocks. Through the speaker box, really through the headphones. Keep 'em moving right now, you knowing that I'm dead wrong. If I'm over here imagining really what I'm doing, puffing like a dragon, man. Half dragon, half plastic. What the fuck going on? Yo, I'm feeling fantastic, puffing on this essence. Yes, y'all, keep to moving while we gotta just build dope relations. Good connections like we about to build some bridges. So what up, man? I'm about to get the mic off and switch it.
Mic off and switch it. Seems that I'm spitting that flippity give it. I'm in it to win it. I'm Popeye with it. But now bitches see that they ain't been on it. I'm trying to look like a kid star. He's on the horoscope. Black guy dies first, fuck a horoscope. But it seems that they offer me in it. But I'm trying to go and smash me one of them astrology bitches. Anyway, I'm talking it wise. I'm just kicking with the homies with some positive vibes. Can you tell that we basking here in the ambiance? Oh my god, yo, I'm chill. I be nonchalant. Hey.
Yeah, nonchalant. Come on, bro. You gotta speak into the mic cause I can hear you. Nah? Oh, yo, I'm like straight off the top of the dome. What's up, people? Redwood, what's good? What's good? You trying to smoke a wood? I know I would. Trying to pack it, dab it anyway. Motherfuckers, can't you see we ain't here to play? I got C3PO, the robot in the box. Spit flows dope. Yo, I'm always keep it hot. What's up, bro? Step into the cipher. Spit flows dope. Most cannot decipher. A low leaf holds dope like a rifle. I don't know. I like to be like, what's up, fool? That guy did. Man, that was cool, though. I was like trying to be like, what's up, fool, yo? I don't know.
Yeah, we keep it cool though. Back in the day, people calling me Coolio. Better yet, they calling me Coolo, keeping it cool though. Once again, I gotta come through with school folks. Kinda like my man chilling with the mute button. Yes, y'all, ain't no need to discuss it. I think he out to play and probably Call of Duty nowadays. Keep it moving in the way we so fluid and congratulate one another each and every way. We gotta celebrate. What up, brother? Yes, y'all, pass it back to the P.O. box and won't stop. That's right, let the people talk.
Yeah, yo, me getting fight. But honestly, I'm just being polite. Cause I mute myself, cause I tend to breathe in the mic. Cause my goddamn headphones suck. It seems that we here like a open shut case. Yeah, you know it's Deadwood, South Dakota, but they left the room like Redwood.
Ah, there you go. That was bars. But they left the room like Redwood.
Is it cool if I start this off with the 8-bar?
Hit it.
You guys have a topic or anything, or shout a word or something?
No topic, bro.
No topic.
Okay.
From your heart, Holmes.
Alright. Hey, yeah, check. Alright, yeah, one more time. Yeah, you know that we talking open light. Like I said before, I tend to go and speak it to the mic, and now I need some advice. Seems that I'm back with it, even though it seems sometimes I'm auspicious. Can you really tell that we living tall? Yo, the future, what you see inside the crystal ball. Yeah, it seems that we tall like the Great Wall. What's the answer, Magic 8 Ball? Pass.
Yeah, I asked my 8-ball for the answer. It gave me no. I'm like, goddamn, baby girl, if that's how it's gonna go, that's how it's gonna go. So I took that answer, fuck it, threw it away. Don't give a damn, yo, I'm gonna live my day the way I'm trying to play, the way I'm trying to live it. I don't know, Darwin always feels like I'm gifted. Dog Weezy from the Central Coast, spit flow, dope, you know, I go provoke. Ah, man, I said it so before, don't care, man. I know I called, someone pick up the mic. I'm fucking dropping the ball.
Man, we coming with a steady flow. You drop the ball, but we here to pick it up. Yeah, we bounce it on the court. Ain't no need to act tough. This just practice. Ain't no game to this thing. What we doing just live life, trying to maintain. Shout out to the ones that is going through the pain. So I gotta take a second to puff the Mary Jane. Gotta keep my sanity through this world that is going so much chaos at us and my girls. Find your own words, come do your homework, come do your own thing. That's right, we gon' bring whatever it is we here to sing, maintain music what we doing, cause you know it's not the same thing. Cause they trying to say it's too damn technical. What I'm doing now is too damn ethical. I'm looking at myself in the mirror clearly. Go ahead and see you as well, you are near me. I can feel your heart pulse, feel the vibe, feel to keep it moving, that's right. Coming with the rhyme off the top of the mind, from the center of your essence. The way that you blessing the mic we professing. Better get no contest. We do it right now for the man to stay honest. Just beating on his chest. Go ahead and take it back like a do CP3.
Yeah, stone like an onyx. Adventure like a conquest. Yeah, it seems that I'm on deck. If you want to face the tribulations, have a strong neck. But it seems that they done with it. Motherfucker reason that I'm plunging in like a scuba diver. Call me Cuba Gooding Jr. all the time. I'm living life a new survivor. Shit is so crazy and ethical, but a poor man's meal is SpaghettiOs. Yeah, kind of season with the ebb and flow. Quote the Raven, but they'll never know. I need some closure. Wanna keep spitting, but the beat is almost over. Whoa, though. Kind of sees I'm down a low, though. That's South Denver, but I'm like a slow poke.
Shout out to Slowpoke and my slow bros, slow kings and my slow hoes.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
What up? What up?
We got some beats going or nah? We doing acapella?
No, we're just chilling.
We're freestyling in sign language. You know the cameras on.
Freestyling in silent. All right, everyone mute the mic.
Mute the mic from the camera.
Let's see who's got real bars.
Yeah. Oh shit! I can't believe you said that.
Telepathic.
Yeah. Freestyle sharp in the pan. Alright.
I said, hi, my name is Frost, I'm dangerous. Like a fornication, this body on the pavement, bitch, I'm hard as fuck. The Henny, I ain't talking about no chaser. Hey, I ain't talking about no chaser. Better than these veterans, swear to God that I summon shit on a block late night. Who you know that it's better than flow, just like I'm better than adrenaline. I'm clever than half of these fucking veterans. I could just sever them easily, I could sever them. Yeah. Like Minecraft, harder than that bedrock. Double torn out with a bin, I sling shot, playing stone, causing a spark. You know that, go ahead, spiral, go ahead.
Alright, yo.
Yo, oh, you got it?
I'm always causing a spark. Yeah, a light in the hallways in the dark. Yeah, that's where I'm pacing after when the moonlight, shines on my skull. Yeah, through the cracked windowsill. That's for real. Yeah, I keep it chill. Let me pass the microphone. Yeah, I keep it brief. Gotta know that every dog I just came to eat. So that's just what we gonna do. You see, yeah, I'm gotta move to MIC. Beach.
Yo, different on the surface, but the grief is in the same. Right about now, there's no need to complain. Do the same thing in my own dance. Go ahead and throw it up like I'm here to just chant. Chanting down Babylon, knowing that it won't be too long for my dudes to move on. And yes, y'all passing the mic, keeping it brief. Show them what you got in your chest and beneath. Let the heart speak.
Darweezy, do you want it?
Let the heart speak. Yeah, I like to let the heart speak. Yeah. I got a freestyle so I can sharpen my pen. I'm like, God damn, I cannot pretend. Let it go off the top of the dome right here. Yeah, though I'm about to lose control. I like the flow. Yeah, when I provoke it. I don't know what I'm saying. I always break my focus because I'm a fat boy and I ride hella hard. Don't give a damn. Though I'm always trying to reach for the stars. Where am I going? I hear myself in my flowing. That's pretty dope. I'm right here like reverbing when I'm going. Yeah, trying to drop the beat hard. Let them know that the beat stars when the beat scars. Stop.
Yeah, randomized. Going to your house like I'm Santa Claus. Can you tell that we spit them too polite? Hey, Frosty, when other cats are spitting, please mute your mic. Not trying to be rude, but just letting you know. Can you tell that we've been going with the ebbs and flows? How you doing? Might go, it happens. Beat's almost over, but we here. We're Spiral, the dragon is troubling. Going through like a tumbleweed. Buzzing around like a bumblebee. Thought the beat was gonna end. Oh, damn, no. I passed the microphone. It's uncomfortable. Now the beat ends. Fuck. If it comes back, I'm sorry.
It's not good. That's uncomfortable.
I said, Frosty been the top 5. Frosty moving at Mach 5. Try to run up on me. Try to run up. I pop mine. Think I'm lacking. I'm pop mine. You niggas gonna see the stop sign and hit the brakes. Try to run up, meet the 8, banging on my chest. Try to run up, you gonna meet the cape.
Gonna meet the cape.
It's so easy. It's so easy. We're in the spin. Like a wild
I swear I'm not falling.
Nah,
it's about to drop.
We'll see it. We'll see this.
There's some soda fountain music.
I can't wait.
Yo, check. Yo, them motherfucking call me Spyro the Dragon. Yo, I'm always rhyme flow when I'm rapping with the hardest, yeah. Yo, but I ain't that purple guy. Just being honest, I will hurt you. And I'll just, they call me Spyro the Dragon cause I'm always dragging the carcass out to the garbage when the motherfucking moon's not shining. It's the darkest, yeah. No one sees me discreetly, just to disposing of the weak MCs. That's just what I do when I frequent beats. Yo, let me pass this to MIC.
And I do this shit so frequently, tap into another type of energy, that frequency. Niggas try to run up, he gon' meet the E. Yeah, like, and I'm better than veteran. Swear to God that I accept the shit. My energy is different. Swear to God that I'm better than. Yeah, hey, light years, I'm ahead of them. I put them on that. Hey, go ahead.
Light years, I'm ahead of them. I beheaded them, ruthless. I don't give a damn. I don't love none of them. Yeah, straight cold hearted. Don't give a damn. Fuck you and your dearly departed. I'm like, what fuck was you started? Fucking take your shit off crazy. Yeah, now I'm about to pick up the mic and drop it down hard. Don't give a damn what you say. I'm like, gonna fucking leave you scarred. Beaten and bruised. I don't know what I'm saying. Y'all leaving you tattooed. I'm that dude. I've been that rude from an early age. Yo, I've been shit. Trying to fuck this up. Pass the mic. Who's next? Yo, I'm fucking it up.
Hey, do you want it, Emmy?
like I'm pushing a truck. I'm out of luck, yo. I need a jump start.
Yeah.
I need to just do it like I need a duck cause to a Salvation Army. Maybe they can do something but try to harm me, cause they trying to use it for their own intention. But nowadays I don't need no names mentioned. I'd rather just hit them quick with a boom bap, do it through the music like Imagine That slap. That would hurt with a 5 fingers open wide. Go ahead and put them up, represent the 9 to 5. We putting in the work, better yet we working for certain. Oh, who's the dude behind the curtain? Don't you bother looking, better yet you know what? No, I'm trying to just do it, en otro lenguaje, trying to manage it. Right about now, switch it up to a Spanish kid. ¿Quién soy yo? Al menos yo soy M7, yes, y'all seek and destroy. Sometimes I be the B-boy, soy como el break up. Really won't stop, yo, I need to wake up. But really, grab the mic when I spit these and maybe do another head spin from my knee. But I really haven't done that in a couple decades. Once again, respeto cause I get paid. In a good way, yo, I spread that good love. Keep it in the hood, yo, give the homies good hugs each and every time when I see them on the weekend. But also on the weekdays, yo, we take it easy again. We gotta let it just play once again. Listen to the things that I say to my friends, yo, treat them like some family. Really, there ain't no stopping us. Hopping around, it's like a rabbit underground. We bound to just dig tunnels to connect us. You calling us a chopper from Cali out to Texas. And really, yes, y'all, we travel like the waves in the ocean. Keep them moving fluid and going. It really won't stop, but we quick to pass the mic. When I drop it, you can pick it up exactly. You can rhyme.
Oh, the beat, y'all, brought it back. Carmen San Diego, win time on the almanac. You can tell that I've been driving around with a Pontiac. I've been going in a cycle like a laundromat. I got to pay in quarters, maybe cross the border. People telling me that I kick it with midgets. The only reason that I do is because they're shorter and I'm taller. Nah, I'm kidding for the rhyme. No, I've never been a baller like a skilo. Best be careful when they schizo. Crazy motherfuckers homeless chilling on their tiptoes. Jack off shingles on the rooftop. Motherfucker, yo, we the best in you, nah, but who's that? I don't know, stupid I be on the fucking island, Mike, Lou, and Og. Yo, nuclear power, like a fuselage.
Yo, my
I know
ex
the
was
student,
a schizo. I had to ditch her. Man, sometimes I do miss her. Like, goddamn, she used to kiss me, make my liver shake. Woo, goddamn, she was great. We used to play all day and damn all night. Every freaking day, she made me feel like, damn, I feel alright. Girl made me fucking feel so right. Oh, damn. She lifted me off my feet. I was like, goddamn, girl, you be the one for me. You make me come, make me sprunk, make me hum. Oh, damn, make me stupid and made me dumb. I'm like, whew. What am I saying? Every day I'm just praying. I'm trying to parlay and have some fun. When I pick up the mic to fight, when I spit the flow, I like to spit it nice. But yeah, I gotta freestyle for the club. Let them know that right here we gonna take the dub. No goose egg for you slames. You know how we go. Spit flows off the top of the dome. Take control.
Dollars is the mission. Getting money. 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 Dollars is the mission. Getting money.
Yeah, dollars is the mission.
Getting money.
Yeah, dollars is the mission.
Getting money. Dollars is the mission.
Yeah, dollars is the mission. Yo, but you gotta always make progress on your wisdom. Yeah, you know that we flawless with the rhythm. Yeah, gotta know that it's the rawest in the system. But there's flaws in it, so I gotta come in and just give y'all the fix that you was fiending for. But you know what it be, dog. I didn't ever come alone. I'm just with to be that team that's sure to give you that high maintenance. Yo, I'm not high maintenance. I'm just talking about how it's like defined as greatness. It's the best money can buy. Yo, don't even test, cause you know that I'll make a pulpit bloodiest mess that I could ever see in my mind. I don't know. Let me pass the freestyle rhyme.
Getting money. Dollars is the mission.
You want to end here?
Getting money.
Here. Yo.
I can take it back exactly. If you want it, we can share it. Don't forget it. Yes, come on, you can get the next one. If you feeling this one, it's cool, cause I can bounce out. But for now, we just play it out loud, cause I'm thinking and I just let it swing. One more time, cause I'm living in this element. It's kinda weird how it's cipher, going through the ether and into the speakers, into my headphones, really through the mic, all connected through the cables. Yes, y'all, every night you can find me, trying to just keep on rhyming. Really, I'm just polishing what I wanna bring. no apology needed. We here to just move the feet to the weekend. Cause yes, y'all, the Friday's creeping in. It's almost 2 in the morning and freestyle cypher, we're keeping it going. Beats about to drop once again, not to end. We beginning from the way we let it spin. Who can get it, man? You can rock it next if you wanna just share some of your intelligence.
Yeah, y'all seen that it's next cell. Ain't nobody want the freshman XXL. Cypher, that shit has been overplayed. Yo, what kind of scenes that there's no delay when we gotta rock the mic, of course, yo, we eat havoc. Clarence had a marriage like a B-rabbit. Take a fucking beat and I kidnap it. Can't you tell that we about to go and piss that shit? Cause you know that I've been getting on the new beat. Alright. I'll keep 8 bars, don't touch it. Check. Yeah. Yo, homie, don't blink, honestly, you'll miss it. Pitch back, flow like Chronicles of Riddick. Shit's bad all the time, ain't no simpleness. I ain't talking porn when I say triple X into the diesel. Where did my week go? I don't know, crap movie got a sequel. Shit's so damn bad, but I'm in a hurry. I'm eating sushi off a naked bitch like Eddie Murphy.
Fuck a fat bitch like Eddie Murphy in orbit. Yeah, a soul bet she just takes off in orbit and has a gravitational mass. But goddamn, I love that ass. Yeah, fat chick chaser. I ain't ashamed to say it. I don't care. They like to always get down and pay it. And after they done paying, they like to treat me. I'm like, damn, baby girl, you like to eat me? Yeah. You ever had your booty licked? I tell you, homie, that was some shit. Cause I asked, was there some shit? He said, yeah, maybe just a little bit. But that was wild, homie. That was wild. I was like, goddamn, it's been a long ass time since I freestyle off the top of the mind. But I was just trying to shine, homie. Hopefully I left the blind. A lot of times I stumble, but I pick up the ball. Hopefully I'm just trying to be like kicking with y'all. A lot of people on the server. Discord is dope. Fucking freestyle right here. And all you need is a cord connected to the internet. And the world is connected. I'm like, goddamn, homie. Hope my flow is effective. Sometimes I'll get some dope shit off of the mind. But sometimes I fuck it up. But homie, I'll be sometimes I'll be like, goddamn, that flute can spit. I'm like, goddamn, you know, he comes equipped to serve the dish. And it's nice and hot. I'm like, goddamn, did I wreck the spot? The beats drops and it stops my heart. I love that shit, homie. Yeah, from the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart, I love that shit. Yeah.
Hey, yo, it's a fact, man. When I'm on Discord and rapping, I'm so connected. I mean, my microphone's connected to a bass booster, and then that's connected to a motherfucking audio interface, bro. And then I had this shit connected to a mixing board, but I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn. But at the same time, it's connected to my computer, and I'm connected to all of you here. Yeah, I'm connected to all the rhymes in my head that I'm trying to connect in time, and you know, instead, and connected with the live, not dead anyway. It's time to disconnect this time, my man.
Yeah, we disconnected, my man. Go ahead and walk into the outdoor nature and just expanding when we breathing the clean air. Disconnected from the matrix, and you know I've been there. Cause I gotta take time to myself on the weekends. But for now I'm rhyming my health. Hopefully this helping me just release all the stress that we carry, but the love's underneath. Let it breathe like the trees when they flow. You can hear the energy straight roll. Come on, we ready, set, combust. We hit a thrust once again to adjust. That's the knob, that's the volume. Right click the name or the beat and adjust till you like it. Light the bell, now we keep shining. Yes, y'all, reminder in the light we gotta share for one another. Going ahead, we put it in the air. When we breathe and expanding and get it going. The breath control, go ahead and do it like a snowman. So you cool up in the summertime. Really won't stop. Come on, y'all. Do it sometime, past the sunrise.
Yeah, sometime I tend to unwind. Atmosphere's on, chilling in the sunshine. But there are people that are known to trust. Until I hit them with the blunderbuss. What the fuck is going on? Yo, you know it's fine. That's the reason that I feel like I'm passing by. I got tips like it's an declassified dance school survival guy. How the hell you doing? Kinda sees that we got it Kung Lao. Don't stand up to that one dude from Kung Pao, Steve Odenkirk. I'ma go berserk. Motherfucker, I'm in line. Yo, me first. Better go and take it like even the fakers, even though they come in all the time, but it seems to be players. Interior, crocodile, alligator, like I'm Skip the Ripper chilling with movie theaters. Anyway, yo, we say MXC when I hit him with a replay. Anyway, it kinda seems that I'ma get some leeway. We been killing every single beat. Trust the DJ.
Talking about Kung Pao. Remember the chick with one kitty? Man, that was crazy. To me, that was so damn silly. But now, I'm thinking, what about the nipple? Was it big as fuck or nice and fickle? Something that you can suck a little. But I'm like, goddamn, homie, that shit was bulging, so damn amazing. I'm like, goddamn, with that one titty every day I be playing, using it as a pillow and relaxing to the maxing. I'm like, goddamn, you like Miss Jackson? Sorry, forgive me, but I gotta ask, can I hit it from the back and grab your one tit and angle it so I can look? I don't know. What am I saying, bro? What am I going? Spit flows off the top. Yeah, I go like the ocean, forever, and don't get caught. Cause if you do, maybe you will not escape the wrath. Yo, I played the path like a blazer. Yo, I blaze that track. I'm like, goddamn, yo, crazy reactions every time I'm in the back and crazy with factions. I'm like smoking on the potent, Ganja Ronin, Santa, Salinas. Yeah, hard to be ya. If you don't got bomb like this, I don't wanna blaze and be near you. Don't pass me that tree, yo, pass it to the right. Pass it to the left, no, it's out of my sight. I'm like, goddamn, trying to play all day and all night. Hopefully I'll make it out. Yo, I'm surviving this fight. I'm ready to knuckle up, I'm boxing lasting. Don't give a damn what you're saying, homie. I got this traction, 4x4. Yeah, I'm trying to take it up the hill. Spit flows, dope, scarring kill. You know I got this skill. Deadly with the Ginzo snipe. I don't know what I'm saying, but I come up and slice it right, hit the right artery. This shit's bleeding out. I'm like, goddamn, I'm out, but I gotta clean it out. I gotta get the Clorox and maybe Fabuloso, and goddamn, I clean it up a little so I got the rag and get the trapo. I don't know what I'm saying. Gotta pass it to the next vato.
Pass it to the next vato. You know I keep it moving, pero yo, I think I'll see you al rato. I got some gacho type of flows. Yo, I'm here to just keep it moving and adjust once again. Freestyling as I just lend my ear and I bend my attention to the guest ideas. Something like that. Yo, we looking for the rhyme schemes, the patterns. Better yet, it's like them rings of Saturn. You can see them with your own eye, but really kinda blurry. So you're using technology, connect you in a hurry. You can see that shit in real time. I got that shit.
Oh man, hi Derb. I was like, hi Derb. I got a company. It's called Gerb. It's like right there, mixed with a lot of herbs. I got the cigars. They burn for an hour flat. I'm like, goddamn, yeah, put it, and I pack it with wax. It's like loose leaf, and I wrap that tightly. I'm like, yeah, you can smoke that shit all nightly. Smoke it for 40 minutes at least. That's what I call it. Group thumb. Yeah. That's what I call it. Cause Gerb is a play off Gerber, baby stoners. I'm like, goddamn.
Hey, yo, pass it to that next vato. Yo, I mean this with love. I wanna rap today, not tomorrow. Nah,
yeah, hit it.
You gotta know that I'm really dripping head to toe like I fucking put it over my head, Davado. Anyway, I could be your next Romado. Yeah, you know that a lot of MCs say the same shit like they fucking wired in the brain like Robato. Yo, it's only the piece like hello, arigato. I don't know what that really means, I'm not gonna lie, yo. But it's Spyro, no denial. Yeah, rappers know that I just get viral. Cause you know that I'm the next to get it. Yes, I've never coming with no premonitions, only demolition. Yeah, you get restricted every time I spit with rhythm. You know just what it is. Always roaming with the click, the sickest.
Repair man. That's what it made me think when you said they'll come with premonitions, they just come with demolitions. Repair man. Yo, I pick up the mic and spit flows dopely. Yeah, you know I got the hood cry. You know they want me. Lined up around the curb, got the whole line in the neighborhood. the neighbor's saying I'm up to no good, but nah, I'm trying to sell these buns, medicated, 200 milligrams.
Yo, M7, where you at, son?
Oh, I'm just chillin', I'm thinking as I'm listening. Just reflecting, man, loving what you're bringing in. Keep the discipline to speak before you listen to, but something like I'm cutting in, and this is not no interview. I'd rather just share the view with you and take that long route, the scenic route. Yes, y'all, because I've been in doubt. We've had our moments where we're here to enjoy it. We here to, once again, can use a computer controller, then chopping up the way, and we lay these rhymes and these verses. Do it illustrative with that cursive. Like, you know it's worth it, cause we taking our time. We just connect and let it breathe, and then we letting it shine. We reflecting one another, Elakesh. That's the word that I was taught since I was a little kid. But now we still keep it fresh and remembering the messages that they left in us, cause they blessed us. And now we're just adjusting what we saying. What up to the Easy, the GG, and Nori. And I think I just pronounced it, but probably I'm sorry, cause what I'm trying to do is just keep the melody, the energy. You know we keep it moving, and we presently demonstrating these things. Go ahead and pass it to the next one.
Perdona, man. I'm saying sorry, perdona, man. I'm saying sorry, perdona, man. Cause I've been a bad kid, but I'm trying to change up. Yo, I'm trying to change up. Trying to do good from the bad that I did. I hope I grow up and do the right thing. But it's too late for that. Fucking 34, homie, too late for that. Yo, I gotta change up. Or my wife believe me, gotta change up. My kids gotta believe me that I'm doing good for them to strive. Trying to put them in ballet so they can survive. Get the right influence, the right people around the world. I'm trying to make sure that fuck that shit, yo.
That shit
Pick
was
that
fresh
shit up.
like Romaine. Yo, check it the flow, man.
right
Yo, that
influence.
shit was fresh like flow, man. Thinking about my girl, yeah, she's a sweet little thing. I call her my strawberry shortcake. Yeah, you know that when we get to talking, it's like time just waits. I don't know, man, but when we get to that bedroom, yo, there's that breakdown. Yo, when we get to that bedroom, it's like no breaks. But anyway, dog, I love her because she's like always seeing right through me, even when I thought I was opaque and hard to get to.
Ooh, opaque's a nice fucking word, dude.
That was bars.
Damn.
That was bars.
Opaque is a nice fucking word choice.
Thank you, sir.
I respect that.
Thank you.
Well, I'm about to go smoke a cigarette, then I'll be back and I might blast this with a little bit. I might not have some good word choice like opaque, but I'll try my best when I'm back. What I respect though, also, the only two people who have spoken have good mics. And I fucking love that.
That's dope. That's a dope compliment because I'm gonna keep it brief when I hop in this, but I was mixing with my mic for like almost 5, 6, 7 hours today trying to get on top of it. And I was like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with it? Yeah. But anyway, thanks for that compliment.
Yeah. Gotta get my mic right. Make sure all the levels good. Right here. Make sure I'm heard throughout the hood. Elevate the people, the kids and the the kids and the pets too. The kids and the pets, bro. Fuck it. The misunderstood. Always rolled it up good in a backwood, or maybe in the swisher. And don't get mad if I invite over your sister. Sometimes I wish I could get with her, but then I see her or you in her face, and no, I cannot slither in like a magical. I don't know what I'm saying, homie. I'll just grab a fool if they trying to harass you, dude. How they asking you if you going to do shit? I'm blasting you. I'm going click clack, spit that. You know I'm with that. Got a motherfucking sawed off, and you know I spit that shit if you disrespect my clan. I'm like, goddamn man, yo, I be that family man. Dog Weezy, keep it so easy. Spit flow so dope, yo, I make it look easy from what's on. That's a little close, a little town by the ocean. Right, man. Little town next to the strawberries. Keep it raw very, I don't know, I just like all very much when I like spit flow such. I don't know what I'm saying, homie. I just like to touch the beat. Molested it seems. I'm like back and tested it. Fuck. Go for it.
Good. I am actually gonna go smoke some cigarettes, but let you guys be back in a second.
Take your time with it. I got the rhyme with me. I gotta keep it moving, still be unscripted. Like I didn't really write this down. It's all
I'm a
Come on, let me show you how. I got my man Dog Weezy believing in me. He reached out like, yo, what's the story, G? I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just poorly written. Really coming off the top, unscripted. I never really take the time to look and reflect. In the way I want, boosting my chest. I'm saying, I really gotta give respect to the folks that's all around, cause they putting it down. It's like hella work. Go ahead and look at the way they just working for certain and don't really beg for nothing. Earning everything that we got. Cause you know when this the land that the plot that we all depend on, feeding everybody. Look around you, yes, you know I got this room, not quite soundproof. It's just a shack in the back under attack. I gotta carve my own space these days, cause my kids waking up in a couple more hours. This is my space. Yes, Sean, and a shout out to 2006. I know you know what exactly what's the remix. I'm trying to reminisce on the good days, the old times. That's right, digging through those old hard drives, archives, looking for the hard times. Cause you know we made a thing, God we created. Looking for a vacay these days to relax, cause the routine's too damn stacked. But we ain't gonna just make our own adjustments. Again, what we saying, yo, we need to find a function. We keep it moving in motion and keep progressing. That's right, staying super blessed with it.
Yo, I'm swiping through the store, seen a bad little mama, she a hood type shorty. Selena's Bahamas, she ain't banging though, but she be banging though. But then the cop hop his titties and she doing sexy so I hit her up, what's good, what you doing tonight? I wanna spoil you right and then lay the pipe. She say sure, but first I get to know you better. Let's hit the club and shake out tail feathers. Yo, dirty with the game so you see me score. Flirty with your dame cause he be born. Yo, I dipped in butter, I made her stutter. I act a little gooder and she fall in love her. So she wanna go back to the hippie house. And her friends come too, so we be out. A bottle of Ciroc with the beezies pouring. Yo, Henny in my cup, what you see me pouring. Out. That's some written shit. That's a dope beat. That's a dope beat, bro. That's it.
Yeah, and yo, so we be out. Some real MCs with style. We be out here every night right now. Yeah, I'm up on my grind right now. Little chickens or little chicks, I don't got no time right now. Yeah, you know what I mean, dog. I gotta rhyme my style. Yeah, I've been rhyming like for quite a while. Yeah, and it sometimes leaves me with the brightest smile. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm so light, like I could fly now. Yeah, but it's all good cause, you know, this is what holds me down. Controlling sound, so profound. Yeah, what comes around goes around. Yeah, but I think that it kind of works in a spiral. Spiraling up, that's my motto. Yeah, and so it's gonna pay dividends if I keep working on it every single day with that rhythm, man. Yeah, that's what I'm after. Yeah, just trying to be that verbal master. Yo, battling sometimes causing disaster for some MCs, but I lost two because it was an unfair match, bro. That shit was rigged. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, you know what it is, sometimes you gotta get it. You just forge the craft right in the flame. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I'm forging my path and I'm writing my name in every mile that I take. Yeah, I try to not, I don't know.
Yo, he tries not to, but he got to, because he has it in his blood. That's what we are above. No one needs nothing. We don't gotta be no thug, but sometimes we are. That's how life gives it. They don't want to matter what we doing. This beat's kind of about to end, so I don't want to get too far, but my friends can hear me. I can tell it's about to end.
Now that's a gift when you freestyle long enough, right? You can count bars and you just hear it. Yeah, yup.
You don't want to go too deep because you know,
bro.
Speak and it's like, yo, no, not now.
For real.
Some people like drinking on weed. The unconnected always feeling unprotected. Every time you shine, they feeling you disrespected. The self-entitled play.
You play instrumental and it goes
dope ass
like,
beat. Dope ass beat. He had to rap. Oh.
shout out to M7 playing all the beats. Usually it's me. There's the last like 5 days it seems. But yo, he came out to shine with his beats. Yo, I'm not trying to diss, dog. You know you my guy. Yeah, you sweet. Yeah, you real cool on them beat. Gotta know this how
bullets over here.
Yo, you sweating bullets. Yo, these rappers better forget the notion thinking that I'm gonna be getting bullets. Yo, I told them.
No way. 2 beats ending. All right.
Short
That
ass.
beat was like 30 seconds.
No potion.
Yeah, it was 40 seconds.
I don't need no lotion. This shit is sweet. This shit is smooth.
This is another short one. Some of the stuff I copped on Bandcamp Friday.
Nice.
The homie DJ Traps are here.
I gotta keep my eyes closed. Otherwise, I don't even know. I can just suppose to look around in my room, thinking all these things are in the zooming into me, and I'm thinking I want to be acapella. No way, I'm no cello. I'm thinking I'm yellow, I'm mellow, I'm feeling okay. If I open my eyes, I'll see all the beer cans and think that I can do better. But I could do better, but I'm already redder. Cause my skin gets red when I drink, and I cannot always think, but I always see the sink. Not that I'm gonna puke, but that's like 10 years ago. I'm not in my youth no more. I can already look at this. I don't need the Lord. The Lord can't talk to me no more. The Lord can talk to me no more. Yo, the Lord is already gone. He's dead to me. He can't even look in my eyes. I've seen my all family die, so I can't even surprise myself with some new thing. What you talking to me about? That's some new thing. We live this life. We all die at the same time. Go ahead. Someone else take the vine.
We all die at the same time. Why? I gotta ask God why. Oh, we all die at the same time. Why? Gotta ask God why. We all die at the same time. Why? Gotta ask God why. On some Tupac shit? We're gonna get on Tupac shit right now? Thug Live, Thug Passion. Where we at? West Side? Yeah. Let's see. I'm trolling the Selena's baby girl, trying to see ya, what you doing? Yeah, wouldn't wanna be if you in opposition. Yeah, you got me fucking pushing, got me tripping, got my folk. Oh yeah, you got you pushing, I'm like busting. Where you at now? Spit flow stuck, yeah, I'm a wild child. 831, where I'm from, is the land of the gun. Don't give a damn, motherfucker, y'all making them run. Where we at? Yeah, that's my Tupac shit right there, bro. Hit it, yo. Gotta hit it, bro. Spitting flows crazy, y'all. The top of the dome, I'm like a fucking top monsoon. Crazy. Yeah, what I'm about to do, I'm about to hit you. Or fuck the opposition. Motherfuckers, yeah, y'all got them with the mission. And I'm blasting, everlasting. Hit the go, hit the throttle, then I go and I pick it up. Never let it fall. I'm with all of yours. Yo, someone picked it up.
You, but me, I'm sweating bullets though. Oh, Spiral, feel like I am in the scope, but hopefully you take over with selections and me get back to the flow. Let the people know, gotta stay cool and calm. We collected when we raw. Come on, yes y'all, cause you know we living strong. Waiting for the next beat to commence and hopefully we get it boost with that.
Hey, yo, I'm with that. Hey, yo, thanks for calling me in like you did on that dispatch. Yeah, gotta know that I'ma go ahead and get it proper. Yeah, that's right, I'm flowing overhead. Yeah, kinda like a helicopter. Yo, Darweezy was saying where we at. I don't think it matter where we at. Cause you see right now where we at, there's some various cats that's ready to just tear the rap as soon as they appears and pass. Yeah, gotta know that we just clear the path. And that's why we always walking and strolling and talking the Yeah, like Bossman, you know it. We owning our own selves, own rhymes, own originality all the time. Yeah, that's what we try to do and combine all of our skulls and all of our minds. I mean, all of our hearts and all of our minds. Yeah, I gave her all of my heart, but it followed apart in time. Damn, anyway, I try to fucking do what I want and just do what I can and try to climb, rise every time I improvise. I'm going way too long. Yo, let me pass the motherfucking mic off like baton. Yo, gotta know that we just going for a run.
Where we at? Where hip hop live. Disco, yeah, there ain't no fear. I'm like, damn, connected with all these kids, about to wreck it. Yeah, we tell no fears, keep it real. Yeah, in the galactic world, that's where we're gonna fucking take it at the road. Yeah, it's all digits and binary. Oh, yo, we're gonna get it fall very. Throw it through the asteroids with the satellites. I'm like, goddamn, gonna take off at night. Smoking on the doja, I'm loving my dro. Don't give a damn, yo, take off and start some flow. Take out the mic.
Yes, y'all, waiting for the beat to stop. Cause the next one's even shorter. But it doesn't really matter cause I'm here to import her. Into Ableton, maybe we can make a run and we just loop it. Really no excuses, acting kinda clueless. Kinda feeling stupid, but it really doesn't matter cause we juice it. We extracting the nectar, we just bringing our hands in here to protect us. I'm saying, we'll be looking inside with the thin rhyme. Better yet, gotta just hold back and then.
Homie's making an LP, and you guys just reminded me to text him. No, I'm not even stressing. I'm just thinking I should be playing myself out a little bit because I gotta go to bed soon. But I want this dude to be my best friend to introduce me to the crew that he is making that with. He's got a real beat shit.
I ain't even stressing. I'm about to go to bed. Not even stressing. I'm about to go to bed. Not even stressing. Hey, for real, I'm gonna hit that pillow. I'm gonna hit that pillow so hard right now, bro. No stressing. I'm about to go to bed. Not even stressing. I'm about to go to bed. Not even stressing. I'm about to go to bed. Yeah, not even stressing. I'm about to go to bed.
Super blessed, yes, y'all, keep it moving like right. This is that last call. I don't know, man, we got some more beats to go. Spyro hasn't even started and he got some dope flows. And you know how it goes. Better yet, I need to go to sleep tomorrow. I'ma be so damn tired with my kids so wide. Jumping up on top of pop, I'm like, damn, I retired. Don't really wanna clock in, but really what's stopping us? What I'm saying right now, feeling monster us. It's monumental, better yet, we facing consequences for the actions that we making and we taking each and every day. So we'll stimulate that positivity. What you feeling me? Hopefully the real OGs will see all this energy around us. The next generations, cause they taking care profoundly. Like check out the way we putting folks in homes at the end of the path, and you already know nobody goes to visit, nobody is a witness to the way we withering. Yo, I'm still shivering, thinking about the memories I'm holding deep and steadily. You can have it back instead of be a better breathe, better yet. Go ahead and boost with the jets that we said a while ago. Now we ready, set, go, flow. Let it go.
Yeah, I see you, I see all of you, and I see that the sweet grooves is what we all just do. Yeah, yo, it's like to compete, dude, that's a tall order, fool. But yo, anyway, I was gonna say, Darweezy, yo, man, yo, bro is coming out with the LP. And yo, while we still flowing healthy, yo, if you let me send me link, I'll be sure to devour. And then I'll say to him, yo, that's not an LP, that's a WP. Yo, he sounds like a world power coming in strong. Yeah, yo, you gotta know that the beats aren't too long.
Yo, bro, I'm down,
homie.
You send. I'm not really working on no music. I'm kind of just recording. You send me shit, I'll hop on it and I'll eat it, man. Let's do it. You can send me anything and I'll do it up for you guys, bro.
Yo, I'm about to hopscotch it.
I gotta be honest, this shit is fucking funny. I'm already about the money. It's easy for me to go to sleep because I'm usually the easy. That's my name. Did you see it when you saw it? I don't even know because I can't even wake up and see it. I'm gonna do some NyQuil. I'm gonna think about my dreams and think that this is life still. But it can't be. I can't be. Am I awake? I can't even understand this. I don't know, I can't even plan what tomorrow will be when I'm already so fucked up, it's hard to see. I can't even begin to be me, it's hard to understand. Please someone take the plan, I can't even say so many words, I'm absurdly nerdy. Right now I'm so ready to go to bed, I need to get my pillow up on my head.
It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. Yeah, this the life that I've been liking. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm still siphing. God bless, yeah, this is the life we like it. This the life that I like, yo. I pick up the mic, can't stop every day, and all damn night. Yo, give me the stage and I'm best to rock it. Spit flow so dope, coming out my pocket, yeah. That means I got my phone connected to the internet, and I let you know that if I lose it, I got my next one. Evernote, homie, yeah, I got my best one. Never lose my book again, yo, that's my friend. Make sure everybody got that. Pretend, yeah. Make sure you download that app. It's Evernote, yeah. I gotta bring that back because I had my notes and big in my Samsung days. Now I'm on the iPod and it feels so great, but I'm so memorable. Fucking spitting shit from back in the day. It's hope it's memorable. High school bars, fuck it, yo. I be the star. Pick it up. I will not go off the top of the dome. I like the flow. Who knows?
I hit the flip the other day, so I can't say where my mind is today. But I got a scratcher left, cause I got nothing else to suggest that I could be a little bit more off the chest. I'm out of beer, I'm out of cigarettes, I'm out of everything that could suggest that I could be a little bit deeper. But instead, I'm just here with you. It's hard, man. I'm not giving you no bars, man. I'm just
Life's
trying to
hard
say that I
when you
want
got
to
no
go
drugs.
hard, man. To go hard, man.
Yeah.
I'm out of drugs, bro.
Life's
So can
hard
you please
when
give
you
me
got no
some
drugs.
fucking flow?
Hey yo, I'll give you some flow. Yeah, you know we got mo, always in the stove. You don't need to go to leave your home. Yeah, we got mo, man, always in the stove. Yo, we got rhymes galore. Yeah, hey, move your feet all across the floor. Yeah, we got that truest speech that all y'all should know. Hey, yo, I just really want to mention this. Yo, earlier today I was depressed and shit, but then M7 came. He's like, yo, let's get on the cypher. Yeah, I met these two guys that's sick, and I was like, alright, bro. And that kind of perked me up. Yo, it made me smile. Without the perky and stuff that I've been stuck on a while. Yo, that's why they call me Spiral. Anyway, I had to spiral up, just get out of it. Now I'm only inspiring with all my love. Yeah, had to go and give it away, and if I give, I know that I'ma go ahead and take a little more. Then it kind of just keeps recirculating until we just rise off the floor, off the basement, when with the motherfucking boxes packed. When it's been like that for a long time. Yeah, yo, maybe used to. Anyway, I'm going for a long time. Let me just pass it. Thanks for letting me share for the little bit of story time. Never boring rhymes.
Never boring rhymes. Love to have a good time. This the cypher. Whole flows. Everybody, yo, get the pipe up. Yeah, that I flow it. Oh no, man, yo, I keep on going. Even though I fuck up and I stuttered, I don't care. I bounce back up like I'm Flubber. Big, mean, and green. Actually, it's little, but I don't care. Like the spit flows more than a little. Actually, got the riddle.
You can call me Easy or GG or Easy, no really don't matter to me. I'm already here for you. Don't matter what you want to say about me. Just keep saying what you want to say about you.
I'm a big black man with a fat cock. I'm like, what's up, bitch? I will not stop. I want the wish I was a big black man with a fat car.
Hey yo, I'm tripping now cause this dude named Sir down in a couple channels right beneath called Cypher. Just as Oz, yes y'all the all-nighter. But check it out if you look into the chat. He dropped another beat in a minute, that's a fact. Feeling like we got hijacked on the train. Really won't stop cause I'm quick to bring the pain. Waiting for the beat to stop when I gotta double up. Before I gotta go to sleep. Go ahead, dance, go to the beat. So sweet and so sour, so sweet and so louder. Go ahead and keep it moving like I got that white powder, but I really don't fuck with it. Really got enough for them. When I got the green in the system, go ahead and team with a lesson. Yes, y'all, cause I'm clean, I glisten. Right about now, cause I clean in the kitchen. Gotta help my wife out, gotta help the kids out, gotta do their homework. Really gotta help them each and every day. Gotta connect with them, setting them straight. When I'm raising, right about now, like raisins. Drying up in the sun, better yet to the place where it all begun. We gotta give them that water. Get you. Alright, keep it moving just a little bit farther. That's right, that's a shout out to my daughters that are asleep right now, but keep it in a minute, cause yeah, go for it, man.
I'm picturing those 1990 raisins.
The Raisin Band?
Little raisins?
Yeah, the band. Yeah. They were like a jazz band or a blues band.
No. I'm talking about those like you know, you got them as a kid. They were little raisins.
Oh, yeah, little raisin boxes.
Yeah, little characters. I mean, I'm 36, so I mean.
Oh man, so we're all about the same age.
My vibes are like, you know.
I'm pretty sure the Raisins were a band.
Yeah, but you got them as little like characters, right?
Yeah. But they were a band.
Yeah, but no one knows the music. They just have the little shit. So.
Yeah, so the dude from Sir in the cipher beneath us hijacked our beats coming up.
Yeah, I think he accidentally.
It's pretty funny though. It's like a drive-by real quick. Drop the beat in the next chat room and go boom bap to check it out, connect that soon. I'm about to go to sleep in a minute, feeling kinda deep where I'm creeping, looking for the weekend. Like yo, I'm a jam with my dudes in the cipher. Tonight I'm just freestyling this all-nighter, looking for the night I quick to spark up the rhyme. It's like the cipher that we gotta jump in and you decide, how late you stay, how early you coming back. Tomorrow that's a fucking fact, yo, I'm comfortably stacking rhymes in the tight dreams in this nightly basis. That's all, that's the matrix. I'm here to just take it the fuck up out of context. Oh man, once again it's like combat, but really just to demonstrate the warmth of the monsters. Feeling like it's all a long anaconda. You can decide what I mean by that. It's just a freestyle, man. I wish that I got some clean hands. Once again, I'm just thinking about the weekend. Yo, one more day to go as I dive into the deep end. So how you spending it, moving and then we getting it back for a minute. Go ahead, get that rhythm.
Hey yo, when to rap with y'all tomorrow, man, I can't wait. Yeah, I'm here like almost every day. That's because when I was, wrapped in chains and this was my escape. Yeah, and it still is, man. It's the place that I just can't wait to get to every single time that I spit cool. Yeah, you know what, you don't even know what I've been through, but I'm sure you can relate. Yeah, because hip hop saved me, man. For real. When I was like all kinds of crazy, man. Yeah, when I had like stress that was weighing in and my chest was caving in, yo, it saved me, man. I love hip hop so much, bro. Yo, and I just want to take this chance to say I love you too.
I'd say hip hop saved me too, bro. The homies were like, damn, come kick it in the hood. I'm like, nah, I'm chilling in the studio, so I'm good. Trying to make a song, make sure the hood will love it, but they were jealous. Yeah, so they never rise above it. Never got the support that I thought that I could, but if I rep the red, I knew that I would. But I said, fuck that. Instead, yo, I'm gonna do my own thing. Spit flows, so kick it and wreck the green. It's Mary Jane, the sticky ganja. The homies were like, come on, rep the car, bruh. They were join the hood, homie. I'm like, nah.
All right, bros. I gotta go.
Likewise, guys. Good night. I'm out of here.
Add me. Anyone can add me. You guys are all cool. I gotta go though. But add me.
All right.
Sounds good, brother. See you around.
Bros.
All right. Good night, everybody.
I'm here too much, but I'll see you around.
Traps.
All right. I'm out of here, folks. It's like all we do is do drugs or drink. You know what I mean? Kick it.